Good morning. Currently, it's only 33. But it's still getting hotter. It's getting warmer. But there is a solution, actually, to combating the hot temperatures. No, I don't know if it came through. I cracked open a can of liquid beverage. It's just sparkling water, but drinking water helps. Sometimes, honestly, sometimes you just need a distraction, something that kind of makes you stop thinking about the things. The unhealthy thing that, well, not, I wouldn't say unhealthy, but like, that's pretty much the solution I've had for most of my adult life. I haven't really had access to a lot of air conditioning, and so the solution is always just, yeah, just kind of distract yourself and try not to think about it. Drink more water, also a good solution to that problem. Always drink more water whenever you have the option. Playing DDO does help. Any video game, really. The only thing you have to make sure is you're not like you're keeping up on your water, you're drinking lots of water, you're watching your electrolytes, because if you're sweating a lot, you're going to be sweating out a lot of your electrolytes, which can be kind of bad. But, you know, overall, distractions are usually the way to go about it. I mean, honestly, that's the, like, a lot of things where there's like a general discomfort, the solution is just like distraction most of the time. Like, oh man, I'm not feeling great today. No problem, distraction. Got a headache? You could take some medicine, or you could distract yourself. Although headache's a little bit more specific, because I find if I have a headache, it's like mildly distracting, but I also get migraines sometimes. And man, it's really hard to distract yourself from a migraine. They're like all encompassing. Feels like the walls are closing in. You feel nauseous. You got to stay in the dark. Every single noise is annoying. Big fan of that. I love that. I love when that happens. Whoop. Might as well be on camera. What's up, everybody? Hello, and welcome to the stream. Today on the stream, we're going to be doing two things. Specifically, we're going to be playing some game here. I still got a bunch of characters to level up to the level cap. And we're going to be looking at building in another entire item set, because this character doesn't have an endgame gear set. So we have to make one. So I'll be doing that later today, and then posting it on the DDO build hub, which I actually didn't check if I can access again. DDO build hub. No, I still can't. Which I don't know how to solve this problem. Actually, I might have to actually solve this problem. I completely forgot after I turned off the stream because I was working on other stuff, so maybe I'll have to post it later. But I have like literally no idea why I can't get access to the build hub. You know what? Let me see if I can figure this out. Maybe we were banned. Maybe I was banned. I wonder if this will work. Okay, I have access to build hub again. That's fine. I had to change some settings. I could have done this yesterday, but doesn't matter. No, somebody posted. A bunch of builds were posted yesterday. Actually, one was posted today, one I wanted to look at really briefly. Sneak Attack, Enlightened Spirit, Axeless Endgame, Dragon Disciple, Cold Melee Caster Hybrid, Purple Dragon Knight, Dragon Lord, Artificer, Favored Soul. Just the name of the build. It's not really clear what this does. Endgame push raid build mid-max gear, epic, can off field, just not well. Build PDK because of 4 Premier. You don't have rolled rose goggles, go Eladrin. Play around with extra ED points, decide taken. Oh, Lominel. You just need a slightly cleaner title. Other than that, this is basically a build designed for Giga Endgame. The reason you go Charisma and you have maxed out Charisma here is because of this ability, 4 Khmer. Once per rest, you can heal to full. If you are below 50% health when this ability is used, you and all nearby allies gain a morale bonus to weapon damage equal to your Charisma modifier. So with this build, you get yourself up to, I think they said 110 Charisma, somewhere around there, which basically adds 50 damage to you and all nearby allies for 2 entire minutes. Turns out plus 50 flat damage is insane. Consider that deadly is like what, 15 at maximum? But what if it was 50? So people will be using this one pretty regularly. So that's kind of the thing. Also, what's up, Haichu? How are you doing? How's it going? But yeah. If you want to follow a Giga Endgame build, definitely an option here if this is something you are interested in doing. That being said, also it's got the, is that 4-piece Shatter Device? 1, 2, no, it's 3-piece Shatter Device. Oh, it doesn't have the set bonuses. No. I'll have to look at some of this stuff for like what is being done for modern stuff. Baphomet's Rain? Even on a ranged character? What on earth? Bracers of the Claw? Oh my god, ain't nobody still using Legendary Gem of Many Facets in current year. To be fair, it's very difficult to get these artifact stats, and getting all of them on one item is good. Plus, you can ignore the melee threat generation because you're using a ranged weapon. So there's that, which is pretty nice. So it's got Seeker, Accuracy, Insightful Seeker, Art of Sabotage 3, Topaz of Ranged Power. Oh, what an item. Fantastic. Glabrazeus Pendant. You know, this is, I'm just learning about ranged builds right now. Quality, Accuracy, Action Boost, Okie dokie, Crown of Ion. Everyone's going to want to be using one of these bad boys. I'll probably use one of these bad boys, but you got to get the Catalyst for it. Drops Catalyst, Legendary Deep Catalyst, but where? I'll Google it and figure it out. Googles of Berserker, because it's got Relentless Fury and Enhanced Blood Rage, which just gives the Constitution plus 5 damage. This plus 5 damage stacks. It's not like a rage bonus, it's just a stacking bonus. Grass, or the Shadow King's Cruelty, again, another rare item from Catalyst farming. Kenneth Crafted Ring with Sheltering, Insightful Physical. Smart. Is this missing a slot? It's just Sheltering, Insightful Physical, and then it's got an extra spot. Kind of neat. Unless it didn't go in properly. Cold Light Runners, which makes sense. Got Marksmanship, Greater Double Shot, and then you can get the Double Shot Augment. And then Insightful Deception, Deception 22, Enhanced. Oh, is that a second Enhanced Blood Rage? Oh. Then what do we, is this item just for Relentless Fury, Life Sealed Ghostly? Neat. Oh. Prefix is New Deadly. Oh, New Deadly Deception Shard. Oh, it's not in the thing. Okay, reading. It's not bad.
Good afternoon.
Assassin just stacking solar logs, which makes sense, yeah.
Well. It has occurred to me today that this day, August 5th in the year of our Lord 2026, a new bizarre hero has dropped and I have acquired them. PogChamp, as the kids say. Yep,
same here. I have also acquired it, so we'll be, after I am done with DDO for the day, we're going to be playing the new bizarre hero later on. Just want to drop a thank. Yo, happy to help, Kevin Lloyd. Happy to help. So overall, cool build. Great stats, great numbers. You want to do good numbers? Definitely a build creator to follow. And then Axlet's build, which is on here. Many years ago, I set out to make a character that casts spells and fights in melee and excels at both. And you know what Axlet did? That's right. Axlet ran the what do you call it? The 5-and-5. The Saltmarsh set, and what was the other set? It was Saltmarsh and the other 5-piece set. But basically ran Saltmarsh set every single time on hardcore. Like a god. But I'm sure this build is good. I haven't played it though. Wisdom, Dragon Disciple, good stuff. Piercing Cold. Where are my DCs, dude? Hold the phone. We got him power. We don't have any DCs. What are we casting? Hold on. What are we casting? What are we casting? What spells are we casting? Are we casting spells in here? Epic Destiny Notes. Okay, Magus Draconic Macrotic. Okay, we do have Breath. We do have Vortex. So one of the benefits here is that it's the Vortex is great because the Vortex doesn't have a save on it. It's supposed to have a save. This is supposed to have a saving throw. Whoopsie. Oops, no saving throw. So instead it just deals damage, which is excellent. Weird thing. So this is supposed to have a save. What it does is when you turn it into the Vortex, it becomes a single target burst, kind of like a Ruin, and then it gets added damage around it. So it's kind of sick. So that's very fun. And then, yeah, 0 Degree Comet, also a reasonable option. Dragon Disciple, good spell choices. Draconic Devastation. Man, there was a time, I remember taking multiple Draconic Devastations because they actually don't share a cooldown, so you can just spam them and roll through. Oh, yeah, let's go get the hard chart. Oh, the Perfected Jits Tetka. Bro, I haven't used this item in so long. Great pickup. Great pickup. Frozen Wanderer. Wait, does Frozen Wanderer really have this icon? I thought this was City's Beacon when I first looked at it. He does have crazy DCs considering not getting much from feats. Oh, no, that's totally fair. And look at this. Look at the details on here. Crown of Ion will become part of the gear set. Yeah, it's going to be the best item in the universe. This is a slightly... It's not. I wouldn't say it's old or outdated, but it's just not including some of the new stuff from the new gear set or the new gear. But it's really, really tight. Because also, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to be making a gear set with this item set. Well, not this set in particular, but well, not Shadow's Emptiness, but you know, one of these sets. I'll be doing that soonish. Snow Peaks, but yeah, overall cool stuff. Big fan. You post a screenshot of your in-game character. Yeah, one of the things that I personally told Pesky Maple is something that this website doesn't need is calculations. I think that calculations are just like unnecessary for the website. Like it could probably pull in some of your core stats, like what are your health, what are your whatever. If it wants to just straight pull it from like a builder file, maybe, but like the website becomes a lot more lightweight when it's not calculating anything. And instead it's just you put in the information, then the players can read it. Like readability is the most important thing for a website like this. You just need something that is like quick and dirty and gets the information into somebody's brain. Also 300 armor class. You know how much I like armor class. So big fan. Sick stuff. Anyway, that's enough of daily gawking at other people's character builds. So we're going to play the game. But overall, Video Build Hub, great website. Continue to use it, please. And I'm going to be posting another one on there today. When are we getting Alch Epic Destiny? Never. People seem to be upset about the new Strength and Arms feat. Why? Why are people upset about Strength and Arms? Although this is, if I have a guess, I'd be willing to believe that it's because a lot of people who are upset about Strength and Arms don't have any idea or had no idea how good it was going to be for regular content. So healing options are worthless. For the record, do you know how much shit I got for saying that those feats were actually good? I was like, these feats are actually good. People are going to be using them all the time. And people were like, on my YouTube videos, on the live stream, were like, no, dude, it's fine. It's like not even that good. Most people aren't going to take it. And it's not great for our 10s. But my God. But yeah. It's just good. It's just good stuff. IOD Dino Slayer, R10 Item Farm, and Ravenloft Slayers. Man, I don't want to farm anything. The main problem with this character is my damage kind of blows. So I want to just like join groups instead of doing stuff. Yeah, killing the Merilith is tough. I have to farm the Merilith later. This game worse for casters should be removed because Exalted Angel Aura healing got removed. No, my argument is they should have just moved the Arcane Exalted Angel Aura healing, make it single target, and change the healing from Fury of the Wild into that. That's what I was saying. I was like, just take the healing, like the number, make it single target, and then use that as your number over top of the healing in Fury. Because Fury heals you like every 15 seconds, I think. It's like 66 every 15 seconds, or like 60 10s every 15 seconds. It's horrible. So that's always a fun thing. Going rogue Reaper mode. All right, I'm in. Should have replaced the Primal Mantle or Fury of the Wild. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, for me, I think that the overall solution to this problem is very simple and very easy. Just let the melee players have whatever they want. You know why I say that? Because nobody complains like the melee players. They're the loudest group. So just give them whatever they want, and then they'll be happy about it.
An elven
I don't think we'll ever get a new ED. I'm very confident we will definitely get another Epic Destiny.
Parsing your intentions. Come speak to me, interlopers. Perhaps
Like, we're 100% going to be getting another Epic Destiny.
bloodshed.
If you're like, oh, it's not going to happen, we will. It will happen.
Do not think me incapable of ending.
Yes, I'm extremely confident it's going to happen. It's like breaking an NDA? No. It's that there's no reason for us not to get new Epic Destinies.
To see if we can come to
Like, when I think of the new content that we're going to be getting, we're going to be getting, like, Epic Destinies, Universal Enhancement Trees, new archetypes, all sorts of stuff like that. Like, that's just going to be more content that we're going to be continuing to get in the future. We already got Macrotech. There's no reason not to get another Epic Destiny. That, and also considering that some of the character classes... Is this a throw barb? What do they have in their hand? No, it's a melee barb. Okay. But they're a thrower. They are a thrower. Oh my god, it's a throw barb. Unfortunately for me, I really don't do a whole lot against a lot of these guys. Like, I can blind them and I can freeze them. That's about it. I guess I can maybe kill him. Oh, yeah, it works.
She'll get what's coming to her in time. There's nothing more exciting
Yeah.
than the thrill of the chase.
Oh crap, that's sick. And thrown coal so it doesn't count. That's awesome. Man, that's great. I'm actually a huge fan of this. They would release something since then, but they haven't. Yeah, but also a lot of things are like take a long time. I just always remember that SSG has to kind of limit their systems. So every time we get a new race or some other thing, it means we're not getting something else. That's pretty much all it is. Yeah, we also don't have an Alchemist Epic Destiny. Melee is plenty. Just fix casters, please. No. But the melee players. We have to give the melee players more, okay? You don't understand. The poor we have to help out the poor melee players, okay? If we don't help the melee players, who will? Oh right, they're spitting raptors. Again, I'm reasonably good at crowd control, although the raptors are making their saves against my 118 will. I need to figure this out. Yeah, they got a caster pass plan for the later in the year. So like I said, I'm not terribly worried about it. I am very confident we're going to be getting new toys in the future. Also a bard named Neg Levels. Oh. See you later. Well, sorcerer trees generally just need a revamp, which is a separate problem. Oh god. Like, all of the sorcerer enhancement trees are kind of ass. Like, you look at the capstone and you're like, whoa, this thing is amazing. How could you even say it's mildly bad? And it's because it is. It's because the trees are really boring and not good. Like, when are you happy to put any points in any of the sorcerer trees? Like, never? Are we getting attacked from all sides? No? Okay, Eldritch Knight doesn't count because they actually did revamp Eldritch Knight. I was talking about the Savant trees. But yes, you were correct. Freeze. Unfortunately, the Fey Touch crocodiles are immune to hold, which really screws with my methods of stopping them, and they're dead in their tracks. What difficulty is this? Oh, it's R4. Okay. Live. Again, caster revamp is something that's going to be continuing to come to us in the future. It might not be like right now, but it is something we're going to be getting. Did you copy a stream build or am I Stream Tom? I am Stream Tom.
You pick up the wolf crest. How fitting, you think. You will tear into the dragon like a ravenous wolf.
There's good feedback. Just as most of the caster feedback is Melee needs to be punished for playing the same game as me. I mean, but are they wrong? Shouldn't we punish the Melee players? Hey, can you go away? Thank you. Also, well, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate this. We're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. Free weapon build for your Melee. Lamortia weapon build for like endgame or Melee or what? Pretty much all the raid weapons are pretty good. It's hard to justify using heavy picks most of the time, but you compare that Lamortian heavy pick with the new paralyzing one. It's pretty good. Punish the physical ranged users. What if everybody just gets to have a fun time? What if everybody just gets to enjoy their gameplay, you know? I'm healing. I'm healing at full speed. I can only heal so fast, Captain. Who's in the party? Oh, Silver Forest? Yeah, probably, yeah. LGS Dust. Yeah, you could also do that. Well, you can do both. That's the nice thing about the weapons from the raid, is that you get both of them. You get the on-hit effect, and you get the LGS effect. I mean, so you say that, but they technically did nerf Favorite Soul recently, where they made an adjustment to Favorite Soul. So Favorite Soul now doesn't get... oh, look, everybody's here. Go teamwork. Favorite Soul's implement bonus used to stack with the regular implement bonus, and it no longer does that. Oop. So they did nerf it. You just weren't paying attention. No, if you ever need advice on how to like make something better, for the most part, I would say that my server's pretty good. People are pretty good at not getting lost in the sauce about trying to win fake internet points by being mean to others for no reason. Which I'm very happy about overall. Because again, I've spent a lot of time next to like, or around insufferable internet types, having been an insufferable internet type myself. So for the most part, it's pretty good. I have to crowd control these guys, but it's hard because they don't want to be crowd controlled. Your guides will save me your layouts. That's probably fun. I'm not terribly worried about it. No, you just message me whenever you want. I'd like to tell you that I'm really busy and I do lots of stuff, but I don't really have a claim to being busy. Oh, here, let me help. I can't do anything to these guys, right? I can lower their saving throws, and I can freeze them. That's all I got. Go melee DPS, kill them. Use your knockdown effects that are free. My questions were answered and I got a lot of great advice. Yeah. To be fair, the general tab is a little hit or miss sometimes in terms of whether it's actually helpful, but that's the reason why general tab is just one of many tabs on the page. And if you have questions about a build, you can just slam in general, but also asking in one of the specific channels is also going to yield you answers a little bit better. Hard until you leave the server. Yeah, there are some people that are like that 100%. People that like get like they lose their mind if you ask a question about like, hey, I want to try this like fun idea, and it's like, fun? The only way to have fun is playing the best build possible. Anyone who tries to do anything other than the most powerful top 1% or 0.1% build, how can you even have fun doing that? It's not even possible, dude. Also, these raptors have insane will saves. I don't know what's going on, but like all my will saves just don't work against the raptors.
You pick up the threat. You're already
Zoop.
slotting it neatly into place. Plunge deep into the heart of the land.
This is a community server? Yeah. Community server is also not bad, for the record. I do appreciate the community server and the amount of effort people put in. So this is not me out here attempting to badmouth the community server in any capacity. Well, but yeah, they like exactly as them. I mean, to be fair, I understand the perspective of people who like don't get how to have fun playing things that aren't the most optimized. Like for some people, the way that they have fun is only playing the top thing that is mathematically possible at any moment. So like as an example, I like to play Path of Exile. It's a fun video game.
Like 5 years or something.
Also, Runt, welcome back to the stream team for like 5 years or something. Appreciate the support. Doing a fantastic day. You know what 5 years is? Way too fucking long. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good time. But like in Path of Exile, some people are just like not happy unless they are doing the like straight up most effective, most efficient thing at all hours of the day and night. And if they can even perceive a microsecond of them doing something that is less efficient than the most optimized top 1% thing, they like start having a fit and get really upset about it. And there's a lot of people that are like that. Depending on like the types of circles you tend to like game in, you might see more or less of that type of like player mentality. So it's really gonna depend. Oh, did someone? Oh, I think I did. Whoops. I think I did. Whoops. It was me. It was I. Well, that's the other thing too, right? So this is where it gets complicated when it comes to the process of like optimization. I also enjoy the optimization process. But for some people, they don't want the process, they want the optimization. Where they're less about, they don't want to go through the process of optimizing something, which is you take something that is not optimized and then you go slowly to find the thing that the way to optimize it. Whether it's taking something that is already seen as not good and finding a way to make it better, or just generally making improvements on things. A lot of people just want the finished product so they can already play with the thing. And again, it's also something I do understand. It's one of the reasons why I've always gravitated towards video games where you can make builds and craft your own craft your own custom way to play a video game. I think it's cool that you can optimize stuff in DDO and you can play with like an item that's seen as generally bad and try to find ways to improve it and to make it better. I think it's sick. And it makes me really happy that that's like generally an option. This dragon has millions of health. Oh, that green acid's not good. How do I remove that? Can I heal that away? Yes, I can. Also, it just occurred to me, I'm gonna run out of mana, so I have to make sure I'm healing this guy. Well, you're good. Stay in the combat. Stay in the melee. Don't leave the melee, please. I'm just gonna get my mana back. Fun fact, did you know that if you have 3 stacks and use Echoes of Discord, it gives you 10 spell points? Wow. You have 3 stacks of the Strike Accord. Isn't that neat? So there's that Legendary Dire Bear Belt. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using Legendary Dire Bear Belt if that's all you got. There are better items. I can't think of a situation where Dire Bear Belt is like the best item in any scenario, but there are, you know, it's not like it's a bad thing if you decide to use a Legendary Dire Bear Belt. Oh man, this is a dragon. Are separate tomes for heroic and epic? Yes, so the heroic tome of learning and epic tome of learning are separate items, and they will give you different bonuses. The heroic only applies in 1 to 20. The epic applies above level 20. However, the lessers and the greaters are not separate. If you have a greater, it overwrites the lesser. So that's usually why, like, if you get a lesser for free or something, it's okay. But I would generally save up for, like, the greater tomes. I'm gonna do one of these bad boys. No, don't fly away from me. Are you kidding? I didn't even know it could do this. It has an aerial fly attack? Dude, that's sick. Did you guys know this? When I did this the first time, I killed it too fast. I didn't know it could do this. Cool. Sucks if you don't have a ranged weapon, but like... Ooh. Legendary turn because the massive XP you go up for the 2 levels. Oh yeah, I guess... Wait, does the Epic Tome not apply? Serious question. No, it doesn't. Oh, and the XP is dog water. Oh my god. Why do these quests give less XP than the epic quests? That level 20? It's level 38. It gives less XP than level 20 quests. It's so funny. I don't understand. Get I must kill this slowly. Yeah, I don't understand it, but the quests give less and less XP as time has gone on. I'm trying to heal you. I'm out of range. This is something I probably should have. I should have enlarge on this character. I don't. Where's the enlarge? Where's the beef? There are good items, but yeah, the XP is just garbage. I just don't understand it. Basically, if you want to level up, you should just spam sagas. It's the secret answer. Dragon Mindcleaver, 12 Alchemist, 5 Dragonlord, 3 Bard for you, and DDO Builder. Hell yeah. Like I said, the trick is, as long as you have fun with the process, it's going to be fun the entire time. As long as you enjoy the process. Now, that being said, I don't begrudge people that don't enjoy the process, okay? I just want to be like super clear. I think it's totally okay if you're a gamer who doesn't enjoy, like, you like the gameplay of a game like DDO or a game that has a lot of like character customization, but you don't like the process of optimizing. You much prefer the process of just having the thing or knowing what to do, which is good. And the reason why I say that is because people watch my videos and then follow my build guides 1-to-1 because they either don't have the time or they don't want to learn all the intricacies, or maybe there's a trick where it's like, oh, did you know you could do this? And it's like, oh, I didn't know I could do this. Isn't Fatesinger free and large? Yeah, but it took extend.
You were under the control.
I like the convenience of not having to cast displacement too often.
Is now concluded. It sits there looking small and innocent, as if it were nothing more than a pasteboard.
How's the smoke? There's no smoke here. I'm not near any of the fires.
Something glinting nearby.
In fact, it's been like literally the opposite here. We've had in the month of July, we've had the record amount of rainfall in the history. So if I just go to here, so last month, July 2026, we had the record highest amount of rainfall ever at 281 millimeters of rain. Which is a lot of rain, by the way. So 281 millimeters of rain was the record in July 2026. The record before that was July 1889, apparently, at 250 millimeters of rain. And then before that, it was July 2017 with 249. So we're 30 millimeters over, or a solid, what's the math on that? 25 to 28. Like 12% higher than the next highest on record was the amount of rain we had last year, or last month. And that's just in the month.
Stop pestering me. Here, I'll demonstrate my power so I can be
mostly resistance picking fights. Yeah, so the when it comes to the different areas, a lot of Western Canada, so like BC and stuff, is on fire, and Western Ontario as well. There's still like fires that are going on. Fortunately for me, I live in Eastern Ontario, so I don't have to deal with any of that. It does save me some time. And not save me some time, save me the headache of having to go through all of that. Terror.
The dragon turns and disappears.
Takes time to get the best feel for various combinations of focus, 100%. And the hard part too about build optimization is coming up with an idea, working on it, putting things together, getting items, spending all the time to farm out the thing to make sure you need it, and then realizing, ooh, you know what, this actually isn't the best way to go about doing this. And then coming up with another idea. and then having to square off with the fact that you need another idea and another idea and another idea. And then maybe so you spent some time farming out some gear, but it turns out that was actually not the right gear to be farming. And you should have been farming something else. Dude, this is still Reaper 4. It's still Reaper 4. All right. Starting fires this summer. Yeah. I'm always confused by stuff like that, especially because, like, if you live in North America at all, maybe France is slightly different, but, like, if you live in North America at all, every year is a record fire year for, like, the past several years. It's been like that. And so I just don't understand people who still, like, get caught where it's like, oh, this person was caught, like, setting fires in this area. They're not supposed to. And it's like, but how? It's like every year is like a peak fire year. Huh? Damn. Just never make a good build and you can't no peak in our content with being mid. Yeah, I mean, I would say mostly it's just all about, like, in a lot of cases, the journey can be quite fun when you're trying to figure out, like, a piece that isn't working or something that is not going the way that you actually planned for it to go. So for me, I enjoy the process, like the iterative process. Sometimes that means actually, like, taking a break. So being like, okay, I can't figure this out right now, so therefore I'm going to stop and take a break and then come back to it in a bit. Usually that's the solution, is like getting frustrated and going, something isn't working, and not knowing what, and then coming back later.
More fiery servants fly out of the second portal.
This is the hard part, is the killing all the things. You can find anyone caught having a campfire due to the fire ban. Good. That's a good thing. Driest year in England and Wales. Wait, July 2026 was the driest year? It was the wettest year for us. It's actually the wettest year was kind of bad because it means that there was a lot of flooding. So, like, my parents' house, like, super flooded. And so they had a whole bunch of issues, and they've had to replace a bunch of stuff. And it's been a problem. But we're working through it. We're mostly on the tail end of a lot of this flooding nonsense. Yeah, the driest is crazy. I don't even know what that's like. It's so wet and wild over here. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but it's fun. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, when it comes to, like I said, the iteration versus just having the build, one of the reasons why I'm grateful that we have something like DDO Build Hub. Again, it might sound really dumb because you can look at it and be like, well, Shrim, why are you glazing this website where people can post builds when you could always just post them on the forums? And the answer is Googleability. I don't know about you, but because I'm somebody who's used the internet quite a lot, I'm reasonably proficient at, like, searching things. If I search up an answer and then I see it's on Reddit or on some sub forum of some place, usually whatever search engine you're using will give you, like, the top result and several other results from that same website kind of layered in. But oftentimes people will skip past that for a YouTube video, or like a website that's called something, or an article on a website. This is how a lot of these websites function, where they will do the, like, where you get tricked, where you ask a simple question like, oh, how do you do one thing? Or, you know, you're just looking for one piece of information. And you get tricked by these enterprising website writers, where they will be like, oh, do you want to know this one thing? Here, let's serve you 50,000 ads where you get the answer to your question at the bottom of a web page, but we could have just answered right away in 1 second. And so actually having just a consolidated website is really nice. Very, very helpful for that sort of stuff. Correct some possible game. Some random loot above level 30 has lost its item power and is showing level 1 values for its effects. Oh, interesting.
It's up to you to get.
So far, the current problems that I've identified in-game is honestly mostly that there's a bit of, like, a lag performance problem, which kind of sucks. And which I'm hoping to see get addressed at some point. Will it? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah. And like I said, a lot of people don't want to have to, like, come up with their builds. or like take all the time to like figure out all the details. And that is where the video games where there are either less build options or there's only a couple options to give people are a lot nicer. For example, in World of Warcraft, you used to have whole talent trees that you could spend, trees where you could spend all your points. They might have that back now. I haven't played World of Warcraft in a long time. But when I played World of Warcraft, mostly in Mists of Pandaria and then Warlords of Draenor, instead, you just had like a screen with a couple options on it, and you would just choose like A, B, or C, and that's pretty much it. It's like, do you want 1, 2, or 3? And then those are the options for your character, and you made a couple of those decisions, and that was it. Other than that, you were functionally the same as everybody else. And for that type of player base, there's a lot of people that really liked it because they were like, yeah, I don't want to have to like build my own custom character. I just want to play. Or, for example, a game like Final Fantasy XIV, where in Final Fantasy XIV, there's ain't no decision making. It's literally just, here's your character. It's the same as everyone else's. Go play it. There's more options again currently. Okay, that makes sense.
Now frozen in place. Icy servants rush at you.
I mean, to be fair, it would make sense that they would add those types of options back after, you know, people playing classic WoW. You know, like, that's what we want. Give us our selections back.
Any hope of freeing her from her icy prison.
Some people think that having more options for choice is always a better thing when it comes to games. And I don't always think that's the correct answer. I think that it depends on the genre and what the target audience is. For a target audience of somebody like me, that's usually the better option. But yeah, but for other people, maybe not. The only option in Final Fantasy XIV is how you look, yeah.
The dragon is struggling to free herself.
Like, I'm pretty sure that even in Final Fantasy, like, the races don't have an impact on like how your character plays at all. There's no like no racial bonus or like proficiencies or something like that. It's literally just like you pick your class, and then your class functions as the class is supposed to function. Which has one comforting thing, which is that if somebody is doing poorly in your group, it's never like, oh, I wonder what their build is. I wonder why their character isn't functioning properly. It's not. It's just a skill issue. How come they're doing bad? Skill issue. That's it. Level switch to my neutral back down to 50 from level 120. So the thing about that is that I understand where you're coming from, like getting squished back. Wait a minute, neutral agent, like the guy that leveled the panda all the way up to cat without picking a faction?
Long last. The servants vanish. The wish fulfilled.
Wait, that was you?
You have my gratitude. The dragon.
Oh, that makes sense why you have the panda emote.
Take the cards. This deck is
No, wait, but that was double agent.
Help yourself to the spoils of these ruins.
Or was there two guys? Or did you also do this?
My debt is now repaid in full.
I'm trying to remember, because it's been a long time. I haven't thought about World of Warcraft in many years.
The elf runs into the courtyard, looking surprised.
Because to be fair, there might have also been multiple people. I just want to point this out for the record. In Lord of the Rings Online, there are several hobbits that don't level up through the game. They only level through cooking, because crafting an item gives you a tiny amount of experience. And so there are hobbits who are at the level game, who are level cap, who have never left the Shire because they only cook. They just cook, and then they keep gaining XP from doing that. Shaman Neutral is my Twitch channel, and Neutral Mage. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that you were the same guy. Wild. It's funny because when I first saw your name, my first thought went to double agent. Oh yeah, dude, it's the crafting is wild. Like you get like 40 XP, and then, you know, the new level cap is like, oh yeah, you need 12 million. Okay, that's some time-consuming nonsense.
Clearly, that was not the case. He promises to give you his deck in exchange for your help.
Buffing people. All right, we're all good. Everyone's buffed.
Enter into a small reception area adorned.
Each class to max level, all neutral. Amazing.
The receptionist smiles at you expectantly. Perhaps she.
Okay, so Usually, when there's some type of level squish,
The receptionist
I see when people level or stat squish or something like that. Usually, when people complain, they're overreacting. It doesn't really matter what level you are. Who cares if the level goes down or the numbers go down? It's all relative. Like, if you can kill a monster in one hit, doesn't matter if you're doing 1,000,000 damage or 1,000 damage. Like, who cares? It's just the numbers, right? It doesn't really matter that much. But in the one case of neutral agents example, that would sting to get your level squished down and then to have the curve made easier. If your whole thing is being somebody who leveled in a weird ulterior way so they could skip certain types of content.
You decide to ask him why
Loaded DDO added professions. We have professions. It's essence crafting, you guys. What the hecky wecky?
Talking to her.
Are you guys dissing essence crafting?
Dahlgrim explains that Innick, a former friend, stole a valuable
Shame.
object of his.
Shame.
He refuses to give it back. Rather than get his hands dirty himself, he
Some of my friends wanted to adopt the method of shaming people. That, like, if somebody cuts you off in traffic or does something annoying, you don't, like, give them the finger while you're driving. Instead, you hit them with the thumbs down.
If you ask politely, he might return the object Hodder seeks. The drunken man slurs his words.
Professional adventurer? True. Yeah, my profession is murder.
But he also says that another sip of wine may send him over the edge.
Flash freeze, self-ups are great, and heals are good. Yeah. I have wanted to do kind of like an alchemist thrower build semi-recently, but I'm going to be working on my rogue, my throgue, which I'm going to have to work a little bit harder on getting the stats maxed out.
You shouldn't be here. Go back where you belong, they say before attacking. Kitchen workers mill about in this shabby but functional.
You bartender in the Wayward Lobster? Well, you guys didn't hear, but I leaked the new class yesterday that's coming into Dungeons & Dragons Online, the Dishwasher.
The head of kitchen staff says that if you defeat
that's a red name, eh?
Where you will find a modest reward.
I mean, I don't have a great solution to this problem.
Turns out to be a gelatinous cube made of congealed wine.
Get him. Oh, we got Bow Paladin? Hell yeah, we got Bow. Oh, and it freezes, right? The cube freezes?
A rush of water might dilute the monster and slow it down.
Come on. Okay, it's fine. Stay here. Nice. Yeah, you pull him into the cold and it dies.
A bottle of wine is
Hoping for a vendor class? No, it's dishwashing. It's basically a way to reinvigorate the taverns, because back in the day, to get your health back, you had to go into the tavern to be able to heal. And so you would have to go in, buy your food, and it would take minutes, because you have to, there's the animation for eating the food, and then you have to wait a while your character's health slowly comes back, so you'd be hanging out in the tavern. But now that we have access to the ship, infinite health and mana, you just don't really think about it. It just never comes up in conversation. And so, as a result, the way to reinvigorate it is by adding the dishwasher class and forcing players to have to enter into taverns to acquire jobs for dishwashing. It means that you're actually going to force, there's going to be players there. By having clean dishes, they'll be able to apply bonuses to other players who are eating off of those dishes to reinvigorate the tavern economy, which is very important, because how else are you going to get quests if you don't have a tavern to go to pick up quests? You know, do you ever wonder why, the new expansions don't have quests in taverns? It's because they don't have good dishwashers. So it's going to actually improve the quest quality of the game as well. Also, Quentoxic, welcome back to the stream team for 71 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Oh shit, what's happening? Food and drinks for PvP and the lobster? Oh yeah. The worst part, I remember when the lobster PvP first came out, being like, I remember posting either on the forums or somewhere. I remember complaining about this, being like a kid, and also being like, man, they should make it so that, they last through death, because it was so annoying to have to like climb up and then slowly wait for your health and mana and then go back down. And the big food back in the day was really expensive. Like the enchanted Galanda distillate, it's not like now where you just hit the broccoli juice and the bacon and like you're done. No, you bought that enchanted Galanda distillate and that was expensive. So like, if you actually wanted to do any amount of proper leveling, and have any amount of proper power. No, dude, you gotta gear it out. You gotta work slowly. Like it was tough.
This key unlocks the door to the alley.
You know, you couldn't just go, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy the best food. Well, then you're not gonna have any money for the auction house. You're not gonna have any money for scrolls. Remember how you have to tip your clerics, you guys?
What are you doing here? Yeah.
If not, that's masterclass trolling. The new class is not the dishwasher class.
The manticore challenges you to a duel.
I'm just mildly okay at improv sometimes. I would not in any capacity claim that I'm good at improv. I've never taken a class or practiced or been up on the stage or really been tested. Unfortunately, this guy is a robot without healer's friend. He's healable.
The head of security coughs.
But yeah, no healer's friend. Repairs and thanking the dude in the desert for being the master repairer. Well, it's not only that, there was also the guy in Threnal who was the first barkeep who also could repair. If it wasn't for that guy, we wouldn't be able to repair at every vendor, because you used to have to go to specific vendors to repair specific gear. So I do think it would be interesting if we actually had like a crafting class or crafting style character. Don't we have to go out into the backyard? We have to go to the alley. I don't know where we're going. I'm actually just like reading chat and following people around. One of the benefits of... Ooh, yeah, this guy. One of the benefits of not leading the group is I don't have to remember where I'm going. Plus, I'm a bard. People are super stoked about having like buffs on them. They don't care about anything else. Isn't that Artificer? So Artificer technically, because if you did not know, you get to add your Artificer class level to your crafting level. So if you want to make an easier crafter, if you have 20 levels of Artificer, you're 20 levels ahead automatically. So again, that's an option that some people will certainly take.
You see the burly
And I also don't think it's a bad idea either.
sitting with a group of other gangs.
Freeze.
Maybe
Freeze. 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 I'm like, eventually I'm going to get these guys. I just don't know how.
scowls at him, saying that he'll never concede.
Oh yeah, and the Mark of Making does that as well. Yeah. Although I think the Mark of Making, doesn't it? Is it at flat amounts of crafting, or is it one per level? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've taken the Mark of Making. So my Mark of Making knowledge is a little limp, let's just say. Yeah, Artificer, let's go. But we don't have like an actual crafting class. Again, one of the things I always thought was kind of neat about Final Fantasy XIV is that to craft, you actually have crafting classes. So if you want to be an armorer, you have to like level the armorer class, which is basically the same as just leveling like, you know, leveling a crafting discipline in another video game, like a profession. But it's just neat how it's the actual whole character, which is kind of cool. Mark gives a flat bonus. Oh, okay.
Signature to show to the bouncer. You receive the second signature you need from a membership card holder. Now you can return.
Me too. I think this quest is excellent. I'm going to be honest. I really like all 4 of these quests. The dragon quests that they added are like just straight up S tier. I think they're all really, really good. The only complaint about that I have about these quests is what the fuck XP is this? Are you joking?
You enter the casino.
Is this a game?
It's decorated much like the rest of the casino, but crammed with legends.
Like seriously, 61K?
There must be something in here you can use against him.
Like, the Lords of Dust video. How much XP is the Lords of Dust? It's gonna take a while. Hold on. I'm loading the DD wiki. Give me a sec. So, the Lords of Dust. I can't fucking believe this. It's so embarrassing. Okay. So, where is it here? Base XP 18,770.
You find a contract.
Can people are doing stuff? 18,770.
The contract
18,525.
be rewarded for protecting the vault, but if and only if the room remains intact.
This quest gives like 30 more XP than Lords of Dust and takes 3 times as long. and is almost double the level. It's just so baffling to me. I don't understand why SSG gives bad XP on everything. I will be, for the record, I'm going to be making a video of like why I've been trying to find the right complaint video of like, you know, X, Y, or Z has been done wrong for too long. I did this with Chilla Ravenloft when the XP was too low in that expansion. By the way, the new expansion doesn't fare any better. So I'm just going to be, I don't know exactly what I'm going to title the video, but it's going to be something along the lines of what the fuck is going on with legendary XP. Every quest is horrible. Horrible experience. And I just don't even understand.
You explain the dragon's plight to the casino owner, as well as the trials you've endured to make it this far. To your
like, I just don't get it.
The casino owner laughs. Well, now I am impressed, adventurer, the casino owner says. But I can't.
How much XP do you think it should give?
No, you'll have to tackle one challenge.
I think that the amount of XP it should give should be commensurate to the level of the quest and the difficulty. Why am I killing a 264,000 health Baylor or whatever, not Baylor, Pit Fiend, when I could just be doing stone cold nothing? More pots, if we're being honest. I don't think it's going to sell more potions. I'm going to be honest with you. Because we don't currently have legendary XP. It's not like it... Like, I'm not complaining about how long it takes to level, for the record. Because I'm a streamer and I'm playing the game. The main problem is, like, do you know how you level? You run Ravenloft, Sharn, Feywild. The old stuff, before the XP took a nosedive. That's how you level. You just run the old stuff.
Be content with the casino burning down.
Yeah, or you run Slayers.
The fire with a gesture. He nods in the direction.
It's just confusing, that's all it is. I just don't understand it.
Your prize.
Like, even though some of you might be like, yeah, but the motivation is they're trying to make it so that you get less experience, so therefore you have to buy more XP potions. Like, you figured it out. You got to buy more XP potions. I really don't think that's it. And the reason why I say that is, even with XP potions, you're just not going to run this stuff. Hit up Feywild? Well, I'm talking about, like, if you want a legendary level, you're going to do legendary Feywild. But yeah, it's a problem that's creeping up. If they ever decide to add legendary reincarnation, we're going to have an embarrassing thing where if SSG actually, for real, adds legendary reincarnation, I think they will have the problem of running every quest on Reaper 1 from level 30 to cap. Like, if you run every quest that's level 30 and above, every legendary quest on Reaper 1, you will not have enough XP to get to level 40. I think it's going to be the problem. As heroic XP, the heroic XP is also bad, but you just don't run the content. It's sort of like how in, oh, I should be buffing people, which I'm not. The heroic XP is also a problem, but it's sort of like, you know, there's just content that people don't run in heroics. Like, people don't run heroic Salt Marsh because it's hard and the XP is kind of bad. So, like, why are you going to go do it?
As you enter the desert canyon,
like, who cares?
See the blue dragon's fortress.
Or like these quests, these dragon quests. These ones are so cool, but I'm never going to run them in heroics.
An elf from Aeronol.
The XP is real bad. Like, if the XP is slightly worse, you'll consider running them. You know what I mean? So, like, every once in a while, I'm like, yeah, you know what, guys? Let's run Invaders. Invaders is a classic. It's got the nostalgia built in. It's kind of fun having to deal with all the stupid nonsense of the giant monsters everywhere. Like, you know, you can have a good time running Invaders. Also, the XP is not that bad. When am I running Thrall of Duty? Like, never. Whoop. Whoop. Freeze, wargs. I do like that we have a rogue who is constantly dropping those bombs everywhere. I think it's sick. Oh. Oh, I don't have any crowd control here. Maybe I do. Yeah, I do. Is that a throw barb? Yes. Dude, I was so jazzed. This person is a pure level 20 barbarian throw barb. It's so cool. Dude, I love DDO, man. This is the best game ever.
You emerge into another.
Yeah, like right now we have the opposite problem in heroics. And I think the bigger issue is it's going to be a problem for legendary leveling, specifically because we won't have the bloat of content. Pretty fucked up as always. Oh yeah, dude. If you watched the preview, you would know that they only... Oh, what the heck? I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second here. 1 second. I locked my girlfriend out of the house because I'm stupid. I'll be right back.
The fortress entrance is sealed. You'll need to find a way to open it. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm back. Okay. Oh, good. They just finished the room, so we're good. Okay, so what happened is there's 2 locks on the door. There's like the bolt lock, and then there's also a bar. And you know, if we're both home, we just have both the locks on, and so it becomes habit. Unfortunately for me, I had a bit of a depressive spell this morning, so I was a bit like put out of it, and I had to go pick up some more medication. So I went to the medication place, came back home, and I think because I was still kind of out of it, I hit both the locks when I shouldn't have. So, but also, dude, look at me. I'm a modern youth. Look at all my medications now. I have 5. Isn't that cool? Hell yeah. Just gotta up them. Perhaps he knows what's wrong with the blue dragon.
So that's cool. It's kind of neat, huh? I'm like a modern adult. Yes.
If you find the deck of many things,
He's no longer raw dog in life. No.
you'll also be able to find a way to reunite his soul with his body.
It's fun fact, 0 of them are psychoactive. I have no mental health related medications. I wish I could say something else, but unfortunately all of them are for my heart. So yeah. But on the plus side, who knows? You know what? Maybe I will get some psychoactive medications. The worst part is the medications that I'm on are like, yeah, while you're on these medications, you can't drink alcohol and you can't have caffeine. So I haven't had a cup of coffee in almost 2 months. Which is just a wild thought to me, dude. Like, I can't even process, like, not having coffee for 2 months. I know I did it because I'm on the other side, but wild stuff. About the side effects from the medicine? Yeah. I was on, well, one of the medications that I was on, one of the side effects was, like, massive fatigue. And that's why there was a period, like, in July, basically the first 2 weeks of July, I didn't stream at all because I couldn't barely get out of bed. More mouse bites? No, more mouse bites. Did you give the patient the medicine drug? That's stupid. No funamine? Yeah, basically. On the plus side, though, I haven't really needed the coffee. I've only thought about it. The biggest problem is sometimes in the evenings, I will have the desire for a stimulant of some kind, but I can't have one. Where I'm like, man, I'm kind of tired. It'd be nice if I could have something to perk me up. The answer is no, 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 no. Yes, you too are in the stream. The video is so good. I don't know where I'm going. I'm currently just following the herd. I have no idea what's happening right now. Oh yeah, fun fact. So one of my medications right here, these bad boys, they're blue. It's a new medication I had to pick up today. Because apparently I, as a slight side effect, don't laugh. Don't laugh. You're not allowed to laugh. Or bully me. But as a surprise to literally nobody, I'm extremely vitamin D deficient. And by extremely, I mean like really extremely. So apparently my vitamin D is like super duper low. You might be like, why would I laugh about that? That's not okay. Yeah, so the way that you primarily get vitamin D is by going outside. Listen, I do go outside, okay? I play Pokemon Go every day. I go out into the sun, so it's not that. I have some other type of other problem that is causing issues. Okay, so it's not just that. But yeah, because I have this like major deficiency, I wasn't sure about it. So as those of you that might be aware, I'm a big proponent of the daily D. So I grab myself a little vitamin D and take a daily D. So it's according to that, it's 1,000 IUs, and I take that every day. And the doctor was like, "Yeah, it's not working. So instead, we're gonna give you pills for 50,000, 50 times." The concentration. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. So apparently that helped my vitamin D problem. You've never seen anyone with vitamin D that low? Yeah, that's basically like the doctor was like, oh my god, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm hitting the biggest D every day. Well, okay, never every day. Apparently I'm supposed to take it once a week. So I continue with my daily vitamin D, but once a week. The big D. Red green? No, so the new mechanic for the new Bazaar hero is called tempo. So every second when they start a fight, they gain 1 tempo. I think you start at 3 tempo right away, but you gain tempo every second. You'll have items that increase your tempo as well, or have effects when you're at a certain tempo. So you might have an item that has an effect, and then when you have 6 or more tempo, it also does another thing. And then you also have items that will spend your tempo. So they'll be like, oh, like a drum set that is like, if you have 10 tempo, spend it and activate a second time, and things like that. On top of that, they will also have items that are like, or they have like a note system. I don't exactly understand how it works. Is this guy strength draining me? I'm literally a Warforged. I'm immune to energy drain. Get the hell out of here. I'm immune to energy drain. Excuse you? Huh? This is pure madness. I'm immune to negative levels, but somehow not immune to this specific Shadow's energy drain. That's a weird bug. But they also have like a note system where as you play, I think it's as you get level ups and things like that, you can add notes onto your board. So like A, G, F, C, what have you. And then depending on the note, some items will also have secondary, or like each like note will apply a secondary effect. So for example, one of them is like, it's like F makes it so all tempo items that activate or have a tempo activated effect have a shorter cooldown. Or it might be like G, weapons have a shorter cooldown, things like that. So you have to both have the right items, but then your board becomes a colorful set of piano keys, and you have to align your items based on the piano keys to get certain effects.
The steward confronts you
So it looks like really cool. So I'm very excited to play around with it. That's the new Bazaar hero. We will be looking at it later today. So my goal is to do a little bit of leveling here, then take a break to create a full gear set for this character, continue doing some leveling, and then end out with the new Bazaar character and update. So that's how we're gonna do that.
The steward vanishes, but you're pretty sure you haven't seen the last of him.
So,
You
yeah.
better go find the blue dragon again and try to enlist his help. The
What's this?
steward returns, eager for a rematch. But the blue dragon has
Oh, God.
awakened from its
Oh, right. I forgot. We don't have to kill the dragon. We have to kill him. I was like, do we have to fight another 1 million health dragon? The answer is no, we don't, which is nice. Yeah, also for the record, I'm not trying to complain that like the XP is low because I'm like, leveling should be super fast and easy. No, I just think if you have to kill a 1 million health dragon, it should give more XP than when you have to kill a 50,000 health drow at the end of a level 20 quest. I don't know. Call me crazy.
Clearly, these things
I think that type of balance is a little bit better.
dangerous.
All right. Now we have one more quest in this chain. Like for reference, this is one of the newest quest chain, the Dragon's Hand, and this whole quest chain has gotten me so far 1 action point. It's like, okay. I will say, and this is actually a genuine question I don't know the answer to, so maybe you guys have a different opinion. Do you think it is a good or a bad thing if bosses are stacked up for rewards? So what I mean by that is like, imagine if more quests had optional bosses that were harder that gave better rewards. So imagine if some dungeons had like a secondary boss that was like genuinely challenging, but then when you beat it, when you looted the chest, you always got one of the named items from the chest. And like, let's say it like only appeared on hard mode or like elite difficulty or on Reaper mode as an example.
High up in the clouds. Now to collect your reward for retrieving all of the decks.
Or like, imagine if Mired in Kobolds, beating the quest gives you whatever, but then when you fight the big mama dragon, imagine she was actually difficult, like we're playing in 2013 and it's really hard. If you don't fight the big mama dragon, then, you know, you're only getting like 20% of the loot. Most of the good loot is when you have to kill the big dragon. I don't remember where to go. Is it here? Like those in House C? Yeah. Because I'm going to make a comparison, which is going to make some people roll their eyes. But in like Diablo 2, the best way to get the best gear is to kill the bosses. Now, calling them hard is complicated because for the most part, once you actually beat them the first couple times, you usually have enough stats that they're not really hard anymore. It's more of getting to them that's the bigger hassle. And killing regular monsters is not nearly as rewarding. In a similar vein, if you did something in DDO, beating a dungeon is the not very rewarding part because it's often the case. You know, the XP is usually kind of low. You don't really get a lot of loot. So you're kind of just like I haven't gotten any items so far from this quest pack, and we're on quest number 5. So if I don't get an item from this chest, I'll have done 5 quests without getting it. Like a named item, which like isn't the worst drop rate in the universe, but that does mean that I'm going to go like over an hour of game time without getting a cool piece of loot. Which again isn't, depending on how you frame it, doesn't necessarily have to be atrocious. I think it's kind of atrocious generally. I think it's pretty bad. Mostly because why not hold this guy? Is he immune? Oh, death block, epic ward, legendary power. How is he immune to my hold? Did they cast protection from or a freedom of movement? Maybe they did.
Clergo yips at you excitedly.
Heavy rewards players who are already at a point where said gear makes the least difference. Yeah, that's also a fair point. I agree. I think if I was to make one change to the game, 2 changes, but if I was to make one change to the game, I'd get rid of Ransack. I think getting rid of Ransack would probably have the biggest positive impact to the entire game. More so than rebalancing casters. I think that just getting rid of Ransack overall would make the game a better product. But then also, I think that a secondary change would be to make it, if you complete a raid on, I would change the loot drop rate in raids. Instead of being 10, 16, 33, like how it currently is, 10% on normal, 16% on hard, and 33% on elite or reaper, I would change it so that the drop rate for raids is 25% on normal, you get an item, 50% on hard, and 100% named item drop chance on elite. Or do like 10, 30, 100. So like 10% drop chance on normal, 30% drop chance on hard, 100% drop chance on elite, to encourage people to want to do Reaper raiding, to want to do anything else. If you join a raid train that's going on like the weekend, there's a good chance it's just hard. They're just slamming hard because it's the easiest way to do it. And you double your drop rates going on to elite, but then if you do elite, the raids take more than twice as long and you might fail some. So there's no real reason to force it when you'd rather just like, I would rather run 2 raid trains on 2 characters versus, do you have freedom of movement? I'm looking, I couldn't tell. I'd rather run 2 raid trains on 2 characters than anything else.
At this point, your kind quivers in anticipation of the riches inside. Idiots.
Than like trying to force my way through it on Reaper. Also, the uneven distribution of runes. You get 75% of the runes playing on hard mode. So, given the fact that dropping loot's basically impossible. The other reason you might be like, well, aren't you always going to get like the raid items you want? Isn't it going to be way too easy to get raid gear? No, raids have like 40 items. You never drop the item that you want. It's like literally impossible. If you get an item from a raid, it's because somebody passed it to you because they got it and are willing to trade it, or because you bought it with runes. Some people will get their raid loot. It is a staggering minority of players. Why then would you run Reaper? To get added Reaper bonuses onto your gear? And because you can? There's no reason to do Reaper raiding outside of getting Reaper bonuses on raid items, which you can already craft onto. Like once you go, there's no reason to do any raids above R1 other than for the sake of making it harder because you find it fun. Which for the record, I think is a good thing. Back in the day when my guild, we used to do Reaper raiding all the time. We did Reaper raiding because it was fun. That's it. It doesn't give you any better items. It's just harder. To reroll ×3. Yeah, it is. I think the reason why we'll never get a ransack removal is because SSG is worried that they'll lose money off of shards because they make a lot of money on shards. But here's my personal opinion. I think because people are bad at self-regulation, that if ransack is removed from Dungeons & Dragons Online, people will actually spend more money on shards.
Have a great stream.
Oh, thanks for the raid, Voodoo. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. The reason why I say that is because people have bad self-regulation centers. Take a look at any mobile game to get an understanding of that. Pretty much any time it's like, oh, you can spend how much money to guarantee you get X, Y, or Z thing. As it turns out, if you give people that option, they will keep going. You might have some players who are happy to run a quest 30, 40, 50 times to get the gear that they want because they just want a named item and it's rare. And then on the other hand, on the other side of this, you'll then have a similar set of players who are not happy until they have the Mythic Reaper bonus specific thing that they want, and will literally sit there and spend 1,000 shards on one day on one chest. Is that a healthy thing? No, it's probably better. It would be like maybe if there's like a limit on how many rerolls you could do. So it's like you can only reroll a chest 3 times, but you can only reroll a chest like X number of times per day or something like that to prevent people from losing their mind. But yeah. And for the anniversary, raid loot is annoying. Yeah, exactly. 100%. But yeah, so like I said, there isn't really a lot of reason to do Reaper raiding in general right now, and I'm not sure that should entirely change. The problem is we don't have like a cool way to signify that you've done a Reaper raid. So what I mean by that is in another video game, you'd have like a title system, or you'd have like some other type of mechanic to inform people that like, yes, I am a boss. Yes, I did do a Reaper raid. Look how cool I am. Check out my sick, you know, title or cool cosmetic that's only available from that one thing. That's how I would rather see them do that. Yeah, I have to assume that either there's like a hidden legality aspect to it, where it's like it basically becomes if they let you have no ransack, then people can roll infinitely, and then it becomes like gambling, and there's some European rule where it's like, you know, no gambling in the video game, which is objectively a good thing. Good job, Europe. But yeah. We buy 10 raid timer bypass, but on a raid to hand out just after they try to get a mythic bonus whenever Bowie was after. Oh, geez. I don't know what's happening. This person is dead. Oh, they went there. I can probably save them. Yes, I can save them. Yes, I can save them. I'm coming. Meow. Oh yeah, right, Sterling's Remnant Rush. I gotta do that again. I'll have to do that soon. Why is it so hot outside? I don't know. It's probably a complete mystery, and there's no way to really identify any direct cause for why temperatures feel hotter now. It's probably just random, you know? Alright. Almost there. I'm coming. Wait, where are they? Where'd this person go? Oh, they went through like a secret door. No, blocked. I tried to raise them, but I couldn't. That's why. Gotcha. Oh, this person's level 25. Oh, I see. I see where they died. So now we go this way. Addicted to auto attack. Is there any tree besides Inquisitive? Yeah, elves can get it as well. And there's a feat called... I can't remember what it's called, but there's a feat called auto... It's not called auto search. True detection, true seeing. I don't know. There's a feat for it, though. It's an epic feat, so you have to take it. Some range characters will take it because it also gives double shot. Watchful Eye, thank you. I don't play range characters or trap finding characters very often. Watcher's Eye? No, that's different. Slightly different. You know, my build that I'm playing currently doesn't have a Watcher's Eye in it. There's probably something I can do about that. Nice summer compared to what we're used to here. Yeah. Dude, it's the humidity that gets me. I am just across the river. Okay, so I'm just sitting here in Ottawa. And the goddamn Ottawa Valley, it's just the humidity that kills you. I think it was like Monday. No, it was Sunday. On Sunday, it was only like 22 degrees outside, so you don't think it's that warm. You walk outside and you're swimming. It's so humid, you can like feel the air all around you. It's just like you're constantly getting bombarded by it. So even though it wasn't hot, you walk around for a couple minutes and you're just sweating because there's nowhere for your heat to go. It just stays. Oh yeah, isn't this just a time thing? Like we just have to wait. Oh yeah, and I forgot you can do this. Those that didn't know, if you get like right on this ledge, you like back up, you can stay up there and be outside of the dragon's reach. It should have a boss health bar in this game, just on the middle of the screen. Kind of. I wish there was a way to make like secondary targets. That's what I would like to see them do. So, for example, in a lot of games, Final Fantasy XIV is a great communicator of this type of information. What they do pretty often is they'll have like a tracker of every monster in a combat. And then that way, it's like, oh, there's like 6 monsters you're in combat with. You can just like click between them and you can see their health bars. I would love a feature like that in this game.
The dragon's head snaps toward the vault door as a distant crash is heard. It sounds like Virgo knocked something over.
Breathing water. Oh yeah, it's brutal. You're just like, there's no escape. You look into hiding the log line fragment that might lead to trouble for unaware people. The log line fragment? What's a log line fragment? Did I miss something?
The world seems to pause for as an
Also, yeah, sorry, I do keep the sun on all the time.
and says,
The support character? This is a support character, yeah. This character is my Bladeforge Bard. The whole goal of this is exclusively... Well, this boss fight, there's no damage on this. Like, you can't... You have to wait until the kobold does the thing. And then eventually, once it's done, then we can kill the dragon. So we're just kind of chilling here. There we go. Oh, the guy's ready for res. Yeah, this is a support character. So the goal behind this is just to make a bard that is going to be supportive. It's really straightforward. This is a meat and potatoes support bard build. It is nothing special, nothing interesting going on. The only interesting thing is I'm playing as a blade forged. And I'm playing as a blade forged because you're allowed to. So I am. That's pretty much it. I'm not playing as a blade forged for any other reason. Like, my character looks cool. Look how cool my character looks, dude. What the heck? Also, that's when you join the raid and you're like, wait a minute, is that part of Warforged? Is that part of Warforged? Holy. But yeah, it's pretty much just straightforward. I will be uploading the build guide for this character. So if you are somebody who's interested in just having a straightforward bard build, the only difference between my character and your character is you just make a slight change in feats. Because you don't have to take like adamantine plating and stuff. And then also change up like the docent to whatever the equivalent regular item is, because they're pretty much all the same. All right. No named items again. I didn't get any named items when I first ran this too. Paid to be worse? Yep. Yeah, it's pay to lose. UI path part can be unintentionally disclosed personal data. Oh, smart, yeah. That's true. Very smart. Oh, hey, Sukai. How you doing? Also, hey, Nobob. How you doing? For those that don't know, Yusukai had a 24-hour live stream that ended today. Nice, there we go. Okay, so that entire quest chain got me a rank. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Dude, that's so good. The entire quest chain got me a 1 rank of XP. It's a level 38 chain. That quest chain, by the way, gives less XP. Like, most of the quests gives less XP than Lords of Dust, which is level 20 quest. It's so funny. It's so baffling to me. I don't understand. And no named items. Sure, you should reach out to Dirk and let him know. Oh, I will. I will. Oh, it's over. Whose weapons fixed? Items goaded now. Oh, do we have patch notes? Is there a future patch? Was there a patch today? PDO.com. Hold. Whose weapons fixed? Was there a patch? Oh yeah, there was a patch today. Oh, bug fix. I didn't even notice. Bug fix. Item destruction machine now correctly closes its window when you leave the area instead of quietly crashing your UI. Nice. Has a map note. Bug fix. The feet deflect arrows is somewhere. Bug fix. Stone speaker crystals and graven hollow should now work more reliably. Bug fix. There's a lot of quest fixes. There's a bunch of quests that were like bugging out, so that's good. Warns you about using Monk Slowfall when using the Sorcerer Commons in the Common Chamber. Nice. It just wait. Does Monk Slowfall brick it? Demon of the Rough. Added feedback for the successful skill checks and flock together. Level 36 skill bonuses augments not giving the appropriate amount of skills. What is the appropriate amount of skills? They stopped giving skill bonuses at like 20, didn't they? Before Titans will start talking about time rifts on death unless they're supposed to. All major stuff. Purple name boss will now drop the correct catalyst for real this time. Yeah, that's the second time it's been there. Death Star can be used to create the thing. Reign of Orcus. Now has its intended fourth effect. Existing copies should be updated in place or when they leave the bank. What is it? Tell me. Huh? Oozing Hunger weapons and shields now have all the correct names. Oozing Hunger weapons now bound to character, and like other Oozing Hunger weapons. The slime emblem, now bound to account, was bound to character. Scepters, the Oozing Hunger, no longer have the redundant acid lore effect, which has been replaced with insightful acid intensity. Oh, god tier acid item. There are no good acid spells in DDO, but someday there might be. And there will be a time in the future where SSG will add maybe one good acid spell, and we may yet see an acid using character. What day will that be? I don't know. Fix a spot, change the text to wind through the trees, which claimed it granted the wind through the trees feat, but it doesn't. It grants the effect of the feat. Does that mean it stacks with the feat? Excellent question. Fix an instance for oozing hunger weapons. No longer drop slimes. Perfect, because they were not supposed to, and they were. Dragon Disciple, Acid, and Gulok's probably your best acid options. That's true. Yeah, Dragon Disciple is pretty much the only way to do it. I'm aware Acid Well exists. It is technically the one good spell. The thing is, Acid Well has a, like, too long of a cooldown. I think it's 9 seconds on Sorcerer, 12 seconds on Wizard. Ugh. So it's just terrible. Yeah, and the slime emblem is now bound to account. I haven't done the slime quest, so I'll probably do it eventually to see all the items, but I am lazy and I haven't done it. With all the goo users, yeah. That, and also, you guys yesterday while I was just streaming, many people were posting in chat the nightmares of like ransacking a chest like on like 4 characters trying to get an item to progress the quest. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. Lamb Slayers, Paper Trail, Moorgrave, Legendary, Fashion Forward Shield Farming, Detour, Ends and Means. I did that yesterday. Dark Lake, Tower of Vengeance, R Farm. Oh man. R2, but can do more. Isle of Dread, Rampage Site. I don't know what this is. I'll join in the quest. What quest is the Rampage Site? I have no idea. Add the Ooze quest to my leveling path? I'll have to read the guide. So yeah, so we'll see. And yeah, Dragon Disciple is your best option for Acid or Alchemist. I'm playing on Thrain, or as the text-to-speech robot likes to say, Thrana. Hello. Which quest are we in? I think this is Isle of Dread, but I'm honestly not sure. I'm pretty sure this is Isle of Dread, but I don't know.
The desk is done.
I just need to do quests. I've done almost every single quest, so I'd have to TR to get more XP, unfortunately. And you can't just run new content to like level up in DDO currently. Can this character solo any of the content at his level, or then need to play in a group at this point? I can, it's just slow. My character's really tanky and does a little bit of damage, but like the amount of time it takes to kill a single monster, like a boss, is just astronomical. If I played it on elite mode, I'd have no problem, just because I would just be doing so much more damage, and the monsters wouldn't have scaling, so they would have like much lower health values. But because I am stubbornly just playing on Reaper mode, I am joining other players and Wild Thing. How do I get the Wild Thing? Pixie Camp, Upriver Guide, I think is the closest. So it does solo. You can solo level very easily. I just am choosing to play in a group because I want to. So that's all. Dark Landscape, Dark City Secret, Wipeland Mountain, and the Pit. And then you have to ransack all the chests or something? Hmm. So we'll see. Again, that might be something I try to do in the future, but much like Steps of Bliss, I just kind of can't be bothered. Quality False Life 15. Okay, where are we dying here? You get buffs. Make sure we get you.
I cannot protect you in a backpack.
Oh, gotcha. Like, yeah, I can kill this. It just takes a little while. Like, as long as my damage is 0. Eventually, he's going to hit me with the minus... Oh, it's only -3 charisma. These guys used to hit you for, like, -200. Oh, yeah, they made a change so that, like, stat damage is no longer scaled by Reaper mode, right? So, like, again, it's not that I can't deal damage. It's just not designed to deal damage. If you wanted to deal damage or play solo, by the way, you would just change some stuff out. Like, instead of using Fatesinger and Unyielding Sentinel, I would probably just use Dragon Breath, maybe with Vortex as my damaging skill. Maybe swap out something for a more damaging mantle. Again, I'm more of the utility.
At this point, your kind quivers.
Insightful negative intensity instead? Nah.
Idiots. The treasure will be there, whether you quiver or not.
Does character die if they have 0 stat? In pen and paper, yes. In DDO, no. In Dungeons and Dragons Online, the way it works is characters die when they have 0 constitution. So when your constitution hits 0, you die. But in anything else, you just become helpless. In pen and paper, though, if your charisma or any of your stats reach 0, you die. I mean, it doesn't affect for our... Doesn't mean for our damage too. No, it's only from monsters. There were basically the problem was if you entered like Reaper 10, if a monster hit you with like a drain effect. So for example, the Kopru have like their charisma drain. Their charisma drain would just drain you of like -100 charisma, and it was a problem. Oh, also, if a shadow, this is the other specific, there's always corner cases. Shadows have the specific mechanic where if they reduce your strength to 0 from their shadow attack, you die and become a shadow. This guy made his save against my hold? No. Reaching 0 con is survivable in DDO 2? I don't think there's a way to do that. Yeah, wounding and puncturing. Dude, give me my Maladroit weapons back. Beep. And the new Death Ward no longer blocks shadow stat damage. Learn the hard way. Yeah, shadows can kill you now, unfortunately, which is kind of weird. I don't know if that works in pen and paper. It has been a while, so I haven't read the specifics of it. I think Death Ward prevents shadows from killing you, but it doesn't anymore. No, stat damage isn't good because epic monsters can only take 10, or red names can only take 10 points of stat damage in total, and epic monsters regenerate like 50 plus 50 to all stats a second or something like that. Something ridiculous. Even scroll down for rewards? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? When I was just like grabbing rewards off of the quest list? I'm just going to put all the random items you get into the cruncher for Caneth crafting. I got to level up my Caneth crafting, man. I need essence crafting. If you've missed it, Lurthane, and you haven't had a chance to see some of the new stuff, essence crafting or Caneth crafting has been updated, and there's all sorts of new recipes and higher level stuff. So I need as many essences as possible. So I'm just putting everything into the cruncher. So I'm not reading any of the randomly generated loot. There's some like cool new recipes, and it takes a lot of essences, so it's good to like do optionals and stuff in quests and pick up as much treasure as you can. A good webpage for crafting? No. The old Caneth crafting website, as far as I know, has not been updated since update 31 when Caneth crafting got updated, but let me just double check. Update 41, sorry. But that's about it. So I don't know how to contact the editor of that website to make it up to date. If somebody did, that'd be sick. But if you want to craft something, one of the better ways to do it is just using Matrum's Builder. That being said, I don't know if Matrum's Builder currently has the new recipes. I don't think it does. The raid boss is just entirely immune. No, they take like -10 if I recall correctly. It's not? There you go. Yeah, it's -10. At least that's what it used to be. Oh, is this guy an Eldritch Knight? Oh, hell yeah. No, in pen and paper you die. I meant in pen and paper if you have a protection from shadows, specifically. When using Death Ward. I'll have to read the specific description of Death Ward. 3.5 Death Ward. I don't know if it does protect you from that in pen and paper. Spell is immune to all death spells, magical death effects, energy drain, and any negative energy effects. I mean, it does say any negative energy effects. Listen, all I'm going to say is SSG. I'll see you in court. See you in court. Is new lingering acidic burn weapons basically earth attunement? I am unsure. Because if it is earth attunement, then it doesn't stack with earth attunement, obviously. What?
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins.
Freeze. I can only freeze so many guys, unfortunately. I wish I could freeze more guys. These guys have insane saving throws. Again, if it is the same as acid attunement, it won't stack with acid attunement. If it's different, then it should be able to stack. But I currently do not know the answer to that question. So we'll see. What's up, Arya? How are you doing? How's your day going? Someone said it wasn't. I haven't gotten the weapons yet, so I don't know. Yeah. Again, I don't have the weapon, so I can't test it. I guess with constitution damage somehow rather than actual damage is Nithirnios and killing time. Yeah, he's not like a full raid boss. He is a purple name, so maybe that actually does apply. Honestly, excellent question. I do not know the answer. War machine, so I can make a Sork Orb Basher. So the problem with that is that the plus only applies to the orb bonus and not the weapon itself. So you have to overcome the fact that you don't get plus 15 to hit and damage, which is kind of rough. It's doable, but it's not clean. It's not nice. It's not something you want to deal with. For overriding all dots. Oh, it was overriding all dots. Oh, interesting. That's like kind of bad. Because the weapons are overriding everything and you're not applying other damage over time effects. Which also, I will say, I don't know how I feel about every build trying to cram in as many of these damage over time effects as possible. Where it's like, yeah, we can get the Revel in Blood, dripping with magma, dripping with sonic, dripping with acid from all these different effects. And it's like, your actual hits don't matter that much. But on the other hand, which I think is actually pretty impactful, is the fact that at least nowadays, those stats are kind of good. For the majority of DDO's history, the amount of damage that you deal on hit with your weapon, so if a weapon says, oh, it adds 20 cold damage on hit, or whatever, you use however many d6s, like, who cares? That number is, like, irrelevant. It turns out when you kick that number into the several thousand territory, now it's quite good. You're getting bludgeon damage and stunning. Yeah, it does force damage because the weapon's force. After jumping through the hoops to make orb bashing work at all. Yeah, I mean, you do get Eldritch Knight gets 15% shield bash chance, which does work with orbs. So that's something. Let's go with Shuriken's pentashotting. Yeah. As it turns out, throwing more shurikens than your body has room for causes problems.
Members of the sea turtle clan stand in the clearing, tended by marauders.
Die, please. Although when you say pentashotting, my first thought is that like old Korean League of Legends clip of the guy screaming pentakill at the top of his lungs. Fucking Earth Attunement correctly. So wait, so you can have Earth Attunement and the weapon at the same time when they're separate effects? Oh, it does. Oh, no, sorry, it doesn't. Never mind. Reading is hard, guys. Stay in school. Stay in school. Freeze. It is satisfying to just hit a hold and then everything just kind of stops moving. Items have more effect to them? No, I don't think there's a problem with items having more effect to them. I don't have that issue. I don't think the effects themselves are bad. I think it's more of a problem of, instead of the weapon having a cool effect, it's like, oh, I get the dripping with acid effect from one weapon. I dual wield, so then I get dripping with fire from another weapon. And then I also am running, you know, a weapon that gives me another effect. And then you're also running a, like one of the acid attunement rings that gives you another effect. So as opposed to the effectiveness being like my weapon is cool, you're just kind of stacking a bunch of stuff and eventually it becomes good, which I don't necessarily think is entirely a bad thing. New armors too. Oh yeah, the new armor also gets Revel in Blood, which is like the best armor ever. So again, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not my favorite. Is this guy a wolf rogue? What the heck is this? Dragonlord, Arcane Trickster, Druid? Huh? Sick, dude. That's awesome. All right. No. You don't need the build. You now have to decipher it. Dude, I love DDO, man. That's so cool. Dungeons & Dragons Online is the coolest video game ever. Oop, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna join this raid group. Do they already have a bard? Nope. Hell yeah. Yeah, you see it and you go, wow, that sounds cool. Was that? It was. They were in wolf form. Can you heal? Yeah. Yeah, apparently I'm healing this raid. Yeah, I'm going to heal. That's right. Bardic Inspiration, baby. Oh, there it is. Is the data scientist. Bug report. Lingering acid burn and acid attunement conflict with each other. Magma's equivalent. Lingering acid burn and acid attunement overwrites spell dots. The acid attunement overwriting spell dots has been in the game forever, by the way. That's been in the game for literally 100,000 generations. Where like you cast an acid arrow or a separate effect. It was a bigger problem with a couple other spell effects, but like Creeping Cold gets overwritten by Cold Attunement as an example. I don't know if it still does that, but it used to do that. Pretty much any stacking damage over time effect overwrites other stuff. Screw meta build jank. Yeah, man. I just do whatever. Overriding Carrion Swarm. Oh, that's Acid Gem and Overriding Carrion Swarm. Yep, so you can't use them together. Yeah, that was another problem. It's endless. Okay, we're gonna do this raid, and then we're gonna work on another item build. Go back to my lash. The lash. Or we can go ahead. I mean, true. That is often the case. I'm on my swords. Guess I'll stick with that. Yeah, there's some weird stacking problems. I'm glad that there are very detailed posts on the forums explaining like what some of the problems are, which is good. So that's positive. But other than that, yeah, it's a tough one out there. It is annoying when you want to try to play dot builds. The real answer is that you don't really play dot builds in DDO. You just kind of add dots to other things you're already doing. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen the new weapons, here's the new weapon right here. So we have this person, Dragonlord Sacred Fist Monk, playing some type of quarterstaff build, and they have one of the new weapons. Now, for the record, the new weapons look insane. They're so cool looking, okay? They're so cool looking. But like... Nurgle's Q-tip. Oh no, it's a Warhammer thing. I don't know Warhammer. I don't even know what the weapons do. I haven't looked at them. Where's that forum thread? Let me find it. Is that on general? Cryptid hunt, search for the raccoon. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, there was stuff at Gen Con. That's kind of neat. Okay, where's the post? Where's the post? Isn't there a post that has all this information on it? Or maybe it's on the wiki? I have no idea. I'm trying to find a post so I can look at the weapons, that's all. It's probably in here. I'm going to find a post somewhere, and it's going to give me the information I want. I'm going to look at the items. My posture is garbage because I'm looking at my other monitor. I could be leaning up straight, but I'm not. I will fix my posture in just a sec. But I must find the items. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. All right. It's the sealed altar crafting system. So these are the stats on your items. So if it's a weapon, you get plus 16. Plus 16? Oh my god. Are the new weapons in the new expansion plus 16? Did I not notice that? We've had plus 15 weapons for like almost 10 years. Wow. We made it to plus 16, baby.
All right. Lingering acidic burn. Legendary slime, so minus 10 PRR and MRR. Acidic, and then destructive acid for some extra damage, which just, I like that they tell you how much it does. They've also got, instead of blighted lore and acid lore, it's now going to have insightful acid intensity, making this the best one. And then the shields give you lingering acid burn, insightful shield bashing, acidic, and destructive acid. I don't think the shields are that good. There's better shields than this. Specifically the ones from Threats on the New. The raid I'm about to step into is better, but yeah. 10 years. Yeah, we got plus 15 weapons with Ravenloft, and Ravenloft was 2017. It's 2016, so it's 9 years that we've had plus 15 weapons. Oh, and they're plus 6W. Holy moly. Matt Damon emote. So the only version of that emote I found was literally just old, which we already have. So it would overwrite this emote. So I'd have to download the other emote and then rename it and re-upload it. And I'm lazy and I haven't done that yet. But I might in the future. Just making sure I buff everybody. But yeah. So it's just been a it's been a long time since we've had that update. But yes, I should probably get that emote, so then that way every single time I bring this up, you can feel old all over again. Oh, the current Cult of the Dragon base. Oh. Should be called a lot of things, probably. Whoop. Whoop. Man. I really only need like a couple more extra tumble pips, and this is easy. Do I get more tumble pips by taking my armor off?
The Red Wizards of Thay have uncovered a door.
Excellent question. I don't think I do, but I am gonna investigate here in a sec.
The wizards are performing a ritual.
Oh, you do? Oh my god, I can take off my docent for buffing. That's crazy.
So none of the red wizards can escape while you're putting an
because technically I only have adamantine plating when I'm wearing the docent. Without the docent, I don't have adamantine plating. Oh, the pro gamer move, dude.
Now to end the ritual and stop the twin threats of the red wizards and the dragon.
Oh my god, are we spreading the disease in here? Please tell me we're not spreading the disease in here, please, team. I'm just gonna come down here. I'm gonna escape the disease. That person is somewhere. I don't know. Oh god, they're all exploding everywhere. It's all over, dude. We walked through that room, somebody picked it up and spread it to everyone. Sick. It is very hard to keep everybody alive through this, especially with like the dead magic. Live. You know what? Honestly, I feel like they should I should just let him die. Then it'll at least be gone. I'm very tempted to just let him die. I don't know. The magic zone killed the dot or something. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just like took it off. That'd be a good choice. Toxic but so based. Yeah. Look, man, I don't want to drain my entire mana bar in this first room.
Especially since this guy's a bow character. Because the thing is, the way that I do a lot of my healing on this build is by using shout. So I do the shout healing, but I can't do shout healing because I can't get into range because I'm going to explode if I do. So I just don't want to go in.
Harvest their bones. They can be crafted into useful items.
Okay, good. They're all dying. Perfect. We'll get the res afterwards. Nope. Oh my god, we're still spreading the disease. Oh no. Okay. I think we're good. I think everything is fine. Oh, right. 2 minutes of death. Yep. Oh well. We'll wait. Did I see an ooze? Yes. So one of the slight benefits is that you can technically kill oozes if you're enterprising enough with Dispel Magic, because you can turn it off.
A Merilith blocks the path to the ritual room.
Going in.
She commands her minions to attack, then jumps into the fray herself.
Just hold these guys. Where's the... Oh, the tank is in the other room. Oh, so he'll be fine. The tank will be fine because I've got stuff on him. This guy's dying nice and fast. Beautiful. Uh-oh. It's running. Also, we have 2 warlocks. Hell yeah. You never get 2 warlocks in a raid. Oop. And Merilith tails are dangerous? Yeah.
The commander gives a mocking laugh as she is defeated.
I'm going to be honest with you, for the most part.
Outsiders do.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, Merilith tails are kind of dangerous.
Barriers remain in place.
Okay, person's in.
After inspection, cracks have appeared in the barriers. Cracks large enough for someone.
Oh, I inspired me, so there you go. Have your inspired heroism. And then where's this person?
The gateways for the commander's army.
Oh, they're at the shrine.
Have any hope of eliminating the
Well.
Merilith once and for all?
I will heal somebody who's getting hit. Get him. Just don't pull him to me, please. Thank you. Because again, healing is really easy when I get to heal all the melee that are just standing next to each other. It's very convenient. Hey, get off me. You need health. Yeah, every part of the Merilith is dangerous. Who knew the snake ladies with 6 swords were actually kind of like difficult to manage? Again, for the most part, we're just chilling here. This artificer is taking like no damage. Fighter, wizard, artificer, they're doing a great job. This ranger is not taking no damage. Yeah, they have like the tail blade whip. Again, fortunately for me though, I'm like really tanky. I don't know why the ranger's standing in front. Stand behind the snake person. You take way less damage. There they go, they got it. And because everyone's in a nice line, I can just keep shouting and get my healing across, which is excellent. I love that. Look at this. Look at the teamwork. Shout healing is so neat. I wanted to make a character based entirely around shout healing. The goal was to play as a sorcerer and just have the shout healing be my primary form of healing. So play as a an air savant with a couple levels of paladin, and then you can use all of the lay on hands from paladin because you get 2 lay on hands, and then you can get an extra 3 from the tree itself, and then on top of that you also get to pick up an extra few from here. You get like 3 more. So you'd have access to 8 lay on hands, and if somebody is dying, you just like slam them and immediately give them the giga lay on hands.
Meaning that the commander will now stay gone once you've defeated her.
Like this guy, how much do you think I'm gonna get him for? Boom. 9,000? It's just shy of 9,000.
The path to the ritual room is now
Immune to her poison dot? No, I still take the damage. I should be immune to poison. I'm not, but I should be, but I'm not. But I should be, but I'm not. But yeah, this ability, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's called Hear My Voice Round. Greatest shout, great shout. It should be greater shout. Shout and echoes of Discord now target allies inside their area of effect and heal them for 10% of the damage potential of the spell. So if you want to increase your healing amount, you have to increase your damage, which is cool. Food acquired? Hell yeah. And we got Warlork, 11 seconds on the raise.
You need to stop the ritual immediately, but the Thayan Grand Ritualist commands her undead cohort to stop you.
Okay, perfect. Pull him in. Freeze. And then, like I said, the melees are all going to be taking a whole bunch of damage from all this, where they're going to be standing right on top of it. So which means, I can just spam the melee group and keep them alive. This guy is harder to keep alive. Unfortunately, I'm also getting spammed, which kind of sucks. I haven't played healer in a very, very long time. So I apologize for letting our dearest guild leader or group leader die. I was busy doing other stuff. I really wish this guy that's on top of me could like screw off. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm ready for res. I'm scroll resing. Oh, I don't have the scroll res. Whoop, whoop. Oh, they're all aggroed on me. Everything is aggroed on me. That's why I'm taking all the damage. Oh, I guess that's the secret. Be healer for the raid by taking all the damage. They don't have to. Is that really the pro gamer move here? I didn't even realize at first that I was running into this problem. All right, I'm gonna grab your stone here. No. Oh, that's how you drop aggro, though. Go unconscious. Boom, problem solved. Aggro drop.
Can be defeated once and for all.
So much easier with the old EA mantle. I mean, sure. I don't think it's that terribly hard, though. How much life you got? 10 seconds? All right.
The phylactery returns to the ritual pedestal.
Okay, I gotcha. This guy needs song. Good. And this guy needs thing. Oh, he's shrining. Honestly, I should shrine too. And I have to have a way to de-equip my docent. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to turn my docent off. Oh, I'm taking Carly's Fury damage because the tank is not at the boss. Oh, this guy. Oh, dropped off a soulstone. Okay, great. I wish to resurrect myself. Or to cleanse myself. Because it should be... Say HP is morale like in Lotro. The barbarian is keeping our morale up. I mean, honestly, I don't hate that. Again, I do like the idea of like a... It's one of the reasons why I enjoy Lotro so much is the theming, is the fact that because they're like, yeah, you can't actually heal your hit points back. That doesn't make any sense in the context of the video game. They don't have like that type of elven magic doesn't exist. I have to go heal the raid. That guy can raise and then come back himself. I do like the concept. Okay, double checking. You have Bard Song. 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 You don't. I don't know where they are, but they don't have Bard Song. Alright, we're good. It should be taboo since whatever they've this against death they have. Its
protections nullified by the dead magic.
I was turning off experimental tumbling so you can go tumble while buffing and then turn it back on afterwards. I'm pretty sure you still only have a limited number of tumble charges, even with experimental. As they move, they get buffed. Oh no. The melee. They're all gonna ignite. No, the poor melee. Fortunately for me, I do have some AoE cures. Did I take 2? I have Cure Wounds, but did I take another one? Oh no, that's literally the spell. Alright. Very good. Oop, get him. Destroy the Dracolich. No, not the Arcane Malice. I'm pretty much just spamming heals into this Barbarian. It's working very well. There's the Warlock. This Warlock has 3,500 life? What in God's name? Oh, Sentinel. Okay. Unfortunately, that guy was in front of the dragon, and I couldn't catch him in time. Please stop dying. Thank you. I'm not saying as much because I haven't healed in a while in DDO, so I'm like hardcore bar watching. My eyes are like right here 99% of the time. So I am attempting to heal this raid. Again, it's hard because I want to get in here and go like whoosh, whoosh, and then get out, but you can't really do that in this raid because of the constant explosions happening. Oh, I'm on fire. Out to the edge of the room so I don't infect others. Okay, good. How much health does the dragon even have left? Oh, it's only got 6 million. Okay, we're almost there. Go away. Live, buddy, live. Stop standing in front of the boss. I'm begging you. I can't heal that guy enough. There's not enough healing in the world to save that guy's life. Not gonna heal me. Okay, go in here, get the heals, heal up. Woo! I was trying my best. I'm gonna be honest. Good heals. Thank you for heals. Oh wow, people are actually saying good heals. I thought I did a terrible job. Let's go. Nice. I was spamming, dude. That was stressful. And the worst part is I couldn't even do the majority of my healing, which is the shout healing. Once when you take them back off, your current HP is set low. What? The rose goggles to spawn the circles? No, I don't think so, because you have to hit the threshold. But besides, consecration is going to be going off constantly on them anyway. Suffering from success? I know, I'm just like too good. Shouting vaccine instructions at them was pretty good, yeah. But yeah, this is basically how I'm supposed to heal. I go like, wee. It works in the Hydra raid. It should work here. Instead of shout healing. Magic aggro? Yeah. Well, for that, I wasn't even magic aggro. That's just how it happens. Again, we're gonna be redoing this gear set soon here. So it should be good. I think people get attached to their characters. Also true. Max level characters to never gain HP. I mean, that's fair. I will say one of the things that I saw was pretty cool was from thanks all to gear. Playing Pillars of Eternity and the way that they do health in that game, where your health bar is an endurance bar. So imagine your health here, like this is your health, but they call this endurance. And your health bar is actually 10 times the size of this. So let's say I'm going to do the math easy. Say I have 2,000 endurance. That would mean I have 10,000 health. And if my endurance gets to 0, my character gets knocked unconscious, but I can heal my endurance with endurance healing effects. But also whenever you take damage, your health goes down at the same time. If your health gets to 0, you die. And when you're out of combat, your endurance just refills back to full. So you can basically only have, like, let's say you get knocked unconscious, you can only have the 5 combats in a day before you die. Or if you're healing your characters, you're healing their endurance, not their health. So they can die in combat if you're taking too much damage and healing too much. But it's a really cool way of making it so that you can have combats that have threatening situations where your characters get knocked unconscious or take a large amount of damage, but without the downside of characters dying constantly, which is nice. Is dodge tanking possible? So no, but the main reason, I will let other tanks talk about this more specifically than me. There's probably people with better ideas, but the reason why dodge tanking is not really a thing in Dungeons & Dragons Online is very specifically because every tank can get a good amount of dodge now. The way it's designed, tanks pretty much never use tower shields. They just use regular shields, which allows them to get their dodge upwards of close to 30%. And the problem is that some amount of hits are going to get through, and if you're going with dodge tanking, you take 2 big hits in a row because you get unlucky and you're just stone dead. So reducing damage is more impactful than dodge tanking in a lot of cases because people can spam heals into you. If you die in this game, even though resurrecting is instant, you just go boom and heal. Like you just go like resurrect, 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 resurrect. In raids, there's a cooldown. Raids, you can only be resurrected once every 2 minutes. And so if the tank dies, it's a huge problem. So they would much rather you have higher physical resistance rating, so you reduce the amount of damage from the hit, more so than, let's say, like a higher dodge rating. So for example, most tanks are hitting 30% dodge right now. So would you rather have 30% dodge and 500 physical resistance rating, which means you're only taking 1/6 of the total damage, or is it the other round? Yeah, 1/6 of the total damage, or get like 300 physical resistance rating, so you're taking 1/4 of the total damage, or about 40% more damage per hit on average, but you dodge like 65% or 60% of those hits. And in theory, you're like, well, I'm dodging more hits, but if you get unlucky and get hit 3 times in a row, you died. And that's the bigger problem. So it's really good in regular gameplay. It's not very good for like the highest echelon of content. So it also depends on the context in which you're going. There is a form of dodge tanking. Armor class does not affect your damage reduction. It affects how often you get hit by monsters. Monsters have to beat your armor class to hit you. If you've had the chance to play a tank that has like 400 or 500 armor class, if you're not in a raid, but in a quest, you feel invincible, man. Everything can't hit you. They're just missing constantly, and you still have the physical resistance rating on top of that. It feels amazing. The only problem is that at current endgame, raid bosses just ignore armor class entirely, and they just hit you. So it's not like, I'm thinking of a good game, not a good game. I think of another game like Star Wars The Old Republic, where you can play as, I think it's the Shadow, is the dodge tank for the Sith, where they take more damage per hit, but they have dodge. But then they have like deflection bonuses where they can take a percentage of their dodge and use that to mitigate damage. So it'd be like, I put a buff on myself, and now if I have like a 40% chance to dodge attacks, when I get hit, I deflect a certain percentage based on my dodge. So there's like mechanics like that, which kind of do the same thing. We don't have that in DDO. There's like that same active mitigation component. Should be cool. Okay, so now we have 2 things to do. One is to go to the marketplace. Our standing dodge is high as 70% now, and with strength of arms, temp HP padding does help them quite a bit. Oh yeah, I can see that. Maybe strength of arms is the play to make a dodge tank function better. It's possible. It still is only once every 6 seconds though, which is kind of tough. I'm not turning off the live stream. We're going to be doing some building, crafting, and I want the tavern music. Gritty. 1 second. I have to send Horse a compilation of people hitting the gritty. All right. I'll be back. can't get so much dodge on heavy armor. You can, because there's a class called Fighter. And what Fighter does is it gets maximum dexterity bonuses out the wazoo. So, as an example, Fighter gets mobility, +2 max dex bonus, which is quite good. Out of their trees, they can get an extra +3. You can, depending on your race, you can get an extra +3. So that's, +8 right there. Most heavy armors are at, I think, 10 right now. Let me just look at a modern heavy armor piece. So we'll just go, I'm just going to pull this up here. Let's go heavy armor. So tower, ring. I should have gone the other way. Whatever. Medium, light, helm. Come on. There's so many helmets. Please. Heavy. So let's go to epic. So legendary Dwerger craft plate. Its max dex is currently 6. So +8 right there is 14. You can get +6 out of legendary dreadnought for up to 20. You can get +2 from an augment for 22. And that's just like right away. That's like super simple. So, and that's just fighter alone. Nothing special. No special things. No going out of your ordinary. You're just putting points in your trees, and you're putting on an augment that's very common and easy to get, and you're at 22% on max dex bonus on an armor piece. Some armor pieces have even higher than this. You can get even higher than this in other ways, but yeah. So yeah, there's some stuff that, as mentioned by Wokwood, the issue is tower shields. So tower shields have a big problem, which is that tower shields are really difficult to get your maximum dexterity bonus up. So this one is 6, and it's basically impossible to get this number up. Only a few places in the game have max dex bonus for tower shields. So the solution is that tanks don't use tower shields. So which means currently nobody uses tower shields, like literally at all. There are no builds in the game that are better for using tower shields. At least in the current meta that people are describing. Tanks don't use tower shields. Vanguards don't use tower shields. Nobody uses tower shields. They're just dead items. That being said, I'm using a tower shield for 2 reasons. One, as a bard, I'm not going to take a lot of hits because I'm standing in the back line. I would much rather have more physical resistance rating, so I just take less damage. So I'm going to use a tower shield. I don't care about the dodge bonus. Like, I'm just going to die if I get hit. So I'm wearing a tower shield on my bard. And you might be wondering, well, how do you do that? The answer is this. While in your Fate Singer Epic Destiny Mantle, you have no arcane spell failure. So I also have adamantine plating as well. So I'm just maxing out physical resistance rating. With new gear, I should be able to hit close to 300, which will be nice. So we'll see. I hadn't already... Do you see the post about Vancouver-based studios called Ravenwake Games working on DDO with SSG? No, the DDO Discord announcements? No, I didn't see that. What? Sales and promotions? Service news? Where was this announced? Huh? Oh, there it is. Ravenwake Games. Looking for a senior game engineer from Canada who's interested in working remotely. Read more about this opportunity right here. Ooh, wow, look at that. Interested in working with a game. So 4 to 7 years, and we'll take a look at that. You know what? Hey, look at that. You guys want to... They're hiring right now. It's a remote position within BC, Canada. Salary range is 120,000 to 140,000 Canadian dollars. Hell yeah. Raven Games new studio within Enad Global 7, a global leader in video game development and publishing. Backed by iconic franchises such as EverQuest, PlanetSide, DC Universe Online, Dungeons & Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Magic the Gathering Online, and MechWarrior. We are drawing the legacy of genre, blah, 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 blah. So they're looking for a senior game designer to bring your favorite Dungeons & Dragons, Lord of the Rings moments. So this is for DDO and Lord of the Rings. They're looking for a senior game engineer. This is like the real shit, okay? This is not somebody who designs, okay? This is somebody who's in the code. So you got to be in the code. This is the coder. Okay, there's a coder position. You need somebody who can like really do the coding. Yeah, bonuses. At least one ship title. Microsoft Postgres and Python, Perl, or other scripting languages. Yeah, this is a coding person. This is not somebody who makes content. This is like somebody who fixes lag. Why is the pay so low? I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of cool. And if you're wondering why you might be like remote, but within BC, Canada, it's because British Columbia has several incentives to basically get companies to
they can like work externally as long as they are in British Columbia. So for example, because I live in Ontario, you would have to pay a premium to be able to get access to me if I was to work remotely for like the United States or another country. And you pay much less in BC if you're a company. So they can hire people from BC. Yeah, if you live in BC and you're a computer game, consider doing thing. Yep. 100%. It's based on like the individual area. But yeah, tax subsidies effectively. But yeah. I'll post the link in case any of you guys are here. It's pretty good. Can be. Maybe not. It really depends because when you give out tax subsidies and then you have people doing work effectively for like foreign economies, you run into the problem of like now you're not collecting taxes or the same taxes on that thing. It really depends. I mean, obviously they're going to be collecting income tax and stuff, but complicated. Anyways, I'm going to get some water and use the bathroom, and then we're going to do some more stuff. But I need to step away to get some water and go to the bathroom because it's 1,000,000 degrees.
now. You make it darker. But yes, I don't know how much people get paid in terms of software development. I am not a software developer. I'm basically unemployed, so I don't know. My knowledge of the software development pay space is low. Jimothy will be found in DDO. It's a big range. Yeah, it makes sense. Depending, well, obviously depending on like your skill set and what exactly they're looking for. Okay. Also, if I'm blinking a lot, it's because I'm super dehydrated. I'm drinking lots of water, but it is hot in here, so I am struggling to keep the water in my body. So every time I get up, I drink like 2 big glasses of water, and then I come back down with another one. It already is found. There's no picture of it, though. But weird. I find it so funny that people find stuff so instantly. It's like, hey, there's this secret hunt for this thing. And it's like, yeah. And we're going to find it in 1 second. It's a pet? That's good. Okay. Build time. I actually have to write this from scratch because I don't have a current up-to-date file. So we're just going to get that done real quick. For what I currently have. So Blade Forged, chaotic neutral. I need to set past lives. So this is the ideal set of past lives. Is you want triple Sork, triple Wizard. You don't need any of the racials, any of the iconics. It's all garbage. And you want energy criticals. Probably Brace. Probably Ancient Blessing, honestly. Ancient Blessing's pretty good. Skill Mastery and Colors of the Queen is what you're looking for. Other than that, I do have my Tomes of Destiny. I do have my Universal Tomes. There's 4 Universal Tomes? Hmm. I didn't know that. Anyway. And then character class. So we go to... automatic feats, builds, no. Past size bonuses. Buy some levels. Bard. The cost was justified for missed opportunity. Well, the thing is, apparently this was announced at Gen Con, that it's like, you're going to be able to find this thing, and there was a patch today. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's how that came about. Okay, so we do this. So we take Charisma Max, Con Max. I do have a +8 Supreme, all Charisma. So we do that. Actually, let me just check in-game what I've got. I put, 12 Intelligence. This is good. I can just go with what I actually did. So what did I do? Skills. I maxed out Balance, Bluff, Diplomacy, Jump, Perform, Spellcraft, Tumble, UMD, and then the rest in Swim. So UMD, Tumble, Jump, Perform, Balance, Bluff, Spellcraft? Oh, Diplomacy. And what was the last one? And Swim. Swim was the rest of it. Okay, perfect. That lines up with what I've got in game. Excellent. It's going to line up my trees here. And this is just what I have, so that's why I'm just putting it in here. For the record, if you have more points, what you want to do is you want to take communicative scribing. But I don't have more points, so we're not taking communicative scribing. So spell slinger, we grab this. Magical training. Is that going to do that every time I do a multi-selector? It's going to come up on screen being like, hey, you have to select this. It is going to do that. That's really annoying. Just going to move this real quick so I can focus. Okay. Any change to this build? I am doing it on the hub. I actually made changes because I TR'd it. So I did a lesser TR because I wanted to like get my character properly set up. So there actually are some changes to the build, which is funny. So I changed up the feats and I also changed up a bunch of stuff. So I'll be updating this in all the places where I post it. Every time you hear bloop bloop, just remember that's me clicking off screen. I would do this on screen, but it's really, I guess I can just do it here, but it's like really tedious because I got to layer it. I guess I could technically do this so you can see what I'm doing. 3 here. 3. Oh my god. Is it if you double click it, it gets upset with you? 1, 2, 3. So I take 1, 2, 3 points. 1, 2, 3 because it's the extra double strike, which is pretty good for people. I didn't have any points in Swashbuckler. I wanted to have points in Swashbuckler. I just don't have enough to get what I want, which is the main problem. In theory, I could take Swashbuckler by dropping some of the universal enhancement points, because I do have Fate Arc Illusionist, specifically because getting the extra charisma to me is, like, in my opinion, pretty good. But you could, in theory, drop it. Definitely something to think about here. So go, like, just get the charisma here, and then in theory go enough to get the extra movement speed, because it's like 6 points. So that's definitely something to consider, doing like extra bard song. I don't care. This, grab this, and then spend my racial points, which I took Healer's Friend. And then I have 4 more points to spend, which wouldn't allow me to take this. So basically I had to give up 1 charisma for the movement speed. I'd think I'm, you know, it's not the worst idea in the world. So you could definitely do something like this, and then you still get the faster movement speed. The alternative that I did is I picked up the extra constitution and charisma because I thought it would be more impactful. Definitely an option. Wait, do I only have 3 universal points? Sharn, Lamortia, Demon Lords. Where's the 4th universal point? Or is Matron's Builder screwing with me? Is there a 4th one? I don't think there is. There are? Where's the 4th one? Oh, Vecna. Oh, I'm just missing one. Okay. Yeah, I could probably do something like this, which gives me all the extra movement speed. So I could lose out on 1 charisma and 1 constitution. Honestly, probably going to be the move. So I'll probably change my tree to this afterwards once I have the point. And then we go to Epic Destinies. And Epic Destinies are really weird because here we go. I gotta collect them all. Moorgrave. Oh, okay. So I'm just missing one. Huh. Okay, so we go Fate Singer number 1, Unyielding number 2, and Dragon 3. Okay, so move this so it's closer. Move this so it's higher. There we go. So now it's easier to see. What did I take here? Pluck a string, strike a chord. Oh. Hold on, give me a sec. Staring at the screen is like causing eye strain. Whoa. I'm gonna do the trick where you stare at something in the distance and you focus on it. But I can feel it like in my eyes staring at the screen. That's what they say. Sometimes if you're feeling like eye strain staring at a screen, you just look away. So focusing on like a car that's out in the parking lot. Okay. Why unyielding over something like Primal Avatar? Healing and also defense. I find that one of the things you struggle with on a bard is staying alive. It's kind of important. And so I, more than anything else, want to make sure I'm staying alive because I can do a lot more while I'm alive. Like in theory, Primal Avatar can give me, like, what can it give me? The burst heal when I get into melee range, but I already have Hear My Voice Friend, so I don't need to care about that too much. Very, very vocal. I could take Enlarge here, couldn't I? I just like having Extend because it's convenient, but I guess I don't really need Extend. Extend is just for displacement, but I can just recast displacement and then Enlarge applies all the time. I'm going to take Enlarge. It's just a better move. Nope. Okay, so it's 37 points. So what else did I take? Oh, and this. Wait, how am I missing 1 point? What did I not take? 38? Oh, this. 20 feet away for 20 seconds? Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm like, I'm going to forget, but it's probably the better move to have that for healing more often. And then how do I get my 1 point up? All right, we're going to do this first. So we go here. I believe I took blue. And then we're going to be coming up with the gear set for this character. The new gear set using all the new gear is going to be a interesting experience and a journey. So that'll be fun. Okay, so this is basically where I am. And I have 9 more points available, which means I can take every single thing that I want. So I want to get up to the next tier. I don't want extra threat. I don't need combat expertise. I don't need Knight's Challenge. So I guess we take Ever Watchful. I want Endless Vigil, and I want Last Hope. I don't care much for the armor class here. And with 4 points remaining, oh my god, I'm like 1 point off from getting Draconic Heritage, which I do want. So instead, we can grab Jack of all trades, which gives +6 to all skills, and then take the 5 physical resistance rating. Yeah, seems good. All right, I'm okay with that. I don't care much for the final core. The 5% mana cost is nice, but it's not super necessary. Okay, nice. And then, so that's skills. I have to go to the feats. And I have to remember what feats I took and at what levels. Although, you know what I realized? I actually don't have to figure that out because I can go to House Jarasco. And talk to... That's not the right one. House Jarasco. Because talking to Fred just shows you the whole list, which makes it easier. What I've wanted is like a menu that shows you that without having to talk to Fred. So just something in here that's like, hey, these are the feats you took at whatever level. Which makes it a lot easier to have access to. A feat printout would be excellent. Or a level printout. Man, this game is so different. Heroic durability and then improved heroic durability. Heroic durability used to give you 20 hit points when the game first came out. Now it's +30. And you get extra hit points as you level up. And you get extra hit points from combat style feats. Oh, DDO, how you've changed. Okay. So let's get this going. So we've got level 1 was Quicken, which makes sense to me. Slap this in here, Quicken spell. 3 was Arcane Initiate, which also makes sense. I'm not exactly sure which Dark Gift would be the best one for this character. Past Life, Arcane Initiate. When did I take Adamantine Body? I took it at 18. Can I swap that anywhere? I think you just have to take like Toughness or something random, and then take Adamantine Body after you get the ability to ignore the downside. 6. What feat did I take at level 9? Oh, it doesn't show me all the feats because I tried to take other stuff. Okay, we're just gonna do this. So Empower. Take Maximize. You take spell focus evocation. Greater spell focus evocation. What was it? 15. Oh, empower. Yep. Empower makes sense. Power spell. And then you go with toughness. Toughness. And then we take adamantine body here. So now the alternate is adamantine body, which is like what you do when you get to the higher levels. What build are we playing today? This is Bard, so I'm just actually writing it all down, so that way I can post the build publicly and the people can follow it. Oh yeah, and then 21 is Epic Spell Focus. Perfect. 22 would be probably Spell Power Sonic, probably. It makes the most sense to me. I remember that sounds like something I would take. 24 obviously is not Burst of Glacial Wrath, it's Embolden. 27 is Burst of Glacial Wrath. 25, I think I took Toughness. There's probably something better than Toughness, but I took Toughness because I want hit points. My character has like no past lives, so this makes sense. Deific Warding for defense because I can max out all my defenses. And then 30. Oh, I took Embolden at 30. What the heck did I take? Oh, Inspiration Melody. I didn't take that. I took Inspiration Melody. Improved Inspire Excellence. Here we go. Then we take, which is basically almost the same thing as Embolden, but it affects everybody. I took Scion of the Plane of Fire because it gives PRR and MRR, and I don't care much for the sonic extra damage. As much as you would think would be good. I just don't really care. We take Spells, Specialty, Enchantment for the plus to enchantment DCs. We go here and we pick up Improved Inspiration Melody. Excellence. At 36, we take Legendary Spell Focus. And at 34, what do we grab here? What did I take? No, I didn't take anything yet. I'm not 34 yet. Is Legendary Toughness an option? Can I just take Legendary Toughness? Honestly, yeah. Normally I would take Titan's Blood or something, but I don't need Titan's Blood on this character. So we're just going to take Legendary Toughness and call it a day. I'll get an extra 100 hit points. 100 hit points are very useful. Okay, and now, do I have a leap? No, I don't have a leap. I just have a lot of speed. This character should be relatively fast most of the time anyway. Spells. Spells and SLAs. Okay, Expeditious. Featherfall. Hypnotism. Merfolks. And Sonic Blast. Blur. Yield 400 HP or get kicked from the raid. Yeah, my character is going to have a little bit more than that. The goal is to have some like pretty premium stats. And so we're going to start with doing what we can with the stats and then working around from there. Again, this character is not going to have a lot of damage. That's not going to be the goal. I will have Sonic Spell Power because I need to make sure my spells are doing enough, but it's not going to be like maxing out my Sonic crit is really that important. It's going to be like a function of me trying to get as much damage as I physically can for the shout healing. Also, what's up with this space, huh? I guess these are the granted spells. It's still kind of weird. Greater Dispel, Greater Heroism, Suggestion Mass, Mind Fog, Cure Light. And then we want Cure Mod, Hero's Feast. I never cast that spell. Greater Shout, and Auto's Irresistible. Okay, I'd get a Dark Gift. What Dark Gift would I even want? Echoing Soul, Form of Pain. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like Form of Pain is probably the way to go. Just for the defense. Because you don't really need the skill points. Like, what would I do with the skills? The saving throws is not bad, right? But what would I even do with the skills? It's just more spell power, right? It's more spellcraft, more perform, more heal. The skills, the other gift is good. Yeah, Mistwalker is not bad because it does give you the dash. And it gives you the stacking corporeality. What does the upgraded Form of Pain do? I forget. Another 10 PRR, like 15 PRR MRR. I'm gonna be honest, that's what I'm gonna take. 15 physical magical resistance rating, and it's just basically free because I don't get hit that often. Yeah, that's the move here. Okay, so now we have almost everything sorted. So now we turn on the stances. We have this and this and this and this. and this. And all of these are active at all times. Shoe is active, obviously. Okay. And now we do the fun part. Just making sure I didn't forget anything. We have character, everything's set up. Oh, actually, I'm going to do one thing right here. So this is... what is this character? This is Blade Forged Bard Terror Demogorgon. All right. I'm going to save it. Blade Forged Bard. Saving the build is apparently important. So right away, we're at 49 charisma, 36 con, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now we need the items. So this is where it gets complicated. I'm going to replace my Jewel of the Lizard Folk. I don't know with what, but I hate it. We have to do something with this. Okay, so what is our gear set here? What are we using? What's the goal? So I'm going to try to think top down of some of the most important stats. I want evocation, I want enchantment, I want illusion, and I want necromancy. So how do I get all of those things? So enchantment is the gloves. So enchant, oh, that's the grip of the Merilith right here, right? So that's the gloves. We're going to sort that out. We're going to start with the newest gear first. Evocation is right here. We're going to go with goggles, which I believe is the, not the Lenses of Logic, Jelly Sight, Drider's Vision, Vision of Fraz or Lube. Oh my God, it's a catalyst item. With illusion focus, insightful illusion focus. Okay. And then what's the necro one? Necromancy. Is it just Orcus' Reign? Brace of the Spider Queen? Oh, it's Braces of the Spider Queen. Or Orcus' Reign, which does give insightful and quality necromancy focus. I don't think I need that much though. But we'll do Braces of the Spider Queen. It gives efficient and power, which is nice. So let's just slap that bad boy in there. Oopsie. Okay, so we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 items. Cool. The DOV artifact, which is Demogorgon's, no, not Demogorgon's Reign. What's that? Hydra Heart? Hydra Heart does have False Life, Profane False Life, Sheltering, and then Sealed in Gloom, so I can craft any stat. It's not a horrible item for sure. If I'm going to be honest with you, you know, Abyssal Compass is like kind of sick nasty with it. I do like that. Oh, Graz's Reign, these. Notable target, +1. I don't want that. Ruined Vision. Yeah, I don't care about that. So like, if I'm going to be honest with you, I would much rather take like the Abyssal Compass, which I don't know where this drops from, but it could be pretty good. And then slapping like a Sheltering Aug in there. Getting a Sapphire Sheltering. Sapphire Defense. And then it's like, boom, that's all those stats. And this is ability score, ability score, ability score, and no craft. So I can do like ability score charisma, ability score con, and this is also an ability score. Oh, geez. Intelligence, I guess. Something like that. So that's 3 right there. And then we need to sort out the rest of it. Geez, what do I want? Cadence crafting rings are also not a bad option. What am I missing? I'm missing maxing out my charisma, so we're gonna have to have a weapon. Shield. I want to go with Tower Shield. I think Tower Shield is just, there's a lot of really good options. And again, it's kind of free for me. What do we got? We got Fiendish Requisition, Revelant Blood, Legendary Conditioning, and Garbage. Dwargacraft Shield, Legendary Conditioning, and Garbage. Heart's Walls. Legendary Conditioning, Bottled Heart, and Craftable Slots. Frostforged Tower Shield is bad. Cataclysmic Tower Shield is the fully craftable one, which is maybe okay. Tower Shield of the Golden Age is Legendary Conditioning, 20. Tower Shield of the Fallen Age is bad. What's the, I thought there was a Tower Shield from the raid. Is that the Heart's Walls? No. Is there no Tower Shield from the raid? From Threats Old and New? Or is it only the large? Is it just Palisade? It's just Palisade. It's just Palisade, eh? Okay, so let's examine here. Cataclysmic Tower Shield, which lets me craft all 4 slots. What can we do with this? Oh, it's a weapon. It gets weapon slots. All spell powers, so I can get 10 spell pen here. This does let me craft some stuff. Insightful bonus to things. Oh, it lets me get an insight bonus to a spell power. Can I get a spell power? No, but it does let me get insight, so I can go like Insightful Sonic. Miserable can give me a crit, which is not horrible. And then it gives me an LGS effect, which I could use. It's difficult. I don't know exactly which LGS effect I would want to use on this one. Dim Light is a good option. Exceptional spell DCs is also really nice. Vacuum is also not bad because lets you apply vulnerability stacks really quickly. Usually Vacuum is not very good, but it is great for a character that's not going to be primarily doing damage. Usually monsters will get max vulnerability stacks regardless, but that's kind of cool. And this comes from the raid, right? Yeah, it comes from Relentless. It'll be a big craft. This is a big craft. So I don't know if this is where we're going to stick with versus like something else, like the Frostforged Tower Shield. Actually, that one sucks. Heart's Walls, which does give the 20% conditioning. And then it's got the Melancholic and the Dolorous slot, but then it misses out on the Miserable and the Woeful, which is also a reasonably good item. And this one doesn't have the Legendary Conditioning, which I do want. So now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's not good to go with something like this. And maybe you craft a weapon instead. So go with like Heart's Walls, which then gives me the Dolorous Weapon and so I can still get Dim Light and the Sonic crit. Maybe something like that. It's easier to get. It gives me the 20% bonus to maximum hit points, which is nice. But the more I look at this, the more I'm like, man, you know what? I wish I could have all of these stats. Tower of the Golden Age is like sick. It's got Legendary Conditioning. It's got the extra Life Force, which is nice. But man, Palisade though. It's got the Legendary Conditioning. It's got the feat, and then you can slap Affirmation on there, and it's like, hey, look, it's me. All of the stats that you want in one item. Which is a tough one. Oh, true. And it's 10 curses. True. Okay, I'm going to stick with Palisade because I think this is probably the best one for now. And then a primary weapon. Man. It's probably just a craftable weapon, right? Like, I can't imagine any of these items actually having a meaningful impact for my character. Like, Resonance. It's Booming Longsword of the Golden Age, then we go even further. So, like, yeah, this is, like, not what I want. I guess technically I get the exceptional crit, but, like, who cares? Yeah. Or Vivace the Green Carver, which is a reasonable item. It does have spell crit damage on it. It's got Sound and Silence. It's got Sonic Lore. It's got Resonance. Like, this is not a terrible weapon. It just doesn't have an LGS effect on it. So at the end of the day, I think the answer is just crafting a weapon. Yeah, the Den of Vipers weapons are an option for sure. But I'm like, you probably just take Slay of the Living or Bloody End, probably. Or I guess Cataclysmic Club, Cataclysmic Burning Scepter. Like what's it called? Yeah, you said Warhammer. Yeah, you could use Soniar. Soniar is fine. It does give Sonic Lore. It gives Quality Spell Focus Mastery. It gives Sealed and Mist, and then you can have like an effect on it, so you can get like Affirmation or Dust or Ooze or Ash or one of these. So these are definitely an option. But I wanted that exceptional DCs though. Soniar is cool. It is very cool. So Soniar is not a bad option. I think I'll leave Soniar here for now because it does let me get. Honestly, Salt is not a terrible thing to have on here. Something like that. But we're gonna see where the DCs end up lining up. So there we got Weapon and Shield, which is not bad. I need an artifact. What does Arcane Archer core bonus stack with the Battle Engineer ones? The core bonus for Arcane Archer? I don't know. Let me look it up. Arcane Archer core bonus. Do you know which bonus you're talking about? Like what specifically, like what stat you're asking if it stacks with something else? Oh, like the +1 enhancement bonus for each core you have, and Battle Engineers +1. Yeah, they'll stack together. It's interesting that crossbows from DOV have exceptional DCs. They're two-handed weapons from the raid, and they can be used with a rune arm. Yeah, that's also true. I need an artifact, which is a weird problem to have. Oh yeah, there's also these bad boys, but then you are missing out on an augment. But you can get quality spell focus mastery. There's like, is it Divinity's Hand? Yeah, it's got sacred and quality spell focus mastery, which is really nice. Although you can get sacred 3 now, which is even better. Artifacts. Okay, so I just should put in the Crown of Ioun because it's the Crown of Ioun, and I can't imagine there's a better item. The only other item I want is the Legendary Occultic Circlet. And dude, I really want this item. Sacred spell focus mastery, profane well-rounded. I mean, it's kind of good. We'll see. I'm going to stick this here for now. But this is quality spell focus, sacred spell focus. We're only missing profane spell focus, but we can augment that, so it's not a big deal. Still missing an artifact. Zugat Moy's Rain is garbage for me. Dracolich's Eye. Is this an artifact or a raid item? It's just a raid item. Breath of Vitality, also just a raid item. Snare. Also a raid item. Dino Bone Necklace. I don't really want to use a Dino Bone item. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh no. Is there any good ring artifacts? The Band of Binding is not an artifact. Baphomet's Rain is... Oh no. Not one of these ones. Oh, they're free though. I have the box. They're free. Oh, it's free. It's free 99. Okay, we're cooking. I don't hate this. Oh, Binding isn't already? Ah, it's okay. These ones are free because I have the box. Combustion, Spring, Magnetism, okay, Autumn, Corrosion. You know, the Spring isn't horrible. I can actually use the stats. Summer Solstice, Spring Equinox, Autumn Equinox. I mean, the problem is that the best one is the one that gives alchemical acid attunement, which is, yeah, Theurgy of Autumn. I don't really want that. I do want a ring artifact. Is there a better ring artifact that I can get? The Salt Pearl ring? Hell yeah. Also, I don't have any insightful stats at the moment, which is another big problem. So we have to manage that. No insightful stats as of right now. No chest. Yeah, I got tons of treasure boxes. So I'm thinking that could be an option. What do these have? Spell focus, insightful ability score, and the Merilith skin boots. But that's not ideal. Demonic Rush, which is... Oh, that's item I don't want. Transmutation with just regular ability score. Oh, legendary skills. Oh, man. Artifact version of the Salt Pearl. It is an artifact. Damn it. I'm not happy with most of this stuff. Dr. Gustav's rubber boots. I need insightful stats. And the more I look at this, I'm like, you know what? I could get around with some Lemortia crafted gear. What about a body armor? Any good body armors in the chat? Great Forge Docent, healing amp? Oh, they give you healing amp? They don't give you ramp? They don't even have selectable ramp? And it's just straight ability score? Oh, no, dude. No. Enhanced Ghostly Fortification? Okay. Because you can do the amp, Giga Amp, and Profane Spell DCs. Or exceptional bonus, you can do Void Wheel and go with like Lemortian Docent and get Enhanced Ghostly. which is like not the best, but it's like there's worse things in the universe. Yeah, I could just use Seasons Warding. Like the boots of Seasons Warding are perfectly fine in this build. Grease of Seasons Warding. Again, I still have the problem of having no insightful stats, which kind of sucks. Caneth crafting can solve some of those problems because you can Caneth craft an item and grab like a crit that I'm missing or like a main stat. I have all the main stats, so I could do like I have Sonic crit, but I could do like positive crit and then grab a suffix like false life or sheltering if I don't want to craft it, like put it somewhere else, or a spell power, and then get the insightful stat. So get like insightful charisma on the ring, so it's max level. So it'd be item level 36. So do something like this for like an insightful stat, which is not a terrible idea, honestly. But then I still don't have an artifact, and I don't want to use any of them. How's Sign? Artifact goggles? Sign. Way of Melody. What does this do? Melody Anthem gives +1 stats. It's not horrible. It's got Sounding. It's got Melody. Real Resonance. This item is powerful. If you have 15 more bard levels, you get extra exceptional spell power and 15 exceptional sonic lore. So this is great. This is a great item. And it's an artifact, I think. Yeah. The only downside is then I don't have illusion focus at all. But this is not a bad item. So I could do that. But again, then I don't have illusion focus. And how do I get illusion focus? That's a great question. But this is a good item. And this would also have sealed in gloom. So I could do like insightful. I have charisma crafted. I can do insightful constitution as well. So that's done. Craft illusion focus. You can't do that on a ring, unfortunately. So if I wanted to Caneth craft a ring to solve some of my problems, which would be great, because Caneth crafted rings are pretty good. I could do prefix like positive spell lore, suffix. I don't think I have positive spell power either. So go like positive spell power. There's a word for this. Devotion. And insightful charisma. There's a cloak with illusion focus in Vecna. Illusion. Elder's Focus gives illusion. Reflective Bloodstone. Maybe there's a belt. Epic Gertrude's Waist Wrap. Insightful Illusion, Insightful Enchantment from Toil and Trouble. I mean, if this was a legendary item. I also don't really have Spell Pen at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, Filigrees. Let's go with 10 here. Let's just sort this out sooner rather than later. Raid Filigrees, we want +2 Charisma. Raid Filigrees, you want +2 Charisma. Raid Filigrees, I think you want +2 Charisma. You know, these are all kind of good. Turns out having +2 Charisma is actually really, really nice. Charisma, Raid Filigrees, and Charisma. So that's helpful. It's 12. Is it from the one quest pack epic and not legendary? And all the rest are legendary? I think the quest is also epic, isn't it? I don't think the quest is legendary. Okay. And then Reverberation sucks. Keeper of the Curse gives +1 spell DCs, but it's also kind of bad. Angelic Wings is bad. And Embrace by Light and Tail and Back is kind of bad. So now we just kind of do whatever. So now we want to go with Ravenloft. And you want autos. So you go autos Charisma. Ravenloft. Autos Charisma. Ravenloft. Autos. What are we doing here? Spell Power. And probably PRR. Ravenloft. Autos. PRR. And then you want Eye of the Beholder. So we go with Ravenloft. Eye of the Beholder. Charisma. Ravenloft. Eye of the Beholder. Charisma. Ravenloft. Eye of the Beholder.
Ravenloft. Eye of the Beholder. MRR. And I get one more filigree. So what charisma gives me the best bonus? 20 sonic spell power. 10 universal spell power. 10 magic resistance rating from Hell and Back. I don't think Hell and Back has a charisma, does it? Or 10 magical resistance rating there. Let's see. Ravenloft to Hell and Back. It does. Well, look at that. I can get some extra charisma.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
You're wearing gear? What about a Dark Souls-like challenge run where you're naked with a stick?
I do like those types of challenge runs when people are able to complete them. As I've, streamed many different Dark Souls style games on this channel before in the past, I've been told almost every single time that the best way to play the game is to start off naked and then use the club you start with. And if you do anything less than that, you're not actually playing the game. So, I accept that is the way in which the universe functions. Okay, so with this setup, there's no way for me to get straight up illusion focus in here, which is interesting. Unless I replace the Abyssal Compass. So I can get illusion if I replace the Abyssal Compass, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Because I'm kind of happy with my stats for the most part. We got Charisma, Insightful Charisma. We have Profane Well-Rounded. We're missing, some stuff. So if I go here, we want Sun. We want Solar Gem of Charisma. And as the augment, I can do Festive Charisma. So I'm already up to 98 here, which is nice. We don't have quality. I don't even actually know how to get quality charisma. I assume I can probably do that with a Lemordian cloak of some kind. Because these ones, Insightful Ability Score, Insightful Ability Score, Quality Ability Score. Then I can do that with a Dwergercraft cloak, which would give me some stats I don't terribly care for. Although Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, Quality Spell Pen Magical Efficiency, and then Quality Charisma is not horrible as a stat breakdown. So that's not bad. I kind of wish there was a Solar Gem of all spell DCs, but that's not an option. But Profane, yeah. So I don't hate this one. It does give me Spell Pen. It does give me the Insightful Spell Focus, which is a little bit for the illusion. And then I can maybe slap an Illusion Aug in there. Slaver's Ring, 3 quality. Yeah, that's also an option. But then we need Solar Gem of Evocation. Or maybe I just drop Illusion entirely. And just be like, yep, I'm not going to get it. Solar Gem of Evocation. Something like that, which seems kind of good. So we're getting closer. I'm at 101 charisma, which again isn't that much higher than what I currently have because I had pretty much all the stuff, but it's a little bit higher, which is nice. So if I go to here, charisma, we've got the base, we got all the points. We have festive, artifact, quality, enhancement, and insightful. So we have basically all of it, which is good. And profane. Then I have 2 more slots left. So I can kind of put whatever I want. What am I missing? I have all my spell DCs. I have hit points, I think. I don't have enhancement or profane hit points. So like a good hit point belt is probably fine. So if I go false. So Baron's Bandolier, which gives false life 57 and kind of nothing, kind of sucks. Quality Sheltering, Quality Corrosion, Insightful Potency, False Life. This one's not terrible, but I already have a lot of these stats. Oh, and the Baron's Bandolier lets me craft a Dolorous slot. So it lets me get I can get quality something else. Okay, it's not bad. So I can get quality Constitution on this bad boy, as well as picking up either False Life, which is an augment, so I wouldn't do that. And spell critical damage, which in hindsight also not really too matters that much. So I can honestly just do False Life and have something like this. Oh, it's got a False Life on it. I'm stupid. I'm stupid and dumb and stupid. Sonic spell critical damage, probably something like that. And then get a necklace. This is where you get down to the hard part, where you're trying to make as much as you can
out of the few item slots you have left with stuff that I don't need. There's a lot of stats I don't need here, I'll tell you what. Spell focus legendary. Oh, there's spell focus items. Right, I can pick up a spell focus on one of these things. Void intensity and void lore. Ability score, spell focus, insightful ability score. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, I was hopeful that I would be able to craft something useful. Dying Hope, Socket Chain. Can we get spell focus? I don't think you can. Sacred DCs, quality DCs, spell crit damage. What's Rebellion? What the hell is Miserable Rebellion? Oh, threat from all sources. Amazing. All right. More items. Insightful spell focus mastery. Insightful con. I have that. Evo 12. Power Impact. Penitent of Silence. It's got soundproof on it, which is not horrible. Chance to make enemy dance. Vitality and a bunch of threats. Combat Mastery. Night Brigade Necklace for a bunch of that. Cranium Sphere, which gives Night Shield charges, which I don't need. And then Quality Constitution, which I also don't need. Dracolich's Eye, which I believe is... Oh, is it not an artifact? Okay, cool. Breath of Vitality. Also... Oh, this is an artifact. Wow. And it's bad. Snare from Fires of a Moorgrave. Profane Life Force. And nothing. DC's why the DC changes didn't go over well initially. Yeah. Well, the entire game didn't really have it because there's no reason to put individual DC items in when the total DC item is basically the same. Like just getting like plus to all DCs. Is this a necklace? Legendary Mad Brew Bottle. Oh, neat. Okay. I mean, the cracked symbol of Lolth is not great because I don't get any stats from it. But on the plus side, I don't need any stats, and this does let me get plus 13 illusion DCs. So yeah. Breath of Vitality is best in slot for healers. No. It gives Divine Augmentation, which... oh, it's got quality healing lore. Oh, I didn't notice the quality healing lore. Oh, never mind. But yeah, this... unfortunately, the Divine Augmentation doesn't affect my character class, because I'm a bard. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I don't need Lunar Gem of Charisma or Constitution because I have Profane Spell Focus. So I just need all of the individual DCs. So I need Evocation. So I'm just going to go through and now put in the augments here. And I think my character is feeling kind of good. Defensive Breakdowns, PRR, 165, 150 MRR. Oh, because I don't have... I did this the wrong way. So I want to put this to Adamantine Body. And toughness. Okay, so there we go. 205 PRR, 169 MRR. How is this lower than what I have in-game? Enhancement, quality, insightful, plus other nonsense. Plus that, plus the shield. I don't know how it's lower than what I have in-game, because I have more than this in-game. There might be something here. Maybe the 100% crit chance healer build? No, that sounds amazing. Mythic and Filigrees? No, I have the Filigree set up. Okay, so what are we missing? What's missing out of here? So we have Charisma, we have Con, we have Hit Points, we have Armor Class, we have Physical Magical Resistance Rating. Dodge, we can augment, so I can grab a Dodge Augment. That's not a problem. We have Displacement and Incorporeality. Check. Magic. I don't have mana, but we can get mana. It's not a problem. And then spell school bonuses. We're at 69 evocation, 57 enchantment. I haven't finished putting things in, but we're doing okay. So let's continue with the train of putting the augments in. Sun augment of enchantment. And I should probably put the things in as I think of them. So we have colored sockets. So we'll go down to the blues. So we have all the sapphires. So a sapphire of good luck is excellent. But I need a sapphire of dodge. So we'll throw that in there. For yellow, we do need a topaz of wizardry. So we'll throw that in there. And then for the green, Pamora's Memento is the play. So we'll throw that on there, the bad boy. The Occultic Circlet, we did enchantment. I can do necromancy, so Solar Gem of Necromancy. Colorless socket can be a festive Kong because I don't have that. And then a green. Any other greens that we want? What are the green augments? I guess Deathic Runestone is pretty good. So I would take Deathic Runestone given the option. How much PR does Tower Shield add? Not that much. It's 5 more. You get 5 more physical resistance rating over the Tower Shield. Again, just trying to figure this out in game. I'm at 225. And I don't have like more stats, I don't think. Maybe it's my filigree set. Oh, dude, I'm using the Bound Elemental Ring of Lightning. Let's go, dude. I have quality physical sheltering. I have insightful physical sheltering, I'm pretty sure. So wizardry, charisma. Oh yeah, the University Mage's hat. Yeah, I have insightful physical and quality. I don't know. I'm not sure how I have more, but I do. I'm wearing the Collective Sight. Okay, that's where we're at, dude. Oh, Collective Sight, Temperance of Belief. That is actually stacking because Bards, it's based on your lore feats, and I have 10 lore feats, so that actually is stacking. Cool. All right, well, forgot about that. Back to filling in the augments. Diamond of... oh, I need the Ravels or whatever. Ravels Book of Legendary Recipes, because I don't have that. Okay, any other green augments we're trying to get? Any other green augments? I don't think so. I think I'm pretty happy with the green augments. Maybe the Undying Sapphires, like, okay, but I think for the most part, I think that's it. I'm just gonna double, triple check to make sure I'm not missing anything major with the green ones. The Wraithborn Emerald, I don't really care for. I already have that. Emerald of blah, 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 blah. I have Essence of Ultimatum. No, I think I have pretty much all of that. This character, I'm not going to be doing set augments. I know set augments are very, very good, but I don't need set augments for all my characters. I'm not doing set augments on this. We're just going to be putting in stuff. Although I should probably stick with the colored stuff. So Sapphire of Greater or Good Luck +3. That's done. Put into here. Sun augment. So we got all of the spell DCs that I want. I guess I can do illusion as well. So Solar Gem of Illusion. And I have a colorless socket, so we can do a Gem of Perform for the extra spell power. Sounds great. Moving on, the colorless socket, so we can do a Diamond of Spellcraft. And then with the green... oh yeah, there's also How to Cast Faster. It's an excellent option, so we'll put that in there because I have a bunch of those. Okay, Moon... did I get Moon Enchantment? I don't think I did. Lunar Gem of Enchantment should be here. I have the festive augments that I want. Oh yeah, the exceptionals. This is like the +1. I don't have exceptional anywhere, so I can do exceptional charisma here and get +1 to my charisma. And you know what? We can just do that too. So +1 to charisma and I think +1 to con. Get both of those going. So it gives me a little bit of extra stats. Now they're even, which is good. I can do a double augmented ring. So we can add a blue augment slot and a yellow augment slot. What goes in there? I don't know yet, but you can do that. Okay, other colorless augments that we want. I have all the skills that I want, so I don't care for any of this. I don't need Litany of the Dead because I already have that. Oh yeah, the Globe of True Imperial Blood solves that problem. I just don't have any extras. That's all it is. Okay, so that's basically done there. I'm not going to put any of these. And then on the green, we have the colored ones. So I already have, I believe I have all the amps. I crafted that somewhere on the chest piece. Yeah, I have all the amps, so I don't care about that. So then what do you do instead? I don't need spell agility, Snow Peak's speed. Oh, I do need a speed augment. That's important. And I also want armored agility. Increase your max dex bonus. Don't need a colorless. And then moon augment slot. I got evocation and enchantment. And I believe now we do illusion. Double checking to make sure. Illusion DCs. Lunar Gem is of enchantment. Lunar Gem of evocation. Sun.
sun. I kind of hate having to have 4 different gems all doing the same thing. But it is what it is. Lunar Gem of Necromancy. It does fit. You just don't get a lot of other stats. What trinket? The what you call it? The ye old Abyssal Compass. Just use all the sheltering, so I don't have to think about it. So a rare item? Oh, dude. Not a rare item. 2 rare items. What if we just keep adding the rare items? My plan is to make a gear set that is relatively future-proofed, so I don't have to like try to go back and make adjustments. I haven't updated this character since level cap was 32, so I'm okay, you know, farming out some horrible set that will take me a while to, or a couple weeks to kind of pull together. Did I already get wizardry anywhere? Mana. No. Yes, I did. Like I said, this is, if you're like, oh man, this is like kind of boring. All you're doing is going through adding augments and sorting stuff out. It is the unfortunate reality that yes, that is kind of how we do this. It's a very slow process where you go through and you double check every stat and you go, You look for what you're specifically looking for. I want to see if I have fortification. I'm pretty sure I do. So I've got 256. Topaz of Death Block is probably pretty good. I do need movement speed as well. So swiftness. We got a blue here, so we can put vertigo, riposte. I didn't check fortification again. I'm pretty sure I already have that. Fort is on the docent, yeah, so we're good there.
Morning, bloke.
Yo, good morning, Wrath. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back, and I hope everything is going well for you out there. I am just about finished with this Anthem. So I can have my character be sorted and ready to tackle the day. Lunar Gem of Khan seems kind of good, doesn't it? It just gives me more health. I do like having more health. Okay, I think this is good. I'm feeling kind of good about this. No, I don't need a Lunar Gem of Khan because I have Profane Well-Rounded. Oh no, what do I do? Oh, what do I do? I could get PRR, I guess? Wisdom, weapon damage, but appreciate it. Welcome back for 87 months. Very, very long time. Can it tackle the night? Oh, it's living through the night. Don't you worry about that. Spell difficulty. Ugh. Wait, I could have just done 1 for +3 to all spell DCs? Is it worth it to drop 1 spell DC to claw back like 5 augment slots? I think the answer is yeah. Because now I can get physical resistance rating, which is huge. Magical resistance rating, which is also huge. I don't need Constitution, Abjuration, Accuracy. Might still keep some of these, but I'm just double checking. Don't need melee power, don't need pack dice. Peace? Holy shit. Lunar Gem of Spell Power, +5, plus Profane to Spell Power. Huge. Oh, absolutely massive, dude. I didn't realize there was 1 for all. This is why I need to make gear sets more often, so I'm more in tune with what the kids are doing. And then I have everything I need, so I don't need any of this stuff. So at this point, this is where I can still keep one of them, or I can get, you know, I can get Healing Amp. Sure, +30 Healing Amp. No, wait, is that right? Darkness Light and Chest? Okay, I probably actually have some of those. Okay, we're good. It's like, oh no. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. So we have 102 Charisma. It actually goes higher than this because there's not including the Bard Song. How do I include the Bard Song? That's with the, not the stances. It's with the buffs. Oh, Bardy buffs. There it is. Okay, so we have Displacement, Blur, Greater Movement, Greater Heroism, Good Hope, Haste. I don't have Jump.
I do have Night Shield. No, that's not Night Shield. You know what? Let's put on Merfolk's Blessing anyway. I don't cast Prayer. I do have Shield. Bard. I have Bard Inspire Courage, Inspire Competence, Arcane Aid, Song of Arcane Might, Inspire Greatness, Inspire Heroics, Arcane Shield Chant. I have all of these. I don't have Reckless or Expeditious Chant. Oh, I don't have Recklessness Chant. Sorry. And Bard Song Spell Trance, which is good. I'm not going to go get the potions because I'm lazy. I will use these potions, though, because I'm not that lazy. Okay. Seems good. Okay. So this is where the stats kind of end up when I'm done with it. So we've got 106 Charisma, 70 Constitution, 2,400 hit points out of Reaper. Yep, I have the upgraded Inspire Excellence. We've got 250 PRR, 209 MRR. I feel like this is low. I could get my AC higher if I put in like some of the augments, but that seems good. My dodge capped from what? Capped from what? Capped from 21. Oh, because I don't have any. Yeah. I've just got mobility and yeah, so that makes sense. And then magical breakdowns. We're at 69 evocation DCs, which should actually be higher. I don't think it's including. Oh, it is including Spell Song Trance. Interesting. 69 evocation, 65 enchantment, 53 necromancy, 55 illusion. Seems good. And then spell crit chance. I just need to make sure I just have positive and sonic. That's all I want. I don't care about anything else. Crit multi is positive and sonic. Okay, I'm pretty good. I'm feeling about this. Why Sign of Fire? Because this gives evocation DCs, which is more impactful because that's the Greater Shout and Burst of Glacial Wrath, which works on more monsters. And on top of that, it also gives even physical and magical resistance rating, which are both quite good effects, which is more impactful than the 20 healing amp. Isn't Celestia just better? Yeah, you could use Celestia. I guess it is 150 health. I was focusing on the 10 PRR and MRR versus the 150 hit points. But yeah, you could do Celestia as well if you wanted and just get some more health. Because I do have the percentage health from Palisade. But yeah. But overall, I am pretty happy with this. I lose a little bit of PRR, MRR, but then I gain more hit points. And again, this is out of Reaper. I'm not including any of the Reaper stats. I just don't care. Oh yeah, guild buffs. Oh. There we go. And my stats are even larger. Got big perform. My UMD is 1 billion. And then the trick is when you get into the raid and you want to buff people, what you do is I just learned this. So check this out. I only have 2 tumble charges, but if I take off my docent, I have 4 tumble charges. So I just take off my docent before the raid, do my tumble buffing, and then put the docent back on. Smart. Smart. Okay. That feels kind of good. All right. So now we're going to save this. Beats mess with tumble. Yeah, because I have adamantine plating. So it counts as heavy armor. Yeah, you don't have adamantine body unless you're wearing a docent. You can even see it on the items. It treats it like the armor. So if I don't have this, so it's like 26 with adamantine body. So if I take it off, I lose. Oh, actually, I keep the physical resistance rating. What the hell? I lose the armor class, but I keep the physical resistance rating based on my level. Dude, Warforged is just, it's a tangled mess of wires, okay? It's a tangled mess of wires. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now, that's just DDO things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this list of items. What, you buffing that way? Oh, it's for buffing people at the beginning of the raid. So if you did not know, you can cast your Bard Song, and then somebody gets buffed. But it takes like 20 decades to do. So what you do instead is you start the buff and tumble. And now I can ignore it. And then eventually you'll see, boop, there's the buff. So that way it's much faster if you tumble in between, because you can cast the spells on people and go through the entire party much quicker. Okay, so now I'm going to hit the bank and see what of these items I have And I have a feeling I have none of it since it's raid, rare, rare. I don't think I have a single one of these items. Oh, we're going to see. All right. Any from boxes? No. Any questions about streaming such when you have time? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't think I saw it, but let me check here. What is this? Yep. No, I see it. Sorry about that. I didn't get back to you. I missed your email over the past couple of days. I will get back to you after I'm done streaming later today. Doesn't gives extra songs. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's because I have extra tumbles. I have mobility and I have a high tumble score, or I will have a high mobility and a high tumble score, which means my character will have extra tumble charges when I take it off. Okay. So what of these items do I have? Let's just go into food. I'm going to sort this by minimum level, top down. Dragoncraft garbage. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I have none of these items. Gravekeeper Mystic Cloak. Is that what I want? No, I don't. Okay, so I have none of them in here. And then we go to Legendary of the stuff that I did keep. The old Heart Shard. Downcast Gambison. Gravekeeper Docent. Do I want the Gravekeeper Docent? I want the Legendary Lemortian Docent. So I don't want the Gravekeeper. Although, I really want the Fortification. So no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have to go get the other Docent. Okay. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm currently making the god list of all of the items that I want. So that way when I play, I can go farm it out from the individual locations. So let's get the notepad going. Okie dokie. So items to farm. Now we're going to go here. We're going to start at the top. So I need from Den of Vipers. So I need... oh, actually, I'm going to move this over here. So stop doing that. So Den of Vipers. I need Sign. Which are the goggles. Occultic Circlet. So I don't... Are the catalyst locations known? Like where the catalysts drop? Catalyst crafting. Oh, hold. Catalyst drop location. Yes, they are known. Sick. Pansophic Circlet is raiding the Raiders. Raiding the Raiders. Pansophic Catalyst. I'm gonna put this all into like a spreadsheet later, but for now I'm just typing it down real quick. I'm gonna make a big loot spreadsheet because I'm gonna have 6 armor sets to farm for, which might sound bad, but a lot of the quests are gonna have overlap. So some of the quests I need 2 or 3 items out of, which makes it a lot easier because I'll just be able to farm individual things. I also need a Pansophic Circlet, which I think I have. Query, I think Pansophic Circlet drops out of they moved it to the quest I never ever run in Forgotten Realms. It's at the end of the bridge. Mask of Deception. Yeah, I know. It's not Dino Rampage. Pansophic Circlet. I'll actually need one of these. Okay, next up we have the cracked symbol of Lolth, which comes from stealing from Sorcerer. So stealing from Sorcerer. Is it called Sorcerer? I just say Sorcerer. Cracked symbol of Lolth. This is amulets. Don't worry, the list is going to get bigger and bigger. Pants off circlet? No. Okay, the Abyssal Compass. Planar Compass comes from For Want of a Heart.
For want of a heart. And this is catalyst, planar compass. Also, which means I have to farm out a planar compass, which comes from the quest to curse the sky. Planar compass. Where are my pets? All right. Next, I need the cloak. The great stitched forged shroud from the locked together. Locked together. Which is cloak. Great stitched forged shroud. All right. Belt. Oh, Baron's Bandolier, which comes from minor sacrifice. I can't believe I don't have one of these. Actually, that actually makes sense to me. I probably delete them really quickly. Belt. Baron's Bandolier. And I should probably include what character I actually need this for. I'm going to craft a ring. I need another Grip of the Marlith, so that's gloves times 2. So that makes that easy. Greaves of Season's Warding. Which comes from which quest? Oh, Portal to Below. Oh, that quest is super fast. That's easy. But yeah, I'm gonna later on, probably at some point once I'm done with this, or maybe even partway through, I'll like add it to the spreadsheet, and then I'll have all of that. Vizern's Band, so I need times 2 because I need a second one. I need the Bracers of the Spider Queen, which says made from steel. Well, there's no location on here, but what if it's on the wiki? Americanus. I was like, nope. Yeah, that's the other thing. When you play a lot of MMORPGs and you take a break and you're like, oh, I have to re-gear my character. Oh, crap. And you realize re-gearing is going to take you 100,000 million generations. Okay, well, that's loading forever. And Lemordian Docent comes from Locked Away 2. Locked Away Part 2. Lemordian Docent. Okay, that's all the gear. What's this one called? Spider Queen? F. Spider Queen. The wiki doesn't have the location. Oh no, we don't know where it drops? Oh. Are they in the game? That's not good. Bracers of the Spider Queen. TBD. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, on the plus... Oh, and I didn't get the weapon. Soniar's Den of Vipers and Threathold anew for Palisade. So, Den of Vipers, Soniar, weapon, and what's the other raid? I'm just going to write Tawn. So much faster. Palisade. All right, perfect. I have everything I could possibly need. And the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to post this on DDO Build Hub. I still can't get on a DDO Build Hub? What? It won't... Huh? I can't go into DDO Build Hub at all anymore. Because before I could take out it tells me it's like not a secure website and I can't get past it. Like I can't do anything about it and I have no idea why. Well, I'm going to figure this one out because like I was able to bypass it by just turning off HTTPS, but like I literally can't get past it anymore. Yeah, I can't do it. Does it work with a VPN? If I turn on a VPN, it will dismantle my stream.
Okay. Weird. Okay, so I can... Okay, it let me in this time. I don't know what's going on. Weird stuff. Anyway, we are back on it. All right. Load this here. I don't know why it wasn't working. Oh. All right. Whip. I should do work in progress. Blade forged. Blade forged. Bard for endgame. This is a endgame CC/healer bard build for R10/raiding. All right, and we're just gonna slap this in here. It's a work in progress. So this is not a first lifer. It's not a heroic militia. It's not racial militia. It's for endgame. It is a healer and support. It is spells. Everything else should be in here. I don't have that many past lives. And I think everything should be good. It's going to take everything directly. So we're good here. All right. Hey, Shrim, try to ask a question you did live stream, but not sure if you answered because I had to pause. Question for Alchemist Spell Focus Feat for Cold Alchemist. Transmutation or Conjuration? You want Conjuration. And I didn't see it come through. When did you ask? I don't see it on the YouTube stream, but yeah, Conjuration is what you want, Darth Raven. I'm just scrolling back. I don't see this question anytime in the past 3 hours. But yes, you want Conjuration. Transmutation is really only for some of the crowd control stuff, but even still, the best crowd control you can get is like Vein Freeze, which deals damage and crowd controls at the same time. Like 15 minutes ago? Yeah, I got nothing. There's no message here, which is weird. Weird. Anyway. But glad I could help you get your answer. Okay, cool. So now we have Bard for endgame. Again, the past lives, these are the ones that I actually use. So it's not like all of them. And then Zap. Cool. Another character sorted. Granted, this is not farming out all the gear. Farming out all the gear will take a little bit of time. But now we actually have the items sorted. The reason why I wanted to do that is because my goal is, as I previously mentioned, transmutation is still good for stuff like flash freeze. It's not horrible, but yeah. I'm gonna have Strimtom, this character, Stream, this character, Stramtam, this character, Strimforge, this character, Sunfest, and Strim Gym. I'm going to be posting all of these builds on DDO Build Hub. Once they're done, I'm going to be redoing all their gear sets, and then once it's done, once I'm done sorting it out, I'm going to go farm out all of the gear on the characters. I just need to make sure they're all leveled up, which is why we're still in the process of leveling up. So my goal is one a day. I'm going to be putting the character onto the Build Hub, so that way I'm keeping like apprised of that and keeping on top of that. Pretty happy with the Bard though. It should be able to crack 3k life in Reaper mode pretty easy, so it'll be nice. Okay, I do have to do more quests. I have to level up, but before I do that, is that a new quest? R10? Oh my god. Before I do that, I gotta use the washroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. I shall return. Washroom time. Ugh. I'm back. It is warm. Okay. R4 plus farming the Pyrefang's collar. Okay, time to get 2 more levels. Master Artificer hard. Myth Slayers. I've never done Myth nor Slayers. But Master Artificer does have a good amount of XP in it, so why not? Plus it gives me more threads, which I need. I'll take XP, I'll take threads. This wizard has 5,000 hit points. That's awesome. I love that. And this paladin has 7,000 hit points. God damn. Those are some life totals, man. Oh my god, I never handed in this quest. Oh, jeez. Fortunately, we're doing Master Artificer, so it should be okay. Where is everybody? Eldritch Sight Prime? Are they not in Master Artificer? Oh, is this Lord of Blades? And I didn't hand in my quest, so I can't join? Oh. Oh. Oh, no, the raid is over? Oh, maybe it's because the raid is over. They're at the end. So maybe they are going to be doing Legendary Master Artificer? Yeah, it's the next raid. I see. They did Master Artificer. Now they're... Or they did Lord of Blades. I needed to know. I had to double check. What's up, Monkey Ra? How you doing? Who's in here? You're in here. This raid is not terribly difficult, so it should be pretty easy. Oh, I forgot to take off my docent. Nope, not you. You're here. If you didn't know, you can take off your docent, and it gives me extra tumble charges. Nope, nope. You're in the raid. You can tell if somebody's in the raid or not, because you can't click on their name. You're in the raid. And you're in the raid. You're in the raid. Dragon Lord, Rogue Dragon Disciple. Hell yeah, what a combo. Smile. Yeah, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? I am no longer needing this. We're just waiting for flatulence. Oh, we have a healer. That means I don't have to do anything, dude. Hell yeah.
If you know me at all,
I didn't realize we had a healer, so I don't have to do anything. I can just hang around. I can just chill, dude. What the hell? Whoosh, freeze. Oh, they're immune. I can keep healing. As long as you have DPS, they kind of take care of everything. We got new cosmetics on some of the people in here. They might actually be the new weapons, but I'm assuming it's cosmetics because it's the most common outcome. At some point, I will do the quest. It's just yesterday there were several people in chat who were describing how horrible it was, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with it.
The Lord of Blades claims that the Warforged are superior to us in every way. However, I have discovered
They'll move.
to fix the Warforged.
All right. I was told not to move.
Our magnificent creations need not eat
Nope,
or
we're
sleep.
good.
A dim image of Tovin stands in the middle of this
I don't know what's
room,
happening.
surrounded by motion.
Yeah, I need to work on the life. This character will have a lot more life later.
Warforged.
Right now, SG is trying to get a hotfix out on Friday. Wait, there's new quest bugs? Wait, really? There's new quest bugs?
I must refuse. I can't give up just when the need for my
I saw that there was a ton of quest bugs fixes like earlier. Like the patch today was a whole bunch of quest bug fixes. Bidding one for one of a heart. What's this? This is a question to use eye towards hotfix on Friday.
This key is surprisingly complex
Interesting.
in design.
All right, well, you know what?
It must
What this means to me is it's just showing that it is actually a very good thing that I currently am not running the new expansion because I'm still waiting and making all the gear sets and leveling up my characters. So it's actually a good thing. I'm in a winning position right now because by not farming it, I will wait till the bugs are actually fixed and the characters actually function, or the quests actually function. How cool is that? Yeah, exactly. I'm not lazy. I do want to increase the speed of my character moves that though. So we'll be doing an adjustment. Maybe after this quest, I'll change my actual enhancement trees and stuff and go find the Vecna enhancement
Good to
tome.
see you streaming, Holmes.
Hey, good to see you too, Monkeyra. Appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome back to stream for 17 months. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. It's a little warm today. Just a smidgen warm. It is currently 32 degrees inside. 32 degrees. I love how warm and toasty it is inside the building that I'm in. And the best part is it's only going to get warmer. And there's people doing this job, which I'm not going to do. They're lazy. He finally broke his link 103. Bobby, you don't have humidity, okay? Come get some humidity and then come back and talk to me. I'm not trying to imply that humidity is synonymous with like humility, even though I did use it in a similar capacity. But yeah, you gotta get some humidity. Get a humidifier, close the doors of your room that you're sitting in, and then just let it get up to like 80% humidity. And then tell me that it's not hot. Yeah. That's the downside of this stupid valley. It's always really humid here, so you really feel it. It's like you're cooking on the inside and the outside. The humidity is screwy because it also affects you during the wintertime. So for those of you that don't know, if it's very humid and cold, which you don't think is possible, trust me, you can have cold humidity. What it means is that basically the cold penetrates through all your layers. So you can have like a big jacket on and it doesn't matter. It still just gets through. Yeah.
Welcome to my personal testing facility. I'm afraid that we have no more time to debate.
There really is not a whole lot I can do in this raid.
Since you are so persistent, I will use you to test.
I can do some crowd control, I guess.
We'll take your measure first. Guards, attack
Yeah.
them.
My DCs for everything should be ideally up above 130 or even higher than 130 for everything once all is said and done. One of the hard parts is going to be getting the filigrees for this character because unfortunately for me, I don't have a finished weapon here. I'm at 74,000, so we're a little bit off. And look impressive. I can do that. Go do more things. You can do that. I can hold the lady. Go team.
I can see that I will have to try a bit harder. Deploy the
I do love the fact that he's like, I'll have to try harder and sends the same guys.
I will prepare my next little trick.
Get Bazinga. We have a ranged, right? Do we have a ranged? We have one ranged guy? We have an artificer, I think. Yeah, I think we have an artificer. I'm just trying to think if we have to kill Master Artificer. He will have to try harder, not that he will. Oh, right. He will have to. Much like, oh, I have to do this, but I'm not going to. Melee already? Oh, it's a melee already? Oh, no. And that's melee. Oh, no. It can't be up to me to kill it. Oh, I can't kill Tovin. Well, I hope everyone's got throwing weapons. Because I do not have that much damage. For those of you that have never done it, you have to basically kill him. His shield goes down and you have like 20 seconds to burn his health. So I will use Turn the Tide, and I'll probably hit him with Cut the Strings to amp the damage up, but... Should I carrying this raid? No. That's for sure not happening.
A pattern of flashing lights appears above Tovin.
Oh, no, we have one range. Nice. We have a wizard. Give me my mana back. I do love that as you smash the crystals, it just refills your mana. Very thematic.
Let me show you some of that power right now.
And then you have the lightning floors you have to deal with. Doing this on Reaper mode is always so funny because you'll have people that have like no defenses and no resistances, and they will get annihilated by the lightning floor. Blast you.
Ruin everything. It's time for me to end this. Prepare the Titans!
And then you let the rogues take care of this, because basically the rogues will go around and they'll like disable the trap boxes at the feet of them, which lets us take control of the turrets, which gives us more damage both against the Titans, but also against Tovin himself, which is actually quite handy. Is anybody doing that? I don't know. I'm not doing it. I'm a bard. Oh, I forgot we have Bow Paladin.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I forgot we also have Bow Paladin. We're set. Also, Rabid Stumpy, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. We're doing a fantastic time. Glad to have you here. How does the wizard have all that HP? This one? The Wizard Paladin Fighter? Is this Undead Tank? Is this Necro Tank? Yeah, it's Necro Tank. So you go Undead form, but you're still tanking. Bring Titans together for time stop. Titans are shielded from damage, and you bring them together. Who will win?
Titans are my masterpieces. I put everything I know
I'm from the only group that are repeater or ATR. I'm going to be honest. I have not seen a lot of Arcane Tricksters, like, the past little bit. I know people are still playing them, obviously, but I just haven't seen them. Where are the Arcane Tricksters? Where have they all gone? I love that video. Protein shake is such a classic. And then make sure you add 1/2 of protein. While you guys weren't watching, I snuck in and added a little bit more protein. Extremely quotable video. They're farming all the new stuff. True, they're probably hanging out in the new expansion. My Titans!
masterpieces. Let's do something. Tovin begins to channel energy into both Titans at once.
Okay, I did hit him. Oh, never mind, it's fine. We did quadrillions of damage. Guy went to a -1,000,000.
What you've done? Do you want the Lord of Blades to slaughter the city? By capturing Tovin,
Yeah, 47,000, 46,000 XP. Let's go.
cleanse their souls. Channa Decaneth will be grateful that you had managed.
It's not like the best way to level up, but like, man, I do need threads. And you get 2 treasure chests, which means extra items for the Caneth crafting. I mean, even better. In theory, I probably should reroll one of my characters into like a Arcane Trickster or something. I haven't decided on what build I'm going to stick with on my Paladin, my Vanguard. I don't know if I'm actually going to carry the Vanguard up or take a new build. I'm undecided.
I assume there will be more.
All right, thank you. That was a fun time. R4 to 6 chain. These even give XP. They're level 30. I don't remember if those even give experience points. I have no idea. Is that shocking of a single chains build? I don't know. It just like kind of... I'd say it gets old. It doesn't really get old. Actually, it's very fun the entire time. I'm just inconsistent. Maybe Dragon Disciple is the way to go. I got Dragon Disciple in game build. I do like Dragon Disciple, and I am convinced you can get crazy numbers on it. And Axlet's already doing it. So what I can do is I can actually just copy Axlet's build 1-to-1 and then just take credit for it. And be like, actually, it's my build. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How's your day going? And I got 100 more health. Hell yeah. Now we're tanky. Now I can never die. All right. Dread bundle. Do you guys say Vecna? Would you look at that? I get an extra tome. Well, I'll have to rearrange this here tree to the new one. Which is really annoying because I have to reset all my trees and then put everything else back on the bar, but it's fine. I get you watch it slowly go like chunk, chunk, chunk. Cat chat was empty. Yeah, cat chat's still on Trana. So people are trying to use cat chat sometimes. Okay, so now I have the movement speed. I didn't have the movement speed before because I didn't want to drop my 1 point of charisma, but we are in fact dropping the 1 point of charisma for the movement speed. Grab this. This. Oh, what are we doing? Is it this? 1 point there? I don't know if that's right. Oh, no, don't take that. That's not good. Okay, that seems good. This seems right. So I lose 1 con and 1 charisma, but I gain 7% movement speed. Or 20% movement speed. So now my movement speed's faster, and I feel like that's probably for the best. So I lose one con and 1 charisma, but then I gain the 7% movement speed. And that seems good, or 20%. Okay. Into the Mist R6. I did that. Tower of Vengeance on Reaper mode. I could do some of the new quests, but they don't give a lot of XP. Don't really want to do Orchard Slayers or Lamortia Slayers. Also, I don't think you can do Orchard over level. I'm pretty sure there's a level cap on that one. I don't really feel like doing Slayers. You're farming card quests? This guy's farming cards in current year? Year of our Lord 2020. I don't know what year it is. I forget. Is there an intro quest or can you just go to the Dark Lake? I might as well just join the quest. Gain some XP along the way. Just go. Sick. Got a deck today from Mimic Friend. Ooh. Okay. All right, grab this one and this one. Oh my god, it's Tabaxi. Dude, you never see people playing Tabaxi anymore. But Tabaxi Trailblazers have that cool custom staff animation. It looks amazing. It is somehow shocking to me that Tabaxi is like not the most popular, but not a very, very popular race in the game. They're so fast. That's the other thing too, is like the speed. You'd think even because of just, if it's just TRs, people would be using them, but nope. Hello, hot outside, man, inside, man. Yeah, dude, it's hot outside, it's hot inside. If I look there, it says 32 on the old thermostat. I'm warm. It's so hot. How hot is it? It's so hot that I have weather stripping around the door of my room that allows me to just like keep the noise down. All right. But the weather stripping is there specifically so that way when I close the room door at night, my girlfriend, who goes to sleep much earlier than I do, she doesn't like wake up or anything, and the glue is melting.
I know what's on the dinner menu tonight.
It's very annoying. Did your wife release the new kid, or is it still in dev? My. Some wild stuff. Shipped to prod, but release date's tentative. Man. No, I'm certain that programmers have used this sentence before. I'm very confident. I'm farming up or something. I'm leveling to 36. So every day I'm going to be posting, I'm going to be crafting my builds and like basically writing them down and with the new endgame gear. So you're going to get one of those every day. And in the meantime, I'm just going to be leveling up my characters up to level cap, because once I hit the level cap, I can actually like go farm out the things. So I'm not currently farming, but I am going to be just leveling and getting XP. The XP in this expansion is not great, but I do need to just play anyway, so I might as well just like level up and do something. Where do we go? This here, the tower. Let's go. I got some abyssal gems. Ultra rare abyssal gems. We got them. Let's go.
The treasure will be there, whether you quiver or not.
So yeah, just farming. So if you, in case you missed it, I did post this here, but I do have my work in progress Bladeforge Bard for Endgame. So this is the current character that I'm playing, but with the updated everything. So where do you spend your points once you have max points? Where do you spend your enhancements when you have max enhancements? And the new gear set, including the new filigrees and new everything. I don't have the gear set yet, but that's what I'm going to be going for. That's the plan. There are a couple items I'm going to be using specifically because I think they're cool, not because I think they're good. The Pansophic Circlet is an item I'm using in my build because I think it's a cool item more than anything else. I just think it's a cool item. I want to use it in the build, so we're using it in the build.
Madness has gripped Mantal Dareth, and the suspicion is that one of the Demon Lords is responsible. This Demon Lord could be disguised as anyone, but would most likely have
Nope, they're out of range. I can't buff them.
Best be careful where you put your trust when exploring.
Some people are so fast I can't even catch up to them. It's amazing.
Agent who invited you into the city beckons you to speak to him.
And I'm a fast bard. I even changed up so I get extra speed.
Your contact tells
No, when I fell.
track down the hidden Demon Lord. You'll need to convince the Mantal Dareth Council to meet.
Oh, the expansion teleport locked up your PC? That's bad.
Gnomes and Dwergar of the city are refusing to
You don't like to see that.
In fact, both factions are holed up in their enclaves, preparing for war. Perhaps if you can get them to agree to meet, you can gain the city's aid in finding the hidden Demon Lord. With the Demon Lord hidden somewhere within the city,
I think everyone's buffed.
many of his fiendish
Dude, the fact that bards can give people +4 to all stats now is so sick.
perhaps
Because you already give out a lot of buffs on a bard, but just +4. +4 is great.
Gargoyles
Blood Pact is incompletable? Okay, good to know.
inhabitants within.
Oh yeah, we literally just talked about this.
Gargoyle crumbles to dust.
About how there's too many bugs in the expansion and a bunch of quests are no longer completable anymore.
Battle must have proven proven your mettle.
S30 since New X-Pack lacks experience. Doing old expansions, Ravenloft, all that other stuff. Basically, the best way to level up is to do a TR, and then by having reincarnated, you got your first time bonuses back, and then running the content. The problem is this character that I'm currently playing has ran literally everything on R10 already, so there's nothing I can really do to gain XP easily, other than just like doing whole sagas and then picking up the saga bonus, because I've already ran everything. Because if you think the XP from a lot of modern quests is bad, consider the XP from modern quests when you don't have bonuses anymore.
It's his own fault it went missing. I'm an honest businesswoman. I returned it as soon as I was done.
What are we doing here? Okay, guys. You guys held. I like that you can't, or it's funny that you can't see the hold on the bow. Whoa, these guys both made their save? What on earth? Get him, Artificer. Shoot this guy. Shoot him. Yeah, shoot him. Yeah.
Glows in your hand, and the door to the Deep Gnome Enclave opens in response.
Yeah, so it's basically the solution is you like TR every time.
Gabble doesn't know Yantha to be a liar. She'll allow you to look around the Enclave, but suggests you
Legendary tearing will be to re-level. Yeah.
about the drow.
I do plan on making a complaint video about like I don't understand. I just need to get some data and put things into spreadsheets and stuff so I can do more than just screaming at the camera. But yeah. Like the new quest, like the Dragon in Hand quests, giving less XP than like Lords of Dust on average is amazing.
Multiple residents of Mantal Dareth have now told you.
If we ever get legendary TRs, I don't really care if they want to add that to the game. They just have to up the XP first.
Yantha's suggestion rings true.
If you want to do reincarnation all the way from the beginning, the best way to do it is to did we talk to this guy? Yeah, we did. The best way to do every reincarnation is to start with your class reincarnations. The reason why you start with class is because class gives you a lot of benefits up front. So it's the highest yield stuff you can do right away. But on top of that, it also gives you the experience to try one of each class, so you know which characters you like. So for future reincarnations, you can avoid classes you don't like and play mostly builds you do.
Try as you might, this door is sealed tight.
Oh, we have to convince them. We have to go talk to these guys.
The bartender informs you that this door leads down
XP is bad. Yeah, but I'm pretty confident that this expansion gives less experience than the last one. Than like, or not even the last one, like Isle of Dread, which is 32. But let me just double check. Terror of Demogorgon.
He agrees to inform Guldir that
Terror of Demogorgon.
so that the meeting can happen.
XP total is 364,000.
Breathes a sigh of relief and nods to you.
Isle of Dread is 378,000. So these quests are 4 levels higher and give less XP than Isle of Dread. What are you gonna do? Actually, to be fair, that is slightly skewed because skeletons in the closet does get in the way. So for requiring almost double the amount of XP to level up, it is actually 20,000 more XP from the expansion.
When Kinyel produces the gem from her
Red number include the raid? Yeah, it does.
center of the hall,
I don't think that one quest is gonna make or break anything, you guys.
and demons pour out, intent on protecting their master's resting place.
Oh no, it's the Bargura.
Demon Lord.
Why am I running from this thing? I can just tank it. I'm a big, beefy, tanky boy. Again, the main issue that I run into is the amount of XP that you need to level up is like, it doesn't go down as you increase, right? It goes up as you level up. You need more and more XP to level up. So not giving us more XP from higher level quests is just silly. And again, that you shouldn't be able to have the sentence, this quest is longer than a level 20 quest and gives less XP. Again, the Dragon in Hand quests give less XP
on average than Lords of Dust. All of them are relatively, they're not like long, they're not fast. And Lords of Dust is like lightning fast. And half the level, straight up. Why are we standing here? Are we missing somebody? What's happening? I don't know. Yeah, they should. Again, do I think this is a problem right now? No, I don't think that this is a problem right now. We don't have legendary reincarnation. However, we will have it eventually, unless they decide not to do it. If SSG says we're never going to have legendary reincarnation, you only have to do legendary leveling one time and that's it, and we're never changing that, then I don't care about the XP. There's lots of XP in the game. That's fine. But if we get legendary reincarnation added to the game at some point, and SSG continues on the XP trend that they've been adding, there will not be enough experience to go from 30 to 40. Like, you can run everything on legendary and take all the saga rewards, and you will not have enough XP to go from 30 to 40. It's not going to work. Let's go, dude. Give me some quests. Okay, legendary Dwergercraft Docent. Not what I wanted, but very cool set of stats. Age of Quest ranked by XP? No. Didn't they just adjust Epic XP when they made Epic TR? I don't know. Don't remember. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the bag. Let me just voice the pedantic argument that will probably use well in the future. We will have even more quests. The XP problem will solve itself. No, it doesn't. I ran the Dragon in Hand quest and got 400,000 XP. Which is the second highest level quest pack, or set of quests in the entire game. Quests by level and XP. Nice. Except this is... Oh, it's just heroic, and then epic, and then legendary.
You've managed to get inside the Drow City,
Epic.
which is now spread out before you. Yet you're not here to play tourist. You're here to...
It is not a good sign that the top two quests... The top quest is what goes up. Very cool quest. But nothing has crested what goes up, even though we need way more XP. Then it's the Vault of Night. Then it's the Crucible. Then Spies in the House. No, that can't be correct. Yeah, there's definitely quests missing from this chart. I don't think it has all the quests in the game. There's no way that's correct.
Thanks to an illusion, you now look like the Drow students. But be careful. This illusion won't stand up to close scrutiny and will be dispelled by hostile...
Yeah, this chart only goes to level 29. Oh, no, that's epics. And then legendary is separate, I guess. Oh, legendary is a separate category. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Relentless Skeletons in the Closet. DOEE. Oh, man. I wish this was all in one. Yeah, what goes up? 62,000. Through a Mirror Darkly, 47,000. How many quests are under 47,000?
Inside the tower.
Almost every legendary quest gives less XP than Through a Mirror Darkly. Outstanding. Then of the quests, I'm not really helping. I did my bright buffs. I'm good. Of the top 10 quests, how many of them are new? Codex in the Shroud doesn't count. It's a raid. Project Nemesis raid doesn't count. Relentless raid doesn't count. Skeleton's Closet doesn't count. So let's go for stuff. QEE is a newer one, so I'll take that. Snowfall and Sunlight, newer one. Then a bunch of raids. Then Invitation to Dinner, an old one. Times Long Past. Mitranor is kind of newer. Then Slave Lords. Then The Wish. Then Fall of the Forbidden Temple. Then Key to the Mythal. So it looks like Mitranor is the key here. And then Try the Demigod, Final Enemy. Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
Crossing that threshold
I'm gonna do this.
be semantically significant.
So it looks like Myth Drenor is where you want to go to get XP. Myth Drenor actually has like an XP increase. Oh, I didn't realize Terror of Demogorgon was on here because a bunch of the Terror of Demogorgon quests are on here. Amazing. I don't think that it's... I've said this before. I don't think it has anything to do with XP potions. I don't think it's XP potions, which is why the XP on quests are bad. I think it's just bad balance. That's all. Maybe the way to Legendary TR is the raid train. True. Oh, did we not do uppies? Oh no. Oh no, there's fire elementals here. Did I do that? By putting the password in the wrong spot? Actually not sure. Oh, but I can kill him. Instant kill. Whale. Whale of the Banshee. Is there another password to read? It's been too long since I've used this. That was PB1. Pretty fun. I'm having a great time. I'm really enjoying the league so far. The set of characters that I've been playing has been really good. So I've been playing, I started with like a bleed champion that was great. I'm really enjoying the new league mechanics, so that's been really fun. I'm trying to work on like a soul rend sort of assassin for single target. Its single target is not as good as I want it to be, so it's not great for killing bosses, but I want something that kills bosses. And I need to figure out what that is. I don't know how to do this quest quick. Whale is better than Arcane Tempest? Well, it will be in the future when I have all of the details and the pieces. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't bypass these guys' spell resistance, but I will be able to in the future. It's not always uppies. Oh, it isn't? There's 3 passwords? Oh. Oh, but the password should be in that room, isn't it? Get Shatter Mantle Weapon? I could. Yeah, isn't the password like somewhere in here? There are 3 locations. What? You have to like actually play the game and like figure stuff out in this quest? Madness, dude. Madness. Alright. We got a Shadow Demon chillin'. What else we got in here? We got Notice. No. Oh, we did this. Apparently we've done this. The cabinet. I did not know all the secret locations, so I'm just going to be scanning around until we figure it out. You can just try all 3 till it works without finding the note. Yeah, that makes sense. I do not have any of the passwords memorized. Ah, here it is. Sanctum? Oh my god. Oh, someone Googled it. Someone Googled it. I was like, well, how did we get through? Anything? It took me several tries, and it is random and a little annoying. Yeah, I can see that. Without alerting any of the guards. Password you trigger enemy, and it's random. Yeah, I have never been able to do this quest without triggering all the enemies. It may be possible to do so, but I have yet to figure it out. I've done it 3 times. I will eventually get through. Is there a reason? Does it matter if you like trigger the enemies? You know, optional chest. Is there any named items that come out of that chest? If the answer is no, I'll be very happy with you. And SSG in general.
You finally
No idea.
Now, where is the grimoire?
We got the thing pushed. And then the password is equality. Oh, got a enchanted guy. Oh. Ones with named items. The demon chest. Demon chest? Put a catalyst there? No. No, please. I actually do need a quest from here. I need the amulet in this quest. Oh, slash say equality. Oh, I think the optional way of doing it is like really cool. I just don't know how to do it. I've yet to figure it out. I keep getting like caught by guys that are like around a corner or getting seen through walls and stuff. Like I was doing part of the quest and guys literally sprinted from like another room that I wasn't even in and were like, hey, by the way, I'm going to kill you now. And I'm like, who are you? What is this? And I couldn't complete it in the last time. Get her. Get the real Yolara. The demon chest gave me named loot? Oh, really? It's kind of cool.
The grimoire. Time to get out of here. Leave no one behind.
Named different loot? Oh, I hope I don't need any of it. Find out what Yolara knows also has named loot in it? Oh, is it the same named loot or is it unique? Wait, why can't we leave? Why is the door locked? How do we get out? Must have missed something. Let's see. I was not really paying attention. Gather? Oh, everyone and gather at the exit? Oh, gather at the exit. Oh. So now we have to gather here and it'll let us out? Oh, okay. Apparently that worked. From Yolara's chest, Drow Wizard Greaves. The item that I want is the amulet, the cracked symbol of Lolth. Oh, there's a lever? Oh, okay. So what does that say? Cracked symbol of Lolth. It just says end chest. So I hope I'm in the clear. And so you're fine, yeah. If they're sparring, they will aggro you. I think they fixed that. I hope so. But yeah, I think it was the sparring guys. I like walked into the room and they were fighting each other. So I walked away and then eventually they were like, we're done with fighting each other. We want to fight you now. It was very annoying. Really cool concept for a quest. I do deeply dislike having separate loot that comes from completing the optional, because if you have to farm it, like, okay, here's my argument as to why it's exclusively bad. Do you think it is easier or harder to do the stealth portion of this with a 6-person group or by yourself? Somebody got an XP potion. What the fuck? That's crazy. Both are easy once you know and can lead. I think that I could be wrong about this, considering that I've tried 3 times and failed all 3 times to get through this quest without aggroing everything. But I think that trying to shoehorn in mechanics like that when you're trying to farm where you want to have more people, that makes it more difficult because you need people to be able to follow the simple instructions, which, as somebody who's been playing a lot of DDO for a long time, getting people to follow simple instructions is very difficult. Like if I open up a pug, there's a 0% chance. You guys can just pike, that's true. Most buff team.
Vizarant's projection at the entrance to the forge. Nearby is an unusual artifact.
Almost there.
The Dark Heart. Activate the Dark Heart to lure the demon lords to this place. After that, you must light all the ritual braziers.
Oh, that's true. I guess none of them do require stealth. Stealth is just an optional thing because it's the demon which you have to get out. It's his chest. Oh wait, is that just the one that where you bluff him and he drops the chest next to him?
Now to light the ritual braziers. The doors within the forge have rudimentary security.
Oh, okay, so that's not too bad then. All right, I thought it was tied to the stealth. If you don't have to do the stealth, then you can just like butcher your way through. Then I don't see it that big of a problem. It's the it would be if it was tied to the actual stealth portion of it. I'm not a big fan of that. There is a quest that has something like that, which is inside of Claw of Volkur. Instant kill this guy. But inside Claw of Volkur, you have a problem where there's a secret item that only comes from completing the quest without aggroing any of the scorpions. Fortunately, the item is bad, so it doesn't matter. But if the item was good, that would be a very frustrating thing to add into the quest. What's up, Morris? How you doing? Okay, I couldn't figure out how to get Yalara's chest. I tried it a few times, but like every time I talk to her, she just gives me the same runaround. So I don't know if I was doing something wrong. Like I couldn't find anything. Although wait, you said it's a secret door. I assume you need like a high search. I had like an 80 and I couldn't find anything when I was doing it. Yes, that's correct. Around 100? Okay, so you actually have to have like a rogue to do that optional, or like somebody with the search skills, an intelligence-based character, and or a trapper. Because I have int on my warlock, and I have like the echoing soul for the extra skill points and stuff. It wasn't really enough. Yeah, an extra 40 probably would have done the clear. I probably could have done that. And that character definitely has a swap. You just have to use it, right? Really? Get out of here. I like that we're just fighting these guys out. Just getting rid of them.
Come find me in the dungeons of the forge.
No, don't attack me, please. Do you think it's bad for the game to have a few hard to obtain items? I'm just curious on your take on this theory. Thank you. Oh, I don't think it's bad for the game to have hard to obtain items. No, I disagree with that statement. I do think it is bad for Dungeons & Dragons Online to have hard to obtain items. I do not think it is bad for items to be hard to obtain in general. Things having low drop rates, things being rare, things requiring you to do challenging content, all of those things I don't mind. Because if something is rare, it means it's extra special when you find it. If something is requiring you to do difficult content, it means that there's like, not only do you beat the thing, but then you also got the cool item or the difficult thing, and other people won't have that same rare item because they haven't been able to complete the type of content that you were able to complete. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Making it so that something is exclusive to like an event or something that happened where it's like, you had to have been there. Sure, I don't mind that. That's all fine. The reason why I think it's bad in Dungeons & Dragons Online is that no matter what Dungeons & Dragons Online does, almost every item falls in the category of, oh, it has a 1% drop rate, and you get to try to loot it 8 times per week. And if you don't get it this week, you get to try again next week. And at 8 times per week at a 1% drop rate, if you do it every week for an entire year, I think it's like in 52 weeks, you only have a like 52% chance of actually pulling the item. It's like between 50 and 60% chance of actually finding the item. And the problem with that is that the drop rate is low, but you might be willing to do the quest 100 times or 200 times or 300 times to get your item, to put in the effort, to put in the time and the work to get the thing. But due to the ransack penalty, causing you to be incapable of looting items from a chest after 8 pulls, it means that getting the item is exclusively just luck. There is no skill involved. There's not even time. Like, yes, it is a time component, but it's mostly just a luck component, because if you don't get the item, you just have to wait and hope that you haven't quit DDO or reincarnated or had a character in that level range by the time you're actually going to do the quest again.
Lighting the last of the ritual braziers.
Oh, it teleports you down. That's kind of cool.
Demogorgon bursts into the forge chamber, blooded by his clashes with the other demon lords and ravening the battle.
Need some type of pity system? They just need to get rid of Ransack. It's really simple. Again, the only reason I can think of as why they haven't gotten rid of Ransack is that, like, if they do get rid of Ransack, then the chests are considered gambling because by like the Europeans, and they can't produce or sell the game in Europe anymore. I got you. Get out of the fucking fire. No, I couldn't heal fast enough. No, I tried my best. I was spamming.
You forced Demogorgon back to the abyss. Let's hope.
So that's pretty much it. Do I think that it's cool that there are rare items in video games? Absolutely. I think it's great that there are rare items in video games that you can feel good about when the fact that you get them and you go, and you have that like exciting moment. DDO doesn't have that. Do I craft small shield? Yeah, they would sell more raid bypass timers. They'd sell more shards. Exactly. It's instead of excitement when you find a cool item, it's relief that you finally got the cool item. Well, we don't have the raid yet, so the raid might include a more exciting fight against Demogorgon. We better be going into the abyss. Well, the expansion that this is based on, or the content pack, is called Out of the Abyss. I'm not so sure. Anyways, that's my personal opinion when it comes to the loot drop rates.
The Myconid you have been sent to meet stands nearby, ready to tell you more about Zuggotmoy and the ingredient Vizeran has sent you to find.
Obviously, I don't love it when video games make the drop rate so low that it becomes like unobtainable, but also at the same time, it doesn't really get on my nerves if the drop rates are not amazing on an item. If I can just farm for it. If I can just get it, that means I can just get it. Yeah, or as an example, as what Lotil says, if a rare item is tradable, so you might pull a rare item and then it's not what you want, but it's tradable, so you can trade it for what you want. That would be also good. Are the catalysts great? Are tradable? Are they not tradable? Catalysts are tradable? Oh, sick. That's cool. Not the base items to upgrade. Yeah, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. Die, bastards. For tradable? Yeah, but then DDO would have, like, they have to figure out how to make DDO have a functioning economy. Given that gold doesn't currently have a purpose in the game at the moment, I don't know how they would do that.
You defeated all of the members of the March. You see a cave entrance nearby. It should take you to where Zuggotmoy is performing her ritual.
Oh, nice. I never noticed this chest was here. What on earth?
Zuggotmoy regards you with inhuman eyes.
You are not even invited to my wedding, yet you try to interfere.
Unique diced weapons? What, you want to get another item that is a D7 or a D11?
She imprisons you in her grasp.
Watch this. Meddlesome trespasser. Witness the union between me and my consort. My bridesmaids, go to your posts. I rely on you.
You feel a sudden strange pressure in your skull.
Spinal Tap. It goes all the way up to 11. If you guys did not know, because you're too young, but there is a sword in DDO called Spinal Tap, and it in fact goes up to 11. It's a D11.
Your vision grows dark, and you feel a strange force overtaking you. You arrive on a floating rock in endless silver gray space.
Get me out of this
hellhole. Something happening. Also, what's up, Brackert Raiders? You know what's funny? Also, speaking of 11, true. But you know what else is funny? I've been replaying some Baldur's Gate 1. It's been fun. And so the get me out of this hellhole is reminding me of that. Yo, what's up, Brackert and Raiders? How you guys doing? What's up? Welcome back to the Shrimp Stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are going good. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little warm right now, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. It is hot in this room of which I sit. And I'm currently in the process of leveling my character all the way up to the new level cap of 36. It is unfortunately a very long and very tedious journey, but you know what? It is. It is a very long and tedious journey. So, you know, there's only so much you can ask for from a video game, right? PG 1 and 2. So, Baldur's Gate 2 is one of my favorite video game experiences I've ever had. It's kind of magical, and one of my favorite parts about it is I missed so much of the game because I tried to do it relatively quickly, so that way I could be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 immediately afterwards. For those of you that don't know the lore of this channel, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in the lead up to Baldur's Gate 3, and I finished Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Baal, like defeating a Melisande, the day before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. So I was like, okay, I'm prepped. I know the lore, I know the story, I know the characters, I'm familiar with this world. Peter Pipega went on his adventure, and man, did that set me up for disappointment almost immediately. Comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Baldur's Gate 2 is like not a good comparison. Baldur's Gate 2 does a lot of things that Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't do really well. In fact, I think that obviously people won't like AD&D, which is a bit of an issue, but like outside of the visual element, like the graphics, the fact that AD&D is a little confusing, and also the fact that the game is not fully voice acted, which are huge improvements in Baldur's Gate 3. Man, just the story in Baldur's Gate 2 is insane. The world building, the amount of available options and things you can do. Like, a lot of people have had the same experience that I have, which is I play Baldur's Gate 3, and then at some point you get to the actual city of Baldur's Gate, and oh, it is hard to keep playing once you get to Baldur's Gate. I find Baldur's Gate is like, it's like big, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of stuff going on, if that makes sense. It's like a lot of buildings that just don't have anything interesting happening inside them, actually inside the city. Or the buildings are too important, where like the building either has like a massive quest in it or stone cold nothing. And which is weird because in Baldur's Gate 2 and even Baldur's Gate 1 to an extent, although Baldur's Gate 1 doesn't do this as well. In Baldur's Gate 2, you go into like a building and there'll be like, the best way to describe it is almost like freeform quests, where they're not like a real quest, but your character will sometimes write stuff in their journal about what they encountered, and you'll have people with like minor objectives or just like random things that connect the dots to other different elements of the story. Like they kind of like, they're adding kind of texture to the world that you're in a way where, you know, you don't get in Baldur's Gate 3. It's hard to describe, but yeah. Have I tried Divinity 2? I started playing Divinity 2 with Wrath, and then we haven't played it since. I don't think it's a bad game. There's something about it that I find really weird about the way it controls and the way it handles. But admittedly, I just haven't put enough time into it. I'm the friend that is difficult to nail down to play the RPG in a group, which is why I most of the time play RPGs by myself.
Well done, I suppose. But you haven't done enough.
Everyone else is easy to corral. I'm the one that's hard to get to corral.
You will be mine yet.
Any other RPGs, just something in their content, confident enough in their content to do strongholds? Yeah, strongholds are cool. Can't confirm pot, meat, kettle. True. What's my favorite board game? I'm a big fan of snakes and ladders. I find the interplay between the snakes and the ladders adds a lot of depth to the gameplay experience and is something that I think most people should get the chance to experience at least once in their life. Sometimes you hit a snake, sometimes you hit a ladder, and really it's a metaphor for life. Actual answer, I don't know if I have a favorite board game. It's a tough one to call. I don't really play a lot of board games. The last time I played board games was going to like, there's like a board game bar that I went to with like my brother and my cousin. And they're like bigger board game people. I really like tabletop. So for me, I'd rather sit down and play some tabletop over a board game. Or I don't mind card games. Things that are like simple enough to get into where like after a couple of hands, you can understand what you're doing. But I find a lot of board games, they run into the problem of like if the board game takes like let's say 40 minutes to an hour to like play through one round, well, if you play with somebody who understands how to play that board game, you will lose every game for the next 5 to 10 games. So what ends up happening is you have like can you die please? So what ends up happening is you get the chance to have somebody just trounce you at a board game for a night. And then the next time you play, they trounce you at the board game for the night. And then you get to like maybe start to compete against somebody who's familiar with the board game. And that's the problem I have with pretty much every board game. Campaign now, it's a bigger numbers, something that's just been lost.
You have aligned the mirrors properly. Excellent. Closer.
Yep. It's also a good way to describe it. I'm being attacked at range. For the record, by the way, I am not saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is not a good game. It's an extremely well-crafted RPG, and it has a lot of incredible, amazing elements. The writers and the animators and the set designers and the voice actors, like they all deserve a lot of credit for the amount of work they put in. It is an astoundingly good video game. Like 100%. Dude, that scene, and well, it has a lot of like incredibly memorable moments. The scene where J.K. Simmons' character, I can't remember his name, the bad guy, Ketheric Thorm, where like you walk in and he's like interrogating the goblins for why they lost if you like killed the goblin camp, and they're like, oh, like, you know, we couldn't do whatever, but then they're like, we're sick of you, and like one of the goblin ladies, she like goes and whips like her axe at Ketheric Thorm and like gets him right in the neck, and he just pulls the axe out, gives the axe back to her, and goes, try again. And I'm like, oh, it's so good, dude. I'm like, oh, it's so good. Ooh, that one got me. I'm like, oof. To be fair, it's J.K. Simmons, so what are you gonna do? But yeah. Games open worlds have to be bigger, better, more hours, no matter how empty.
Mushrooms used to bind
I don't know. I think the problem is that what I'm worried about. So you have open world games that have a lot of repeated content because obviously if you have a bigger world, you can't fill it with more things. The idea is you fill it with more things, but inherently a bigger world is going to be harder to fill than a smaller world. So you can't just have a circumstance where it's like, oh, well, you know, it's going to be bigger and have more art. No, it's going to be bigger with the same amount of art because artists can only draw and design and model so fast. So my worry is in the modern time is the level of slop we're going to get from some company deciding, man, you know what? It's time. You guys want the biggest open world game of all time? Get them, ChatGPT. And you're going to get the sloppiest games of your entire life. Yeah, I think Pillars do an excellent job making open world to make it feel slopified. Oh yeah, probably. I mean, as far as I know, it wasn't made with artificial intelligence.
She croaks. You can use this opportunity to take the mushroom you need. You pick up the mushroom Vizerin needs and stow it away before Zuggotmoy notices. Just as
Risk is one of those games that feels so afternoon. Oh, you know what's a good game that I can't really play anymore because people get turned off by it is Pandemic. I really enjoy playing Pandemic. It's a game in which there's like one or more diseases that are spreading across the world, and you have to basically eradicate them, and they spread real fast. And it's like it's a very stressful video game, or not video game, card game. Well, it's board game kind of. It's like a board game with cards. Legendary Astral Spore Pendant. This item is not horrible. Yeah, it is. It's horrible. It is actually very horrible. Yeah, Lolth's Rain. I don't think I need an item from Fetid Wedding. So yeah.
To leave this place and the warring demon lords behind.
Boop. Yeah, I always find it funny when you hear like the internet noise where some people will get upset and they'll be like, man, Drow Raiders camp, what quest is that? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna follow the team, but people get upset about like queer LGBT representation in their video games, and so then they lock themselves out of like really, really good experiences, and it's just disappointing because like there's so many good games out there, man. Like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, excellent game, 10 out of 10, love it, big fan. But like very early on, you get introduced to like a lesbian character, and it makes me wonder how many people like turned off the game right there and just lost their chance to play one of the best RPGs ever. You've returned? Thank goodness. I was worried about what was going to happen. Can't think of many items with Poison Absorb. The problem is I'm a Warforged or a Blade Forged, so I don't really want Poison Absorb.
Sure.
Besides Light, yeah. I wonder if Elder Scrolls 6 will ever get made. Apparently it is being made. Todd Howard has in fact said that Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out. And that's straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the Todd's Howard. Now that being said, I don't know what Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be. My thing is, a lot of people are excited about the concept of Elder Scrolls 6, but like,
not just a temple, but an
don't people remember Starfield?
The cultists must be here.
Like, people remember Starfield, right?
You can make out scuff marks on the ground near the door.
And by the way, this is not me making any attempt to badmouth any of the designers or the people that are working on the video game. There, I'm sure, are a lot of really talented people at Bethesda that are trying their best to not make a Starfield. But like, I don't know, dude. I want to try Pathfinder 1 on Steam. Do you mean Pathfinder Kingmaker, the video game? There's Pathfinder Kingmaker and there's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. They're not connected games. They're both made by the studio Owlcat. They're not connected. They're just in the same universe. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is probably in my top 5 games of all time. I think it's a masterpiece. %. I have gone back and played Pathfinder Kingmaker. I really like Pathfinder Kingmaker, but Wrath of the Righteous, being the sequel, has a lot of better quality of life, like a lot of smarter UI decisions, which are nice. It's got way better add-on support, which is also nice. And honestly, I think I would like Kingmaker more if it just had a lot of the quality of life that you get in Wrath that you don't get there. Although one thing I will say I like about Kingmaker more is I like the actual menus themselves.
There's a lot more character on the menus. I like the fact that you're in Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is a mild spoiler for like the first 5 seconds of the game. But instead of your character writing a journal, you have a character with you who's an aspiring author who writes the story of your adventures. So your journal is from her perspective. And it's a really cool like way of telling the story where everything ends up being in like third person when you read it, and it's cool. Where does DDO fall in my all-time game list? It's also in the top 5. I struggle to place it at a number 1, but it's definitely in the top 5. For me, there's also like eras of games that I've gone through and experienced. If I had to pick like a hard top 5 right now, I would probably say like Dungeons and Dragons Online, Wrath of the Righteous, Diablo 2 for sure. It's really tough. So many good games, especially as I go through like my history of all the video games I've played before. Morrowind is probably in the top 5. Like it's probably there. As weird as this sounds, I actually wouldn't put Path of Exile in my top 5. I play a lot of Path of Exile, and I think it's an incredible, amazing game. I do not think it is in the top 5. The Bazaar? Bazaar hasn't been out enough. I have played it a lot, but I haven't put enough hours in to put it in top 5. Not yet. Where's Mag? No Mag, unfortunately. Oh, explore the strange hallway. This is an optional. Whoops. This is not where we're supposed to go. It's this way? Oh, it's this way? You know, I'm not sure where we're going. I like Mag, but Mag I didn't get enough time with Mag. If I had more time with Mag, I think it would be in the top 5. It's an incredible experience. I still imagine, like I can close my eyes and I can imagine playing through Sever Domination and hearing the sirens going off constantly as all the bases are being taken and flipped and you're constantly surrounded by artillery strikes and everything. And I'm like, oh, I can close my eyes and hear it. Bomberman 64, no. Bomberman 64 gets immediately superseded by Bomberman 64 The Second Attack, the sequel, which is also an incredible video game. And I wouldn't put it in the top 5. Problem is I have like the honorable mentions, the contenders, games that are so unbelievable, but they're not just quite in the top 5. Like Mega Man X is a great video game and is one of my favorite game series of all time. And so the first one easily could fit in the top 5, but like how many times am I going back to play Mega Man X? I'm not playing Mega Man X that often right now, I'll tell you what. But it's an amazing video game. But I don't really have the desire to reach for it, you know what I mean? Especially since X2 exists, and it's just a better game in pretty much everything it does. You know, I don't have that affinity for Knights of the Republic. Minesweeper, Solitaire, Chess, Mahjong. Oh my god, pinball. True. Entire Literal Content team was playing it. Yeah, it's because it's amazing. Mag was just like pure video game, like shooter joy. Yeah, Bomberman 64 is very fun in multiplayer. Yeah, feel free to also shout out some of your games that you think are in your top 5 list or would be in the top. Yeah, definitely Wrath of the Righteous. Honestly, yeah, definitely Morrowind. I have so many hours in Morrowind. Morrowind is the game that pretty much got me into wanting to do like more Dungeons and Dragons and get involved in more stuff like that, just because of how sick the world is and like really got me stuck into RPGs. Really gets the job done. The Mario World for Super Nintendo, amazing video game. Yeah, I think I might have to put either as like a either it's going to be is it in the top 5? In the top 5. I kind of want
I feel like I got to say Asheron's Call in the top 5. If Asheron's Call was a game you could play today. Oh, I got a catalyst for Ultimatum. Oh, that catalyst sucks. Well, it's fine. But yeah, if you could play Asheron's Call right now, I would be streaming that instead. Yeah, I definitely have less of an affinity for the newer Elder Scrolls titles, because I find they lose some of their, like, some of the magic that made them cool back in the day, where you're just like wandering around this open world, you don't know what you're doing or where you're going. But yeah. Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics are part of your top 5. Well, so I've actually tried to play Fallout 1, and that is an interesting experience. I will say that. It's an interesting game. Borderlands 2. You know, I didn't really love Borderlands 2. I had fun. I played it a lot. Oh yeah, Pokemon. You know what? It's honestly so fair that not a single Pokemon game would make it in the top 5. Top 10, Pokemon Go makes it for sure. But yeah, Dota 2. Yeah. Oh man. But do you have fun playing Dota 2? It's like, I don't want to think about how many thousands of hours I threw away at League of Legends, but and I had some good times, but I don't think I'm going back. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm going back. Halo 2 and 3. Man, dude, I played so much Halo 2 and I played so much Halo 3 on just like for years. So much Halo 3, man. On Xbox Live. Yep, Forge was amazing. Oh my god, my friends and I would constantly like just sit there and make levels and levels and levels.
Someone has added lavish decorations to
I was told it in the first place. Ooh, smart. Yeah, exactly. I think Destiny 2 is in the top 10 for sure. I just don't think it makes top 5. Like, it's not a formative game experience. It's just fun almost through and through. I think this is the hard part. For me, I think of like top 5 is like the games for me that I felt were formative in the sense of they were so integral to my enjoyment of other games or gateways to other games that they gotta fit in there. Whereas the top 10 or the next 5 are the games I can think of where I've just had so much fun. So like the Bazaar would be in there for sure. Pokemon Go would be in there for sure. Destiny 2 would be in there for sure. This quest is bugged. Oh, it's not completable at the moment, right? Blood Pact. Oh, this quest is bugged.
That seemingly comes from nowhere. You hear Grazit's voice.
The Sanguine Labyrinth. Many have fallen while trying to uncover
double check.
Secrets. Surely anything could be waiting for you in the dark.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm going to try to figure out why. Bugged. The patch was today. Apparently it bugged it. Apparently one of the guys in my quest says he did it today. So but yeah. Well, they don't believe me, so we're going to find out firsthand, so we'll see it. Missing spawn of Carrion Crawler. Yeah, we'll just get there. 1, 2, 3.
This is another dead end. Still, there are
Did they win today?
on the back wall.
I don't know.
Lighting them will reveal a path.
It's fine. I now get to see the bug firsthand. I mean, it's literally a bug because it's a carrion crawler, but yeah. I believe in Mag were my top 5 because they were so fun from RPG and shooter once. 100%, yeah. Again, Mag being so incredible because it's like how immersive it was. Again, if I had more time with Mag, I would put it in the top 5, but I just didn't. It should have been 2 if it was bugged. Oh, well, we just did the thing. So it's not bugged? I don't love GoldenEye 007. I was never a big GoldenEye fan. That being said, I do have a deep respect for the Clob.
Spy a familiar humanoid form in this corridor. It's Grazit once again.
Will you succeed or will you fail?
Oh yeah, here it is.
Patience, tantalizing.
Yep, this door doesn't open.
You see a translucent figure standing against the wall. Is that Grazit? Grazit's
Yeah, Diablo 2's up there for sure.
Pay me no mind. Focus on avoiding other dead ends.
Also, part of it's like how many games stick in your memory. So yeah, unfortunately, it's borked. It's clubbering time. Yep, and then you whip out the club. One of the worst, most piece of shittest guns in the entire universe. Oh, Super Smash. Again, the thing about Super Smash is like I had fun playing Super Smash, but I've never been a big fighting game guy, and I've never been a big... Oh, Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2. You know what? That'll go in the top 5. Mass Effect 2. So there we go. So it's DDO, Morrowind, Diablo 2, Mass Effect 2, and game I've already forgotten because my memory is bad. Thing. Whatever it's called. Proximity Mine Battles, so much fun. And Wrath of the Righteous, thank you. My brain is small. That's an easy top 5. Oh, and then Asheron's Call. The problem, yeah, if it was still out there, and Asheron's Call, this is why I hate having to choose, man. Why can't we have an infinite amount? It's like being a little kid, and you gotta have, everybody has to have a favorite everything, so you can easily quantify them and identify them. It's like everyone has to have like a favorite thing. So like, what's your favorite video game and your favorite color and your favorite food? And as a grown up, I'm just like, there's too many things. There's too many things. Everything must be on the list. How can you whittle down? But I'm very non-committal when it comes to tier lists. However, something I have committed to doing is I've wanted to do like a game review where I review every game that I played during the year and then like make a YouTube video about it and be like, here's all the games that I played. Here's my personal opinion about every single one of them. But I realized that I just don't have the desire to actually do that. So what I'm going to do instead is at the end of the year, I'm going to make a tier list of all the games that I played that year and then rank them and how much enjoyment I had during the year. For Want of a Heart. I believe For Want of a Heart is also bugged as well. Yeah, dude, BioWare. Oh my lord, the BioWare games. Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, Neverwinter Nights, and who can ever forget the game that's escaping me? Fucking the game, like Anthem. That's it. Whoops. Sorry, BioWare. Or Anthem. Man, I thought Anthem looked so cool. Shrimps can forget. I am just a forgetful person. I forget everything.
One of 3 used to
Oh, they do Jade Empire too? That's also a good one.
You touch the watery glyph, and it flickers to life.
Oh yeah, they did Dragon Age, eh? You know, Dragon Age is fun. I played and enjoyed Dragon Age 1. I have Dragon Age 2 and I haven't played it. I got probably halfway through Inquisition and then got bored of all of the like MMO style quests where it's like, go here and kill 10 things. Go here and collect 20 things. And I'm like, why am I collecting 20 things? That's such a video gamey quest. Like, that just sucks. I hate that. Like, I want to have the experience of like playing a game, not like where it's like I'm in this immersive world. And the reason why I have to collect a thing, like at least sometimes in these games, they'll be like, oh, we need, there's like 10 people that are sick. Can you collect enough herbs for us to heal the sick? And you're like, okay. And you need to collect enough herbs and something, and you'd go do the thing. But instead they're like, yeah, you know, our soldiers died, and so they have their dog tags. Can you go find all the dog tags scattered around the map and then pick them up and then bring them back? And it's like, I guess, but they're already marked on the map. I'm not like finding them. It has all the points on the map that I go find, like I'm playing World of fucking Warcraft. That, and also I will say I was playing on one of the higher, like I turned the difficulty up, which was also probably on my mistake, because for regular enemies, it makes the combat very, very exciting because you never know. You could die to literally anything. Any fight could be dangerous. Every time you encounter a monster, you have to like kind of prepare for it and like use your abilities accordingly. But it makes not so much the boss fights, but the dragon fights in Dragon Age Inquisition were like literally zero fun slog fests that took like an hour because all of my AI controlled companions, all the CPUs were just getting murdered by every AoE attack, standing in every AoE attack. Oh, the dragon spits fire on the ground and it continually does damage, and the computer can't figure out to move out of it, so they die, and then if you try to resurrect them, they die again. Steve. So I found that very tedious and boring, which sucks because it's like a game called the Dragon Age where you fight dragons, and the dragons are the worst part of the game. Some people may disagree with me, but playing on the higher difficulties, I really hated it. And so then I still also haven't tried Veilguard. I will eventually play it, but I have yet to play it. But it was on sale, so I already bought it. Play without companions, yeah. I feel like the answer is you just turn down the difficulty a bit, and then you just don't use any of your companions.
You pass through the doorway into the newly unsealed section of the caverns. Mushrooms seem to be just as common in this part of the caves.
It did Dragon Age, like they did Mass Effect Legendary Edition. They would give EA money, but they refuse. Yeah. That's, you know what? What a crazy thought. Mass Effect, the companions work really well. Okay, that didn't work at all. But yeah, the companions work super good in Mass Effect. And in Dragon Age, I felt like they didn't work at all. Which is also weird because in Dragon Age Origins, I found the companions good. But to be fair, in Origins, Origins is much more like a tabletop style experience, like closer to Baldur's Gate, where enemies use a lot of like predictable abilities. And so like an enemy will do a thing and then you like counter it by doing a different thing. Or you pause the game and reposition everybody to different spots. And you can kind of play with a top-down view, which is how I spent most of the time playing Dragon Age Inquisition, is top-down view of like all of the gameplay. Wait, was this an optional? Oh. Oh no, we have to go this way. The boss. Stop working in Andromeda? Yeah. But I didn't find Andromeda was terribly difficult for the most part.
You can see signs high above. Surely.
Even playing on the harder difficulties. One of the benefits of Andromeda or Mass Effect in general, or shooters in general, is if your companions all die in a shooter, it doesn't matter because it's a shooter. So you can just use guns to solve your problems. But in a game like Dragon Age, because you're pretty much forced into like melee or like a resource generation system, where it's like, oh, I'm casting spells, but they have like long cooldowns, and enemies can, because they can also cast spells, they can basically just like target you and have the effect land on you. You can't dodge a lot of effects. It's like you just have to get hit by it and then deal with it.
versus again a game like Mass Effect where you can like take cover or like take pot shots and do whatever you want to like get around certain situations. It gives a very different experience, in my opinion. So old. So Bard's Tale 3, Dragon Strike. Oh yeah, DDO and Marvel Heroes. There you go. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with being old. You got like experience and knowledge of the past, which is really cool. Knowledge of early gaming is sick. I like the build crafting and party comp in DA Inquisition. Yeah. For the record, I'm not trying to like smash down anyone's favorite games. If you love Dragon Age Inquisition, for example, I have a friend of mine who loves the Dragon Age series, and she's the one that convinced me to play Inquisition. And I feel bad that I don't have as much of an appreciation for it. But again, I should probably just turn down the difficulty and then start ignoring all the systems and just experience like the story for what it is. Because to be fair, it's a BioWare game and it's reasonably well written. So I like the characters. I like some of the characters. I don't like all the characters.
The lever opened the door and also activated a portal to both of his chambers.
Oh, Master of Orion 2. Oh, yeah. Man, does Master of Orion 2 go in the top 5? Shit. It's in the top 10 for sure. Oh, God, Master of Orion 2. Yeah, of course. How could I forget it? I still play Master of Orion 2. Something I'm very happy that I still have.
You've entered another large vertical shaft, but before you can look up,
I got the classic Master of Orion 2 box, baby. It's got all the books and manuals and everything else still packed away inside of it. I love me some Master of Orion 2. Master of Orion 3, that is good. Master of Orion Conquer the Stars. Not bad. Conquer the Stars is cool. The only problem I have with Conquer the Stars is it has like, which some people may not mind, but it heavily focuses on ship building and ship combat. So you pretty much almost immediately upon starting the game need to begin constructing like fleet ships right away, because if you do not, you will get overrun by space pirates and all sorts of other nonsense they've added in the game. And on top of that, like the economy and the way that research works is basically gone. So it's much more about like ship combat, building good ships, and then using your ships effectively, than about like trying to play like different types of game plans, like playing an economy game plan or a research game plan or a treaty-based game plan. It's a much more streamlined game around the ships, which again can be for many people. The Legendary Heart of Gauntle Grim.
Idiots. The treasure will be there.
This item's bad. It does have raid dice built into it though. Oh shit, we're actually, yeah, it's plus 16. It's a D10 plus 3 instead of plus 2, and it's got 6W. I wonder what damage the raid dice is gonna do. It looks cool, yeah, but I'm gonna be, don't worry, I will be badgering the developers to give us a Mind Cleaver weapon in the raid. Don't worry, you guys. I will be badgering them forever. I'm also going to be badgering them in an attempt to get us a Blight Blade as well. Because where else would you have one than in a place full of fungus and mushrooms? Do we have one already? No, we don't. It looks like it. So this item looks like it. But I will be badgering. Driblix's Rain. So yeah, will we get one? I don't know. We'll see. Your weapons are made out of steel. So? Oh, I guess because they break when you hit oozes? Oh, they break when you hit oozes because they're ooze hunger weapons.
That's extremely funny, actually. Well, you know what? Oozes can eat other oozes. Oh, I need an item from this quest. Also, there is a dog that is borking outside. Maybe you can hear him. He is like going crazy. He's borking like his life depends on it. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Buffa.
You've arrived near the location where you've been told you can find an angel feather. You should be able to find at least one within this gallery of angels. Though
yeah, man.
You've been warned that
there's so many games. It's funny because I've played a lot of MMORPGs in my lifetime, and the only MMORPG I would put in the top 5 or even like top 10 of my like favorite games played list is definitely Dungeons and Dragons Online. Because outside of DDO,
these demons don't seem to be taking as much damage.
I've enjoyed a lot of the MMOs that I've played, and they've been fun, but it's mostly like the people that I've played with. But I've met the most influential people in terms of my like online gaming and just like longtime friends playing DDO than anything else. I've just met way too many people through DDO. On top of the streaming thing, you know, DDO has given me much. So. Enchantment. Did I spend my points properly? I took cost reduction instead of taking a potency. Well, that was interesting. This quest is so annoying on Warlock. Also, this Reaper, just this one Reaper, is kicking my ass. Yeah, it's annoying because the Warlock Vrock Abjurer has a fun mechanic where they basically completely ignore Warlock Eldritch Blast unless somebody else is hitting them because they have the deflection mechanic from the raid, which just makes them a pain to actually try to punch your way through. Swim. I don't think my swim is going to be that good, but we'll see. My swim is 52 with a tower shield. I'm surprised by that. Strip immunity feat? No. I'm mostly support / CC. Damage is someone else's job. Oh, yeah. Needs to go get Jimothy. I haven't done that yet, yeah. Is there an LFM for your group? No. Somebody just left though, so Hella will probably put an LFM up soon.
Just as you attack the rock, it squawks and teleports away.
Okay, I was typing and not helping, so what's happening here? What are we doing? I can't heal you because you're running away from me. I got you. Here we go. To keep on track of people. You got Jimothy. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't browsing Reddit the day that everybody lost their minds over this raccoon. So I definitely am more in the crowd of people that is like, huh? And what?
than fully understanding it. But listen, it makes this raccoon makes a lot of people really excited, so I'm happy for him, you know. Okay, where's the last one? There's gonna be another one. Oh, it's literally here. Whoop. Yeah, I don't have the spell pen to be able to hit this guy. With the raccoon thingy? Yeah. But now you can catch the raccoon everywhere. You can get the raccoon in DDO. You can get it in World of Warcraft. You can get it in Guild Wars 2. You can get it in Elder Scrolls Online. Is there an MMO that doesn't have this raccoon? I guess Lord of the Rings doesn't have the raccoon. Yeah, people really like their raccoon. I don't really know the story or the lore. So I'll have to make sure I watch one of those like 25-hour lore videos at some point to really like fully catch up to make sure I understand it. Magic the Gathering has Jimothy. There you go. Again, I totally missed this one. I don't even know what it's like. I know it's a raccoon and I saw pictures, but that's literally all I got. For some reason, like, yeah, man, he's just struggling. It's just a raccoon that's struggling to get by. And even though the universe tries to put him down, you know, he's still out there trying to forage for food and do his raccoon things that he does every single day. Which is an allegory for everybody else that exists. All those giant mega corporations putting their foot right on your back and being like, ha, ho, 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 I'm keeping you down. Game like the most added thing to games. I literally don't understand. Although that is the word I was looking for, was to say something went viral. Popular is? No. Most things don't. You should hunt Jimothy and make a hat. Make a hat out of the raccoon.
The creature. It spots you and attacks.
The decomposter. True, I am pretty bad at raccoon maxing. I don't really eat garbage. A raccoon did poop on the porch. We found that after the wintertime that there's raccoon poop on the porch. Does that count as raccoon maxing? What does this even do? This weapon can use struck enemies will be poison assail DC 17 or fall unconscious. An enemy every 6 seconds. Okay. It's kind of bad. It's not like bad. It's not amazing. So the problem with hunting the raccoon and getting a hat out of it is, doesn't the raccoon inherently look like a regular raccoon? Isn't it normal?
The cave opens into a large...
Okay, so I was told that apparently you can talk to the angels. But after you can't talk to them, but after you talk to the angel NPC out here, you can then talk to the angels again. So you come down here and you go like, you may now speak to the other angels in the gallery. So now you can actually obtain more feathers for Vizarin's ritual. So you can now talk to the other angels.
As you touch this angel, a voice.
And so it's short. Yeah, but it would be indistinguishable from a hat, like a regular hat.
Do not
You stand on the statue. Oh, it's a skill checks. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Gently down. Supernatural.
Place hand on statue, haggle or intimidate. Can I get it as a freebie? Hell yeah. As for the other offer, no deal. Oh, perform, that's easy. Oh, can we double it? Listen, diplomacy, easy. Yeah, you can double it. Yeah, we got extra feathers. Does that give us an extra chest? I have no idea.
You find another feather enclosed when you approach the door.
Can you attempt to leave?
Suddenly slam shut. You hear the distinct cry.
It does? Sick.
It's much larger than you expected.
I don't mind that. It's like doing a bunch of skill checks to hopefully get an extra chest. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have to kill the guy.
The rock falls to the ground.
Oh, Brock is dead.
As the Hezru barrels towards you.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Fight it. Fight the man. Defeat.
5 out of 7 and got nothing. You can get more than 5. Yeah, you can double it. So if multiple people talk to the same one and have the skill check, you can all complete it at the same time and get get credit for more than one, which makes it nice and easy. No named items. Yeah, but you'll still get like extra loot, like the abyssal gems and just general loot. And usually I wouldn't care much for general loot, but as it turns out, loot is actually quite good because you can use it for essence crafting. Did you get 6, 7? No. None of that.
A Garistro has supposedly made its lair somewhere in these...
Oh, lag. Help. Call an ambulance.
You need a fresh Garistro spot for visitors.
Zoned up. Yeah, I need 6 out of 7.
What could possibly go wrong?
Or 6 or a 7.
The hyenas who feast on minotaur flesh are transforming into gnolls. What a charming development.
Okay, buffing people. You get buffs. So one of the best parts about being a buffing character is that because I'm applying my buffs, I can attribute a percentage of my teammates' success to me instead of them. Because if it wasn't for me, they would have a harder time of completing their tasks, but I give them bonus stats, which makes it easier for them to complete their tasks. So therefore, let's say I take somebody in my party who does more damage, like the paladin who does way more damage than I do. If I buff him, now he's more successful. Therefore, I'm basically killing everything because I'm placing the buffs on them, making me the most important party member. And that's just how it is. Bugged crest here. Oh, is this one also not completable? Nice cope. Yep. Should be completable. Oh, you have to go. Where it used to be. Oh, you have to go to the spot. I see. The Well of Radiance Gambit? Yeah, dude. I dropped the well, therefore we wouldn't beat the raid without me. Therefore, ipso facto, terminus est. Who's this guy? This is Skellington? Whoa. Get him. Get him. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of killing stuff. Unfortunately, the drow have like... Oh, these are not drow. Whoa, but their will save is insane, dude. What the heck? I love the Sunder. You saw the extra damage provided time stop. Everyone would be running it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because if that's how it worked, if you could contribute or attribute damage to an individual player, man, the supports. That's what we say in Lord of the Rings Online. It's like, oh, you know, I buffed your damage by 25%, so therefore your 25% of your damage belongs to me. That's how it works. Freeze. My damage is basically useless. Only use actions because scratch happen on my characters running them. Ah, so now you see, once again, I, Strimtom, am the successful one. I didn't farm out the ooze weapons because I'm lazy, and now I'm not getting a crash. Yep, that's right. You guys got to follow what I do more often. Have you considered becoming a sheep? Because if you haven't, you should. I have not crashed, but you might.
I'm not saying you will crash or that you did crash, but what if you did? I haven't. Honestly, there's now that I say this and I'm speaking it into the world, there's a good chance I'm just going to crash at some point.
Whether you quiver or not.
The crest of the axe. Log evoker damage and WoW and logs anyway does credit the damage to the players to the evoker. How do they do that in Warcraft logs? Is it like numerical buffs as in you add flat damage and then that counts to that person? I don't know how the evoker works. If I ever do play World of Warcraft again, like modern WoW, I will play an evoker, but because it's like the type of character game style that I really like, but we'll see. Basically crash soon. No, Big, you gotta stay up. You gotta stay awake. Remember, no sleep till Brooklyn. Whoosh. Instant kill. Wail of the Banshee. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed. Damn it. I was really hoping I would get that guy. What am I using? If sound, how am I getting sound and fury? I don't know.
The falls at last. You can hear the howls of the approaching.
The hulking creature falls. How are you supposed to get through here? Are you supposed to climb up here? Oh, you are supposed to climb up here. Oh, cool. You banshee a skeleton? No, but you can tune a fish. Meters and then seeing the log and my damage less crazy looking. Yeah. That's fair. What sentient is that? Gem is that? Oh, this is the worst sentient jewel in the game. The lizard folk jewel. Dracandriel. It's like...
Let's get to it.
It's almost always unintelligible, and you can only ever get one. The way you get one is you have to purchase the maximum edition of Saltmarsh, and then they only give you one jewel ever. So don't take it on a character you don't want it. Possible build for a Pally Pass life. What's the difference between Rogue and Dark Hunter with the other 6 is Artie? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 668. I'm not sure. Never slotted in? Don't. It's a waste of time. If you're going to get a sentient jewel, my Mount Rushmore of sentient jewels is the Whelm, the Wave, the Timid. I love the Timid, dude. Timid is so good. And I need a last one. Oh, no. What's a good one? The first 3 are like instant. Oh, and the Covetous. And the Covetous. Those top 4. Covetous, Wave, Whelm, and Timid.
Bromner says he has a shipment of goods that can be...
You're going where to do what? That sounds amazing. Every single time you enter a quest, leave a quest, click your mouse, don't click your mouse.
You see a Dwergar up ahead. Your contact, no doubt.
Watch is the best. You just get them. True. I like the Inquisitive. I like the Inquisitive because it complains constantly. It's great. It's definitely one of my favorites. I really appreciate how the Inquisitive jewel is just like bitching about stuff all the time and complains at you. Big fan. If I was to voice a sentient jewel, which, you know, I would voice a sentient jewel. I don't know what type of character I would be, because I feel like that's the kind of character I would play. is something that just complains about everything, which is very reminiscent of my live stream. I can't believe you guys stomach listening to me complain about everything all day while providing actually no content or insight. You do. But you do. A bully making fun of his teammates? Oh, yeah. The voice actors that do the expansion? Yeah, I feel like it's just because you have to pay them for the lines and for the specific delivery. But, dude, how much money, if SSG sold it in the store or something, let's say like 2,000 DDO points, or maybe it was like, it was a bundle, so it was like you only with a paid copy of an expansion, do you think that they could get for an Amelia Tyler Sentient Jewel? Yeah, it's a special pack. It's only like $20 USD. You get some bonus, like some crap, some potions and whatever. No DDO points. You got to pay cash. That would sell, man. Just have her whisper into my ear? No. Don't make me have to bonk you guys.
Fomorian sits placidly in front of a crackling fire, seemingly at home. It makes no move to attack as you approach.
Purple worms. No pretext, I just call it Amelia Tyler Jewel. True. Just literally no character. It's just her. They don't give her a script. So she just sits there and they just record like maybe like 100 lines or whatever. Describes what she has for lunch, chatting with one of the producers off screen. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I don't like the kobold jewel. I find the kobold shrieking to be annoying. And I'm glad people like it, but I don't want it. Amelia Tyler to do a character in Warframe. Now I have to play Warframe 2? Are you kidding me? I can't believe they've done this. Now I have to play Warframe. Ridiculous. I mean, you know, I am gonna have to eventually someday find a game to replace Destiny 2. Not yet. Not yet. We're still hard in the Destiny 2, but someday.
Clatters to the cavern floor.
Double shot. Double shot. Lock chest with all those traps and chill proper authorities. And it was like, how did he not die? In your Solarity guide? Oh yeah, 100%. I also recall that, where I just walked right through and everyone's like, how did you not die? I didn't encounter a single trap. Yeah. Black Abbot? I don't think I've ever actually heard the Abbot Jewel. Any jewel of Amelia Tyler repeating the Retro Encabulator video and people will snap it up? I would. I love the Retro Encabulator. Honestly, if it just randomly spat out lines from that video, that would be amazing. This is why we need somebody to find a way to get into the game files in the client so you can mod your client so it has different sentient jewel sounds for custom sentient jewel sounds, sort of like how you can get custom sounds for your loot filters in Path of Exile.
This chamber looks out over a huge cavern where several purple worms thrash hungrily. Then you notice a chute or well nearby. This appears to be the place where these worms are fed.
Jewel of Osiris from Cool Chamber. Forgets who voice acting and changes 3 times. Not a bad idea. All right, you have to click it. Go. No, go this way, this way. There we go. $80 if all she said was, "You're my special little boy." They probably could charge $80 if all she said was, "You're my special little boy." But she probably shouldn't do that, you know? You know? You know? Yeah. At some point I am going to play Warframe. She voices a character that's infected by a hive mind enemy race and is kind of horny about it.
Revealing the egg chamber. At long last, you've secured the
Hey man, sometimes you just have to sell people the things that they want to buy. Solar Gem of Assassination. Worm Writhe Ring. Oh, that was passed to me. This is not the worst ring ever, but it's close. I wouldn't say it's close. It's got stacking stats. You have to have like a garbage ring. And now that rings are like free crafting, because one of the problems with rings, well, not really problems, but one of the things about rings is that in general, how do I climb up? I have to climb up here. Oh, it's somewhere around here. But one of the things about rings... Uh-oh. Oh, EE. Uh-oh. No, don't mind blast me, dude. No, don't sonic dominate me, dude. Don't eat my brains. No. Let me go. No, save me.
Careful, Henry. The injured may become the defeated.
Yo, can you grab my stone? I got mind blasted and immediately died. Oh no, it's happening to the warlock too. Mind blast mayhem. Amazing. I'm just gonna release and come back. And 3 times we're trying to capture the party, most embarrassing thing I ever did. You're like, I don't want to talk about it. We're gonna reference into his next quest. He might. You never know. It's because my will save is garbage on this character. It's not even that bad, but like, it's not good. It'll be better once I actually get my proper gear set, but yeah. Okay. I need to go to Graven Hollow. Ooh. So we'll try. I'm taken by Baphomets and Vizarans. Yeah. Dude, Vizaran's ring is just, it's just Vizaran's ring, you know what I'm saying? Ugh, it's so good. Okay, so now we have to climb this. Where do I go? I can't remember. Oh, right here. Perfect. I think. Yes. Yep, that looks good. This looks good. Underdark fire giant. I love that there's just a fire giant underground. It's amazing. Giant caves. Anybody? Yeah, rings have no solar or lunar augment sockets, so they're just free crafting. Now, in the one hand, I told SSG that what they should do is they should make like eclipse sockets, and then they go in the rings, and you can put sun or moon augments in them. But the fact that they didn't do that, and now Cadence crafting is updated, so now you can make endgame rings with Cadence crafting, which I would argue, I don't know if it's a better idea, but it's kind of fucking sick. I think it's so cool that we can have like rings crafted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's so cool. Like, you can actually use Cadence crafting as like an endgame thing. So maybe they were right. Or what would be nice is if there was a way to like, what if you could find random loot with sun and moon sockets?
Fill the passage as you approach the opening to a larger chamber.
So then like the holy grail of loot is finding like an item that has 2 colored sockets and a sun or a moon socket, and they add giga RNG to the random loot. Ooh, what do you guys feel? How do you feel about that? I really like that idea. I mean, I just came up with it, but yeah, I think it'd be sick. If we get an update and randomly generated loot can just have sun and moon augment slots in addition to its other slots. Do you get 2 dark bargain feats? You get 2. The one you pick as your Dark Bargainer when you create it does not upgrade. The one you get from Lamortia does upgrade. So whichever one you pick when you create your character at level 1, make sure it's one that you do not need to upgrade. So for example, I picked Web Touched Wretch because the upgrade doesn't matter for Web Touched Wretch. All it does is make it so that the debuff is slightly shorter when you get hit, but like it almost never applies. And I got the upgraded Echoing Soul, so it's less common. Why do Paladins love Chainmail? Because it's the holiest armor. Uh-oh. What did we not do? We didn't do something. Oh. Awesome glows drop from this chest. Ooh. Oh. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, there it is. Oh, I actually really like this underwater tunnel.
As the second plate is pressed.
Well, they did a great job on the spell school gear. Asterisk, 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 because we had none in the game. It was mandatory. You kind of arguments, so they don't have to put a way to craft those into every raid weapon then they release. I agree. I think the decision making between debuffing or applying one of those augments, I think having them be in the same slot, sort of like how that's like the woeful slot or whatever. I think that's a good idea. Or the horns having the dripping effect or the debuff, because it means that in a coordinated raid group you can have multiple together, and in an uncoordinated raid group you're probably like, if you're somebody who just joins raids randomly, you want the debuff. But if you're somebody who is in a guild, you can be like, oh, this person's applying this and this person's applying this and this, and therefore you're gonna have only a specific debuff. What did we not do? What did we not do? This one's not bugged, I don't think, but I came in late, so I assumed that things were done. Not going to put the best loot in anything other than the paid expansions. Well, but it's not the best loot, right? It's the random loot is never going to be the best loot, but it's cool that you could find it. Okay, I did this room, so I already did this. Require crafting raid altars. Yeah, true. Oh, did we do this? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, got it. We didn't do the underwater things.
Pressure plate is activated, and a pulse of magic passes through you, making you feel dizzy for a moment. With all 3 gems now lit, the barrier blocking the doorway fades.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think the Sun and Moon augment system is great. I know some people really hate it. The bigger problem with the Sun and Moon augment system is that there is not a real engaging form of trade in the game outside of Astral Shard trades. And even then, there's a good chance that somebody has the augment that you want, but there's no way for you to get it because they don't know you want it, and they're not just going to go through their like inventory and repost their augments constantly on the auction house. I think the auction house could definitely be served by buy orders, where you could say, hey, I am looking to buy this thing. I'm willing to pay this much for it. And then if somebody has the augment and they want some quick astral shards, they can be like, okay, and they can sort through the buy orders and maybe trade away some of their augments. I think something like that would be excellent for the game. Problematically, we don't have anything like that in DDO at the moment. But that would be a great system to help with the trade, even if it was like locked to the astral shard auction house, which I wouldn't like, but yeah. 3-to-1. Yeah, but I've asked for like a 3-to-1 in not just that, but also in filigrees, like a 5-to-1 where you could take 5 of one filigree and trade them in for the rare. And we don't have that. So buyer just required to deposit the price up front. Oh yeah. Like I said, I like the solar lunar gem system. But this ain't Path of Exile, where there's just like an active online trade community where you can trade with people, especially like asynchronously. Like one of the big problems that Path of Exile had with some of their older leagues was that you ran into an issue where as the league got older, people stopped playing more and more. So, or fewer and fewer people were playing. So at the beginning, when you have 100,000 people playing, there's lots of people to trade with and lots of people to do whatever. But if people need to actively be in the area for you to be able to trade with them, it doesn't work nearly as well when those people are no longer like actively playing anymore. So when the player base goes down to 10,000, there might be a lot of people that have the items that you want, but they're not logging in. So you can't get access to them. Whereas now with the new system, where it's like async trade, where anybody can trade with anybody else, it's not too bad. Also, this boss being a real beholder that casts be like enfeeble is so nonsense. I'm gonna trade Nero's bag for rare filigree. True.
The injured beholder flees through a passage in the sea.
Like I said, really good system, and I really like the trading. I think that the Sun and Moon augments are the future, but I do think that there should be a system for players to engage with like player-to-player trade in an easier capacity. Yeah, the asynchronous trade means that items don't disappear, because that's one of the biggest problems is like
the beholder is surprised.
A 1 chaos unique in the first week of the league. In like the last week of the league, let's say you log in late, if before async trade, if people weren't logging in and you want like a Wanderlust, there might be a guy selling a Wanderlust for like 20 chaos because no one else is available and is selling them. But now you can always just post stuff and things will always just sell. It's nice.
The beholder once again flees upward into a different.
It also gives you the nice benefit of, let's say you're like, oh, I want to post this item. I think it's worth 10 divines, but it's only currently at 8, or the cheapest thing's at 8. You can post it for 10, leave, and come back. And if the price went up, you sold your thing for 10 divines. And if you didn't, then, you know, if it didn't, you go, okay, I guess I should have gone lower. And then you go to like a lower price or whatever it is. It also has the same thing of happening and be true, where you set something for 10 divines because it's at 5, and you're like, yeah, the price will go up. And then you realize the price is now at 50, and you're like, well, at least I got 10 divines. For example, I bought the face breakers with Doriani's Fist. So they have like the enchantment, so you can use Touch of God on Facebreaker. And I played around with it. Didn't really enjoy it. That cost me 28 divines for that purchase. I flipped them, and by that I realized I didn't enjoy it, so I sold them for 48 divines. So I made 20 divines on that deal. Just because I waited. Ugh. All right, I think I can open the window again. All right, I think that's the whole expansion, if I recall correctly. What did I take? I took cat. Oh, I got a cat now. Sweet. Well, that was one full run through of the new expansion. Okay, how much more space can I get by doing this? No. Is there a vendor I can sell to? I want to pick up all these items so I can decon them. Rexon, we'll see about the XP. Yeah. We'll see. Planning on running a fire savant? Oh, yeah. Fire savant is even better since their T5 strip got buffed to be the same CD and increased duration and faster cast speed. Yeah, if you didn't know, the fire savant, or not the fire savant, but the savant abilities in Sorcerer that allow you to like strip immunities from monsters while leveling, and also debuff monsters so they take more damage, that has actually been buffed or increased in potency, because that effect now lasts longer. It lasts 20 seconds instead of lasting like 10 or whatever it was, or 15, and it also casts faster and has a 2-second cooldown.
So they buffed it. It's been buffed. Hello, give me an item. Hello, give me an item. Hello, give me an item. Hello. Hello. Again, quests are fun. I really like the quests in this expansion. Obviously, there's quite a lot of bugs, which hopefully SSG is able to get ironed out sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Also, give me Myconids. I want to play a Myconid called like Mike Onid. Like Mike. Last name like Onid or something. Because I'm a stupid child. Okay. Oh, and I can't do grasses because I didn't finish the quest. Thank you. Give me this. And then come over here, get my saga. I didn't complete one of the quests. Well, don't worry about it. Skip for free as a VIP. Bazinga, bazenga. I get Fraz Erlub's Reign. Oh, it's nerfed. It's now Evocation 16. Oh, it's not 18 anymore. Inogu's Reign, Major Anger, Ram's Might, Enhanced Blood Rage, Quality Deadly, Zugat Moy's Reign, MRR Cap, Black Globe of Slime. I do need to do that at some point, but I really don't feel like doing it. So I'm going to do it later. I'm going to take XP because I want to level up. Oh, I didn't even level up. I forgot. I need so much more XP. Oh my god. Just cooldown with a new feat. I wouldn't be surprised. Inside Job, Mycelium. Magic Mike. I don't know what Inside Job is. Is this a TV show? Or a video game? I don't know what that is. Drop from the Heroic Saga? I also don't know.
I cannot protect you in a backpack, hatchling.
Gives me fungus. Oh god. Artifacts actually got nerfed with the patch? Good question. I didn't read that in the patch notes, but I was also probably just blind and didn't notice. Dude, look at the items. And now, Essence Crafting, 79, 81. Level 81 of my crafting. Magic item essences. Cool. Okay. I have to go to the washroom and get some more water. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. It didn't nerf. It didn't nerf. They were probably just set to the wrong item level in the base. Like because my understanding is that like if an item is level 36, then like, or the expansion, the item's level 35. So they have like item level 35 stats. And then like the artifacts are like 37. So yeah, I think they were probably just set to like 40 or something like that by accident. Somebody spaced out. Or they said like 46. Whew. Anyway, I'll be back. God. The heat, dude. The heat. Have we entered the era of using actual piano keyboard to play DDO? No, we've entered the era of me putting a keyboard in the background with the goal of one day learning to play it. But not yet. Well, people use the term nerf to describe anything. It's not incorrect to say that a bug fix where an item is too powerful is going down to the proper level it was supposed to be at, which again is very obvious when you look at the items in the surrounding area. It is technically a nerf because it's reducing the power level, but it's also like, that's the intended power level. So, you know, what are you going to do? Keyboard for PoE Flash, true. Okay, so I bamboozled some of you. This is going to be the end of the DDO portion of today's live stream because we're going to be heading into the bazaar for the brand new hero that just came out. So if you like the bazaar, please stick around. Dragons. Update the stream title. It's time. All right, here we go. I have never played this hero. I only saw a little bit of it, so I will be reading everything and playing slow. So you'll get it. If you've never played the Bazaar before, this is a great time to see the new stuff coming out of the Bazaar. The Bazaar is a rabid beast. My client version is out of date. Consider updating soon. What? Did I not patch the game? Oh, I have to patch the game. Amazing. Well, now you get to look at Monkman, who's just standing there while I patch the game. Actually, no, you don't have to. We can look at my build. Ooh! So the Bard build that I was playing, work in progress, Bladeforge Bard for endgame. I don't have the text, so like what you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to take, things like that. But I will have that. The item set, by the way, if you're like, oh, but I want to copy this, but I don't want to play a Bladeforged, so I can't use the Lemordian Docent. It's okay. You can just use a different, like the regular item. This is Lemordian piece. All right, here we go. It didn't take me that long to patch the game, but I had to patch the game. Yeah, it's the pay to lose character. Also, the game loaded faster. That's kind of cool. Okay. So now we have
Let's light this place up.
the new heroes, the dragons. So the Bazaar has a lot of different characters in it. The last hero was Karnak, who is, well, brooding angry hunter man. So now we have the dragons. They are a pair of orphans, and they're like half dragon people, and so they have a band called the Dragons. And so they got these little dragon motifs, and they got their wings and stuff like that. All right, first game, ranked mode. Let's go.
An interview?
Oh, it plays a cutscene?
We love talking about ourselves.
Excellent.
We don't.
I just want to know, where'd you guys come from? I heard you're like mythical dragon people from the great chasm of the Foundation?
Hope so.
No. I mean, we are dragon people, Draconians. But
Draconians.
mythical. Are we, Jen?
No, Ren, we're not mythical. And we have 2 minutes before sound check.
I don't know about any chasm, but we're from Roughtown. We met at the youth house.
Is that like a dance club?
It's the orphanage.
Oh, that's so sad.
Amazing.
Yeah, not really. We took care of each other. We had fun. We got into lots of trouble.
Oh, that
You kinda have
it's the
to
orphanage.
when you're growing up on the street. Dinner's not gonna steal itself, right?
Fine, I'll tune your guitar.
Jin always looked out for me. Kept the bullies away. Mostly just the boys, now that I think about it.
Because you were tougher than the girls.
How
Classic.
did y'all get into music? Was it like a draconian ceremony or
We just stole some instruments and started jamming in the tunnels for spare change.
Honestly,
And then we were
great music story.
playing these big shows. How did that happen, Chin?
Years of networking and promotion. And a pretty talented singer.
He's cute, right?
So what's next for you guys? Bet y'all got some big mythical dragon quest, right?
Nah, we just want to make music.
Powerful music.
No Mythic Dragon Quest? I guess they can't use that name. This is a different video game.
The bazaar a little brighter.
And tears down its structures of oppression.
Yeah, that too. And if our music doesn't do it, we've got lots of other weapons.
You guys are so cool. Can't believe I'm hanging out with the dragons.
Time to go, Ren. We're on.
All right, let's light this place up.
All right, new hero time. You didn't buy the album? I didn't buy the album. I'll buy the album after. Unlucky. Previously like Hearthstone, but indie. It's not Hearthstone at all. Okay, so level 1, we have a D note. The shield item here has its cooldown reduced by 10%. So your character gets different notes on their board that will then affect items that you have. So D note, shield. Okay, shield items. Well, I don't know what they have, but Valpak always sells discounted items, which means you can buy literally everything. So we're gonna go to Valpak. Black lipstick. At the start of each fight, gain 3 tempo. Okay, seems like kind of good. The way their mechanic is they get the tempo, where every second they gain 1 tempo. Some skills have bonus effects when you have a lot of tempo. Some skills or items like spend tempo. So like the boom mic, when you use an instrument or a tempo item, this gains 10 damage. So this count goes with another tempo item. And neon sign, 10 shield for each enchanted item you have. At the start of each fight, enchant 1 non-enchanted item. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. That enchants something at random, and then it's a faster cooldown because it's on the was it D? D for shield. I guess I'll buy the lipstick. I'll buy the boom mic, and I'm gonna roll and buy everything else. Shredder. If you can spend 3 tempo to charge this and make it go faster. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna buy that. What's this? Isobel. It's a friend. Wait, is this a flying camera? And it's like spitting out pictures. It's a flying Polaroid. ISO bell. Oh, very funny. Slow one item. At the start of each fight, this starts flying. Okay, they have some flying synergy. I actually don't want to buy this. It kind of sucks. And panpipes. Heal for 10. When you haste or slow, this gains 5 heal. Huge. I don't haste or slow currently. This is a really cool item, so I'm going to buy it.
Thank you. What else can I get for you?
All right. I would buy something else, but I really don't have any more money. So we're just going to go to Finn and get some extra health. I could increase the shield on this now that I think about it, but I think the regen is just going to be good because I might not keep the enchanting item.
That's the ultra protein.
And then enchant my other item. So the shredder deals 20 damage every 4 seconds. So, and I'm going to get tempo so I can blow up this viper. It's easy. So my tempo is going up. It spends the tempo. It charges itself. It got poisonous. It got toxic from the neon sign. Cool. Let's just charge this too.
Have a bodyguard by now?
You're looking at him.
You're looking at him? That's funny. He is the bodyguard. I have instruments. I wonder if instruments interact with a tiny furry monster. I'm really curious, but I really should go to the shop. Let's see. Tiny furry monster. Oh, if you have an instrument, you get a skill. Cool. So it does work with instruments. Fortissimo. The first time an enemy falls below half health, gain 5 tempo. Ooh, that seems good.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Okay, and then we get a shiny or an enchanted item, which will work well with our neon sign. Fiery mini disc launcher. So it when you crit, it reloads. Oh, so you stack it with crit items and it reloads itself, so it keeps going, and it has triple cast. What does it do? Is it ranks up? Does it just get more damage? It just gets more damage. Okay, it's kind of cool. Shielded bungos. 2 items gain 5 damage. 2 items gain 5 shield. Woo. That's neato. And this is when you use an instrument or tempo item. Okay, that's kind of cool. And Deadly Jin Chibi. So the Jin Chibi is shield 10. Adjacent items plus 10 shield and plus 10 health. Okay, I think I'm going to take the bongos.
And then counterintuitively, I'm going to drop the neon sign, which will then buff both of these things. And then I can put in the lipstick, I guess. And then these things will constantly go up. And then when you use an instrument or a tempo item, that's an instrument, and a tempo item. This will gain damage. So I'm stacking damage pretty quick. It's kind of cool. I don't really have a lot of money, though. I'm missing some cash. I could go to tech items. I could get a bronze friend. I mean, I don't know what all the friends are. Let's take a friend. It's free. Oh, it's an item I didn't terribly want. I can sell this to get loot, but I don't really need it. All right. Let's get some power. Let's sell it. We got poison. We got some damage. I think I want this on the shredder. I think getting the damage up on the shredder is good. Also, I love that it's called the shredder because it's literally a guitar with an axe on the end of it. And the boom mic is like scary. It's kind of neat looking. I love the art in the Bazaar, man. And the bongos. All right. First day against somebody that didn't buy the new character.
Earplugs, but I'm not gonna.
If I knock you down quickly, you might be safe.
Oh, right. Karnak's got a bunch of stuff. He's scaling the ramming balloon, which kind of sucks. And it's going to be flying, so it gets slowed for half on the chains. But... oh, it like glows when you activate the effect. And then one more, and then bazinga, he's dead. This is a lot of damage, dude. Like, this hits really hard. This game is too expensive. Yeah, I can see that. Well, not really. I mean, the way that I rationalize it is instead of buying magic cards on MTG Arena, I spent $20 on this character, and then I get to play it now for the next several months. I'm just gonna go to Farai. I get some cool enchanted stuff. I just saw JJ. All bronze. All right, we'll go to Kina. Stop being poor. No, I don't think that's... oh, that's not what I was saying. What I was more saying is, like, for me, I find the value of a game like this is pretty good. Megaphone. Haste a friend. Haste a non-friend. Okay, interesting. Interesting. It's 2 haste with the panpipes. So the panpipes is slow. This is my main problem with this. So I think... oh, it enchants 2 items? Oh, shit. Okay, the neon sign is so cool. Oh, that's really cool. That's super duper cool. So it's gonna enchant, it can enchant both of these things? Oh, wow. Okay. Do I have any friends? No, it's just all instruments. The chibi is a friend and a dragon and a toy. Adjacent items gain 10 shield and 10. I think I'm gonna take the chibi doll just in case. That's kind of cool. All right, fight time. I don't think I lose to the eccentric aetheryte, but maybe I do. This prevents me from losing. I think I can beat it.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Oh, we got the elemental victory catalyst? Nice, dude. Because I'm going to scale, I'm going to keep its shield down. I'm going to get my own shield, which should, in theory, outscale. Oh yeah, I'm going to crush it, for sure. The bongos are well, I think the regular bongos are probably fine. I got the shielded bongos, which is basically, there's an item that Pig gets called the showcase. And this is just a 1 item or 1 slot showcase. So this is pure madness. I can't believe I got this. And that's a bad item. Okay. Strange mushroom. I don't know if this character has any strange mushroom interactions. I might be able to get a friend. Or I could get a weapon and upgrade these. Let's go weapons. Let's see some more items. Okay, we got an upgraded boom mic. Massive. Oh, yeah. Ayla chibi. Oh, it's chibis. They have chibis of all the different vendors. This is Ayla. And they have a little chibi over. That's cute. Adjacent items at plus 20 damage. That's kind of cool. Harmonica. Items on monsters have their cooldowns increased. Oh, it's a counter monster item. And it scales up. That's kind of cool. How does this scale? It's pretty good. What do we got? Maracas. Charge them to the left. When you use them to the left, deal 5. Okay. Oh, so this is like kind of like a better bayonet. Symbol, deal 10. And it gets extra multicast for every tempo you spend. So if you have 3 tempo, you spend 3 tempo and it does triple damage, kind of. It's not triple hitting, but yeah. When you spend tempo, this and adjacent items gain 5 crit. Oh, I could put that in between the shredder. There's a tool, the straight edge. Also, there's just a razor blade. That's spooky. But you could put that in between these two, and they would get extra stats. Okay, interesting. What is this for? Kina. Okay.
Blisters on my fingers.
Oh, I get to add a random note. All right, choose one of 3 random notes to add to your board. When your slots becomes a G, note tempo. It just says tempo on it. E. Oh, this is the reduce cooldown. Healer regen or slow. Well, I have a tempo item. Cool, so now my tempo item is slightly faster. Now I can put the neon sign in, so it's going to enchant 2 of my items. Okay, and adjacent items. Oh, I have to put this next to this. How do I put these together? Like that. So now that kind of fits everywhere. So oh wait, no, this is shield. I want this shield. I want this to be here. So I want this. Good. So we have shield. And then the tempo item goes here. And now this has reduced cooldown. This has reduced cooldown. Okay, we're good. And you know what? Let's go gambling. So you can gamble. You can play a game of baseball or watch a game of baseball. In doing so, you can decide to gamble or not. I'm going to gamble. All right. First quarter, we're losing. Second quarter, we're still losing. Third quarter, we've almost tied it up. Fourth quarter, we lost. So I got nothing. But
we fought bigger bullies than you in the
I could have got lots.
If you wake up the creature, what happens next is on you.
All right, let's see how this goes. He's got a lot of damage, but we've got a heavy and a poisonous item once again. Oh, and this is the new board. This guy's the new board. That's sick. It plays music during the fights. That's cool. Like a song that's playing in the background. Oh, upgrade an item for free. So this just gains a tiny bit of damage, but the bongos, dude, doubles in effectiveness. I'm hitting the bongos immediately. I didn't even check what the vendor was there. I need to find Kina. Although Ayla? Before I get up to the shield on my gear. Let's see what other weapons we can get. Maybe we get a better weapon. Arcade machine. For each 10 tempo you gain, this has +1 multicast. Oh. Which will then make the boom mic better. So it doesn't charge itself faster, but as I increase in tempo, it gets multicast. The problem is it's like 10 seconds into the fight. One tempo, this gains 50% crit. Ooh. I love the microphones, like brass knuckles on it. It's a great little design. It's a lot of damage. I like the arcade machine. I just don't think I'm going to buy it right now. It's a little too expensive. Oh, vehicle. The drag racer. 8 tempo, double this item's damage, and deal 40. And it's got an 8-second charge. When you haste or slow, charge this item. That's kind of sick. So it just doubles its own damage if you spend the 8 tempo. So if you have every 8 seconds, it's cool. I don't really want it, but it's very cool. I just can't afford it, and I can't use it. Take it.
I'm here to defeat you.
And so again, this keeps getting poisoned. This got heavy. I know it's just more powerful.
But I followed all the.
Oh yeah, and they hit half, so I got 5 tempos. So then this starts going like boom, boom. It starts shredding. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, I can reload something. That's kind of cool.
I know, right?
Upgrade an item. I am tempted to hit the package because I'm unlikely to like the chibi. I just don't really care for it. It's not a big deal. The lipstick. The lipstick's not bad. One of the benefits of that is I need to make sure I only have 2 shield and 2 damage items. I could put the pipes here and then put in the lipstick. The lipstick gives me more tempo at the start. Actually, that seems kind of good. It makes me like start winning fights. So we're gonna upgrade the lipstick. It might seem dumb to not upgrade the shredder to give it 20 damage, but I'm mostly scaling the boom mic.
And this instrument also works. Oh, equipment van. Get a silver tier instrument. Oh, sick. Sure. Let's do it. Okay, I got the harmonica. I actually don't want the harmonica, actually. Small items. Let's see what we can buy. B note. When you sell this, get a B note if able. Then get an enchanted small burn item from any hero. What the fuck? And bubblegum? Yo, the bubblegum is infinitely better than the panpipes. Every third use, get 5 tempo. And it's going to be, so it goes off 3 times as often as this, and it's getting buffed up. Oh my god. Okay, so I buy this. Oh, it sells for 0. So I get the B note, which is burn. I got a shiny black pepper. Oh, the note under the shredder. Oh, don't sell that. The note under the shredder. This is the G note, which makes tempo items ever reduce cooldown. Oh, 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 ooh, ooh, ah, oh. This is a good item. So I can just put this on my weapons. And I can get the bubblegum. I need the bubblegum, dude. Give me the gum.
Remember, diamonds come in.
Oh my. You're not supposed to get a shiny item this early.
Yeah, we're musicians. We're a lot more than that.
My dreams are
Oh, baby.
big for you to steal.
Oh, I didn't put it on the burn spot. It's hard. And I got hasted on this. It's a turbo shredder, so it's hasting stuff. So I am scaling. He is also scaling, but I'm able to heal and keep off some of his aggression.
I can see your
But he can't keep off mine because I can charge the boom mic, which keeps hitting.
chasing you.
I saw the car. I've been spending all my money, so I just didn't have a lot, but I saw the car. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, I have no money, but this is Kina, so that's my medium enchanted item, so I have to go. Kina. Restorative puffer jacket. Shield equal to this item's crit. Heal equal to this item's shield. This has crit chance equal to 2 times the tempo you've gained. Oh, as you gain tempo, 8 times tempo you gained, it gains crit, and then it shields and heals for that amount. That's a good item, dude. This is a really good item. And I can upgrade the gum. Lumi. Charge adjacent enchanted items 1 second. And then you can enchant a non-enchanted tool or non-enchanted tech. Fuck. Oh. Oh. When you crit reduce this item's cooldown. Oh, these items are all so good, dude. Oh. I want everything. I want to buy literally everything. The puffer jacket is really good. And it's a lot better than the Jin Chibi. Because as I gain tempo, I'm gonna... The problem is I don't gain tempo other than like 1 per second, which is not quite that good. I think I'm going to buy this and the Lumi.
Not ready for the fire we're bringing.
Because now it gives... It still only does 5 tempo. It's just more healing. The healing's still good. That's what made me not lose the last fight. I don't know what's happening. All right, I'm out of money. So I'm just going to take 8 regen. 8 regen's pretty good. Okay, can I somehow use the B note here with the burn items? This. Charge adjacent enchanted items. And then just hope I hit that. What does this even do at higher tiers? It's faster. Okay, okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to leave it like this for now, but I still don't know what to do.
Buddy, I've got work to do.
So this got restorative, so it's healing double. This is toxic, so now it's scaling the extra poison.
Gotta hand it to you.
This neon sign is amazing. I have to upgrade this as soon as possible. Goggles. No moving. No.
We've got to be close, right?
When you your heal items have 10% crit chance. I mean, this is a heal item?
I'll take everlasting life. I think it's going to be just better. It's like 200 healing. Amount of money. So we're going to the Lost Crate for free skill. +1 burn. Sure. Sounds good to me. And amount of money. So do I have anything I can sell to Midsworth? I could sell my puffer jacket. Am I going to use this? Probably not. I'm probably not using it. So I can sell it to Midsworth and make some money. Oh, patch. Friend and dragon. When you heal or slow, it gains crit. Oh my god, he's a little healer guy. Oh, okay, that's cute. Rhythm sticks, when you use another tempo item, charge this 1 second. Okay, so this, as the shredder goes off, the rhythm sticks also go off, so it kind of like powers itself, which is kind of cool. And hairpins. When you crit with this, deal damage equal to triple its shield. Cool. Oh, and they're dragon hairpins, so it's a dragon item. Neato. Anyway, give me some money. And that's it. I don't need that garbage.
I'm not scared of you. I've got Jin.
Are you sure? Have you noticed?
All right, come on, pig. He's got a lot of weapons, it looks like. Oh, it's a lot of weapons. But I got double hasted, which makes me a lot faster, which is good. And I'm fending him off. I've got a good amount of healing and a good amount of shielding, and he has none. He's all damage. So I'm actually able to scale with my shield, fortunately.
That was impressive.
The reason why he couldn't kill me quick enough is because I just had too much defense. The neon sign, the chibi, and the bubblegum are fantastic. And the bubblegum giving extra tempo is nice because it means that I'm going to be able to spam the shredder. At this point, I really want to upgrade the shredder, but maybe I'll just get a new shredder. That'll be even better. Give me a silver tier instrument, please. Oh, free bongos?
I liked it.
Don't mind if I do.
Now, I love it.
Ooh, I can get anything from Pearl. What do we got? Hey, Pearl. No, I don't want any of this garbage. Given my lifesteal weapons crit is kind of cool. I kind of just want to take it for $6. I can't get gold items. It's only day 5. You only get gold items on day 6. So I'm going to take the $6 just so I can save money for tomorrow. I'm basically just trying to spend as little as possible to save as much money as I can for the following days. Sabretooth has some high money things and a shiny item. I'm going to go with the Saber, or hit the Vengeance. Because he's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. So I can get one of these, and the skill is really good. Or I could try to kill Scoville and get an extra XP. You know what? We'll try Scoville. I'm pretty strong. I feel good. Enchanted both of these, so it's double shielded and it's fiery. That's kind of unfortunate. I really want to enchant the boom mic when possible. So I'm gonna have to get other like small enchanted items. But yeah, I'm fending him off, which is great.
I don't understand. You don't like pepper.
Get the black pepper. Oh, true. I didn't even think about getting the black pepper. Yo, give me the black pepper. Yes. Quen, thank you for summoning this to the universe. True. Get the black pepper. Make my shiny black pepper go 1 second faster.
But I like it.
You're a genius. Okay, raffle ticket, kind of whatever. What do we got? $10. That's the best whatever I've ever seen. Mountain Pass, another fight? Depending on what my last event is, I could level up today. A second time, get 2 levels in 1 day. And now this is a restorative shredder, which is excellent, and a turbo neon sign.
How would you like to work for us?
This is fantastic. I'm having a great time. I really have to replace the chibi with like an instrument or something. All right, I'm going to go to the vendor because I want to see if I can get something better than the chibi. The chibi kind of sucks. Light up sneakers. Oh, but it enchants itself. So it's already better than the chibi. Oh, and another demote. Oh, and I get a small shield item. Okay. Cool. Oh, I already had a denote. Never mind. I thought it would give me a denote. Heavy induction aegis. Is that better than the chibi? I mean, kind of. Well, it's slower. I don't love that it's slower. It is an extra enchanted item for the neon sign, and it also means it's more likely to hit the other stuff that I want to hit. Or the sneakers better. This slows 1 for 2.
This goes twice as fast. I don't know. I'm going to buy it. It's cheap. Okay, we got Ticket Terra. Gain 3 tempo. Heal equal to 6 times the tempo you have gained each fight. Easiest way to have somebody do tickets is have them be a robot. Boombox. Adjacent items have 10 crit. When you crit with the adjacent item, your items gain damage and shield. Okay, that's kind of cool. I have no reason to use either of these, though. Because I don't really gain that much tempo. Terra would probably be good with something else. I think I'm going to go with the light up sneakers, probably. Because it doesn't start enchanted. But that's okay. It's fine. Oh, but what if it gets enchanted at the beginning of the fight? Okay, never mind. I want to have this. I'm trying to not have more than 2 shield or 2 damage items, so only these are getting scaled. So I think that's the move.
Remember, Rin, don't strain your voice.
I will fight you.
The co-op is so stupid. Oh, I'm dead. I died. I don't think I do enough damage. Well, hold on. I might be able to do enough damage to kill him in one hit if I can scale the boom mic hard enough. Oh, it got deadly. Never mind. That was easy. I didn't realize this got enchanted with deadly. So Mac has a build where he gets a bunch of regen, and I need time to scale. So by the time I scale, his regen would be so high he would get his whole health bar every second. But I just need to do enough damage to kill his health bar in one hit.
For the kind of kids we used to be, you know?
Oh, when you use a flying or dragon item, your burn items gain 1 burn. When you use a flying or dragon item, your items gain 3 shield. Whoa. I'm kind of going the shield route, so I kind of want to go with the shield, but burn scaling is crazy.
There are a lot of steps on this staircase.
I don't have a flying or a dragon item. That's cool, though. Okay, I can now start getting gold items, so let's go to vendors. Well, it says it, haste and adjacent item 2 seconds. Tech and apparel. Synth. Tech items left have their cooldowns reduced. Item to the right has shield. Fireworks drone. It's a drone. Burn 4. When you slow, this gains 2 burn. Kind of cool. Not useful for me currently. Pyrotechnics. When you use a tech or instrument, charge this 1. So they have a lot of really cool burn synergies. Vocoder. Gain 1 tempo for each instrument you have. And this itself is not an instrument. So I have only 1 instrument. So... No, I have 2 instruments. That's 2 tempo every time it goes off. There's synergy there, but I just don't love it. Oh, Goldie. You beautiful, beautiful bastard. Death Metal Drum Kit. Deal 100, burn equal to 10% of this item's damage. If you use this, spend 4 tempo. When you use this, use 4 tempo to use it again. Burn equal to 10% of this item's damage. How do I scale the damage? With the drum set, right? Let me think about this. Because I could replace this. So instead of having the scaling, it just goes off twice every time I use it. I charge it with the black pepper. I can start with tempo with the black lipstick, so it always goes off another time. Okay, we're going to get rid of the goggles. I don't need this. I don't need the harmonic. Spend 4 to use it again. Oh, it takes all your tempo and just slams it. Also, Dragon Breath Mints. If you have 5 tempo, you can spend 5 tempo to freeze 3 items. Whoa! Insanely powerful item. Okay, hold on. So we buy the drum kit.
Someone with taste around here.
And we do this. So now I only have 2 items that can be enchanted. 3 items. So it has a 1 in 3 to enchant the death metal drum kit, which is going to go off lots. And I start with an extra 6 tempo at the beginning of the fight. So it's going to go boom, boom, and blast my enemy real quick. I don't know how good this actually is, and I don't scale it very hard, which is kind of annoying, but we'll see. Dude, this item is cool. The Dragon Breath Mints are sick. It's so powerful, and it scales your burn because I've got to use a dragon item. That's really cool. I really want to buy the Breath Mints. In fact, I probably should have bought that instead of the bubblegum. Oh, but I need the tempo. We're going to leave it for now. Really cool item, though. Can I kill the Lich?
I hit it really hard, but I don't think I kill it. Wolf skill's crazy when you use a weapon against crit chance. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I kill a lich. I'm not sure how this item works, so I want to see it. Let's start with 7 tempo. Oh. I just blasted it.
Why is this city like this?
Why did this get to 28 burn? Hold on, what happened? Why is it so much burn? Is there a hidden effect I'm not paying attention to? Oh, it was fiery. It was fiery. Oh, it got enchanted. Right, I forget. It gets enchanted. Oh, I would have annihilated the lich. And use a weapon, charge this too. No, I don't need the broken shackle. Transform. Let's enchant this. We can get a poison item. Whoa, are these dragon rollerblades? Oh, they don't have the dragon tag. Haste 2 items for 1 to spend 1 tempo. When you haste, deal damage. When you haste, poison. Really cool item if I was hasting more often, which I'm not. I don't have any money, so I'm probably going to sell that. Dragon lighter. This and adjacent items gain extra burn. Okay, it's a cool dragon item. Not bad. It does spend more tempo. I want to gain tempo. The fact that these things are all spending it is kind of annoying to me. Any more items that give me tempo? I like the dragon lighter though. We're going to skip it. Tour bus. For visiting, this gains the core type. Use a friend or tech, charges 1. Your items start flying when you visit Stell. You go to Vanessa, you get damage. Gold equal amount of charge your enchanted items, gets food type, and visit Karnak, you gain rage. The tour bus is so cool. It's not good, but it's very cool. Charge 1 other dragon. Adjacent items are dragons. So this would be helpful because 1 other dragon. Adjacent items are dragons. So I can put this on an edge. So in theory, I could replace like the black lipstick with the event poster, and then this becomes a dragon. And then because this is a dragon and this is a dragon, they'll both scale. They'll both scale this. Do I get the event poster? What does it do if you tier it up? Charge 3 other dragons. It only charges 1 other dragon, so it's honestly this could hit itself a lot, which really sucks. So I don't think it's worth it right now. Oh, and there's a Shelby chibi. Charge another friend when you use an adjacent toy, gain 1 tempo. That's cute. All right. Oh my god, my first Rin and Jin, who is also on a perfect record. Who wins, me or them?
We do our own security.
Let's sync up, Rin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
They have a perfect record, and I also have a perfect record. So let's see what they got. They got the enchanted stuff. They have a whole bunch of enchanted things. So they don't have as much as I do, though, which is fortunate. But they have a lot of shield, a lot of regen. And I don't think I can break through because they're scaling so hard. And I can't scale. I can't get past them. Okay, how are they scaling? What's happening here? So they have, when you use a flying or dragon item, your items gain 3 shield. So this is gaining shield. Plus 1 to just multicast for each dragon item. Adjacent items have double burn. When you slow this, gains burn. Haste an item. Haste. Oh, they're spending their tempo on that. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So they just scaled up the burn, basically. And then the shield, because almost everything's a dragon item. Dragon item, dragon item, dragon item, dragon item, dragon item, dragon item. Oh, they have 2 posters. I didn't even notice. Fuck. Huge. Okay.
We'll have a free recording studio. Give all the kids a shot.
I didn't notice they had 2 posters, which is really crazy. I mean, maybe I can do a scale or like a flip into some type of dragon scaling build. Oh, best vendor in the game? Hold. Pyromania is actually really good. And I'm kind of out of money. Now that I think about it, I could have bought the dragon poster and then put it adjacent to the bubblegum and the bongos to get extra dragon items. So I really want the dragon poster now. I didn't think about that because it could go here, and then every time these go off, I'm actually increasing the burn of the death metal drum kit, which then goes Oh, and actually all my items, so it would also affect the black pepper. Yeah, so I really want the dragon poster. I'm pretty sure I beat Sergeant Suds.
This is war, and the enemy is death.
Oh, if this gets enchanted with at the start of fight, haste an item, that actually doesn't do anything. That sucks. Do I beat Sergeant Suds? I thought I did, but I don't think I do, actually. Maybe I do. I'm slowly whittling him down, but he's outscaling me, so I got a crit. Okay.
Clorox, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I just need some better items. And I really can't believe I missed on the dragon poster and how good that was with my board. Small vendor could get a dragon poster, or I could re-roll the bar of soap to get another enchanted item. I'm gonna go for the risky play. Adjacent items have 4 burn, multimeter. Adjacent items 15 crit. When you crit with adjacent item, charge other tech and instruments. No. And a bandana? No. Come on. One time. E-note. Heal or enchanted items. And get a heal or enchanted item. Okay. This is garbage. I'm never using this. I'm never going to finish this. I'm not going to use this. I'm done with this. Let's make some space. Energy shot. Heal 10% of your max health. Haste your slowest item 2 seconds. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's 10% of your max health. That's a lot. Does it go up to 20? No, it just gets more ammo. Okay. And hairpins. When you deal damage with this, when you crit with this, deal damage equal to that. I don't have any crit scaling, unfortunately, but I'm going to take the E-note. E-note. It's here. I got a restorative energy shot, so it has double healing. So in theory, I could get this, and it would go off 3 times and heal me for 20% of my health each time. So give me 60% of my health back, and it hastes my slowest item, which is the death metal drum kit. I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound horrible. It doesn't mean I don't have this scaling anymore. But this is good because now I can enchant the neon sign. So it's going to hit even more items and make them enchanted and also be more powerful. I don't know.
Dance off? Rap battle? What kind of fight is this?
All right. I'm a lot more powerful than I was yesterday, but that probably doesn't count for much. Also, I should have put this on the other side, but... So he has no defense and I have a ton of healing. So, unfortunately, he can't kill me. And even if he could, I have way too much healing. So that was good. Your tempo items have 30% crit. Nice.
So, we either have to get really rich or take down the Baron.
Both sounds good.
Oh, +2 max ammo? Hell yeah, brother. Okay. We're cooking. So now this is going to haste a bunch, and it's also healing me a bunch, and it's now faster. Kina. Dragon poster. Tuba. Slow 2 items, slow 2 items, slow 2 items. Wow. That's a lot of slow. Slow 3 and gain 3 tempo. That's kind of cool. The extra tempo, I think, might be better than the bubblegum, because this gives me 5 tempo every 9 seconds. This gives me 9 tempo in 9 seconds, which means I do more damage in the short term. So I kind of like the star projector. Use an adjacent toy, gain 1 tempo. I don't have any toys. Oh, what's this? Equipment van. Burn 5 and shield 5 for each type this has. This is a type of items in your stash. 30 day, get a random item from each hero. Cool. So I think this goes here because it basically gives me more burst damage because it gives me more tempo in the short term. In theory, I could also replace the energy shot with the bubblegum to get even more tempo for the death metal drummer kit or death metal drum kit for more burst, which might be better, honestly. And then having the black pepper charging, that's kind of cool. I could, if I had enough money, I could enchant an item. Hold on, how much money do I have? I can enchant the gum, so then this, and this or this get enchanted every time. Oh no. I can enchant the gum. What do we get? Freeze. How much money do I have? I have 4, 12, 14. I'd have to sell the energy shot, which I just invested into.
What if I re-enchant it, it becomes fiery? No, that's bad. It's actually not that bad. Damn. As wild as this sounds, I think it's not the right play is to go to this guy. I don't have any money. Or I sell the bubble gum and I put in the energy shot and I upgrade it so it's got even more ammo. I really like the fact that this gives tempo. Or I could give it crit for $5. But also, yeah. I'm going to pass on the vendor. I can't decide, and I'd rather just go do something. This is a tough call, though. All right, Wandering Shoal. There should be a no problem. Because in theory, I should have way too much tempo. I'm at 12 tempo by the time this thing goes off. Boom, boom, boom. Just got 100 burn on it already. Oh yeah, it just keeps consuming tempo, and it just keeps blasting the opponent. So I just kept eating tempo over and over. Extra poison. Nice. For any enchantments I get. Health and shield items. I have some of these. Okay, what do we got? Smoke machine, dragon item, burn. When you burn, shield 30. It's kind of cool. Backup dancer, heal for each tempo you have, shield for each tempo you have. This is for like tempo payoff if you just have it. Charge other items 1 for 6 tempo. Interesting. Smoke machine is kind of cool. At some point, I probably should get rid of the neon sign. I just really like the fact that it enchants all my items. It gives me a chance to like have a free win out of nowhere. But it is a dragon item. It is relatively fast. And I can make it faster if I put it here. And then that would also allow me to scale my burn better. Honestly, I think I might do that. So I'm going to get rid of this. Put this in here. So now it's an extra dragon item. So my burn is going to be scaling on the black peppers, the metal kit, and the bongos is still going to be scaling this. Although now that I think about it, the bongos are getting worse now. Although it does scale the death metal drum kit. This game is complicated. I'm like, I don't know what to do right now. Do I have small items I can sell? I do. I do have small items I can sell. Hey, Barcoon. Oh, and I have an upgraded death metal drum kit. And it costs so much money. It's only 50 damage? Bro, I'm not buying that. Yo, hot pants. Those are some hot pants. Shield. When you crit, burn equal to its item. When you haste this, your items gain 3 burn. Very cool. Saxophone. Nothing. No, I don't see it. I don't see the vision. It's too expensive. I'd have to sell everything for 50 damage. No, I'm good.
Am I even a master merchant?
I think the smoke machine will be helpful because it'll make me charge faster.
We don't have time for this.
That is so much shield. I don't know if I can bypass it. Because I'm doing a lot of damage and I'm applying a lot of burn, but like, fuck, dude. I think it's over. I don't think I can beat him. He has too much shield. And I don't have a way to beat it. Every item's shield scaling. Fuck you, Dooley. So he has the shield core, which whenever it goes off, it makes all of his shield items shield more. Oh, I did beat him. Apparently 1,000 burn is too much. Nice. But he has the shield core, which makes all of his items shield for more every time it goes off. And this gives all of the shield items crit. This is a fast shielding item, and this deals damage equal to his shield. I can't believe I didn't lose that.
Very funny, Jen.
Burn, eh? What does this do? Fiery. Burn equal to this item's tempo gain? What the fuck? That's the worst enchantment I've ever seen in my life. Oh my lord. I like the death metal drum kit just hitting burn on it. Fiery, double burn. Yeah, I think I hit this. Unless 2 items gain 3 burn is also kind of cool. It's like scaling the burn. What does this do? Burn 6. Fiery. Pretty equal to 10% of this item's heal. I'm trying to decide because I think the bubblegum is possibly replaceable. I think the black lipstick is replaceable. I'm trying to think if I can get more. The bongos are 100% replaceable. I think I want to get another dragon item into here. So I think I'm going to do this, and we're going to hit the drum kit, which makes the most sense. So it's doubling the burn every time. So it starts with 22, but it's going to scale up from there. And then I just need to get some more dragon items to scale my burn even harder. Weapons. I don't see myself needing any weapons at the moment. So I'm just going to take the $10 because I'm going to save some money for a better vendor. And honestly, I think I'm done with the bongos. So I think I'm going to re-roll the bongos. And we got the Jin Chibi shielded. This has double shield. Okay, well, let's give them a little shield. Not ideal. This says when you heal or regen, charge a shield item, which is actually quite good if I hit it. So I'm going to try the roaming isle. Short up is an excellent skill. Yeah, so I got so much tempo. Yeah, it literally just spends all my tempo and kills them, which is good. Yeah, and you just need to get a small dragon item. I got a clam mara. What does this do at diamond? Oh, it's just a better item. That's cool. Skill vendor. I think I go skill vendor here. Yeah. Even more burn scaling is excellent. I will take it. Upgrade a skill. The only skill upgrade I would do is Pyromania. All the other skills are very mid. Or Fortissimo is also good because it gives me extra tempo. Or I level up.
I wonder how strong
I didn't even think about that.
Guy is.
Rin, he's like old.
She's like, I wonder how strong that Karnak guy is. Who? Rin, he's like old. That's so funny. I mean, he is pretty old. Karnak is kind of old.
Pyrotechnics are pretty played out. What about cryotechnics?
Mama Bear. Is she like the manager? Like managing these guys? Keeping track of them? Oh, she got the chibi of each one. She's got the Ren and Jin chibi. Looking at the camera.
You know, I've been around this industry. I've seen and done it all. So you don't have to.
That's a good sales pitch. When you use a heal or regen item on an E note, gain 2 tempo. Holy fuck. Wait. That's an E? Oh, that means this is going to give me 2 extra tempo every time I use it? Broken, giga broken. I didn't need to read any of the skills. Oh my god. That's so much more tempo.
Ooh, a mosh pit.
Deliver me a victory.
We could just jam instead.
Deliver me a victory. He's got shield scaling. He's got the best skill in the game. Rigged. He's got a bunch of dragon items. He slowed my death metal drum kit. But I've got 300 burn on him. I got 600 burn on him.
So we missed a
Too
few
bad.
notes. You don't have to boo us.
Got him. Get booed, loser. Okay, what the hell is this? Shielded spray can. Enchanted item to the right with shielded. Oh, it's a spray can, so it enchants another item. So he guarantees that this gets shielded, the Kitar, which hastes your instrument, and when you use an instrument, it burns, but it's also shielded, so it did all this stuff. Dragon Lighter. He's got the shield scaling from Draconic Resolve, Harmonica, the Icy Rhythm Sticks. It's a lot of enchanted items. What the hell? I'm feeling very good about my build. I lost one day to another Rin and Jin, but I'm not going to lose again. Okay, re-enchanting something. So this shielded chibi sucks ass. So I'm going to re-enchant it.
Ask anyone. It's always been this
also sucks ass, but at least it's going to scale. When you use a tech or instrument, discharge this. Okay, that's fine. I have 1 tech and 1 instrument. All right. Barking.
hello. I mean,
Bass. When you slow this gains damage, equipment van, and the saxophone. I don't care. I'm not going to reroll. I don't have the money for it. I should have sold, but I didn't. Also, I'm going to smoke Gibbous. And the extra XP will be nice.
Not strip the moon of her treasures. Be gone.
Dude, the fact this gives me 2 extra tempo every time. So this goes up 4 times in a row when I use it the first time. dude, one of my favorite parts about this is you get tempo every second. So even though I'm being slowed and I can't use my items, I'm still gaining tempo. So when this goes off, it just goes like a machine gun. Oh. Oh, free loot? Let's go, dude. Ooh. Buy anything at a shop or a free skill. The shop could be anything, but also this could be gambling. Let's go to the shop.
That's pretty cool.
I've been going to a lot of shops, but
I mean, she's probably busy.
Oh, enchant an item with shielded. What the fuck is happening with this run? So I can get the bubblegum to be shielded? So it just makes me tankier? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. All right.
Remember, Ren, you're not just a singer.
This is a very good hero, by the way. Gonna be honest, great hero. So these are all the people that didn't spend $20 to buy Rin and Jin. And honestly, major mistake. He's even got a Bedazzler, enchant 3 non-enchanted items, which sounds amazing. I can't wait for him to see what he does with this. All right, so he got his Bedazzler. He enchanted this with Heavy. He enchanted this with Mossy. And that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You got Turbo Chlorance. Everything's enchanted. Wow. It's all bedazzled. Oh, that's cool. It starts at 1. Oh, so they're all about enchanting their stuff. Even more so than Mac. That's kind of cool. I remember really early on, there was like an interview that some of the I think it was like Brainad, no, it wasn't an interview, but Brainad did a talk about like enchanted items and how originally it wasn't in the plan to have enchanted items, because the problem with enchanted items is it becomes cumbersome. Every item is not one item. It's actually this many items, because you have to consider each enchant and how impactful it's going to be on the item. And
It was already like that.
I don't have another E-note, but yeah, another dragon. But yeah, you have to consider each one basically as its own piece of equipment or its own item. I can't get 2 of these skills, unfortunately. So we'll just go here. And it makes it very cumbersome to start or to continue to design certain types of items. And I just thought it was an interesting perspective about how it's like, oh yeah, it does kind of make sense where it's like you have too many different items in the game and it becomes too difficult to balance. So I thought we wouldn't get a lot of enchanting stuff after we got Mac, who is all about like using these like reagents and turning them into items that carry enchantments based on the reagent. And I get the upgrade, dude. What does this do? Burn 9. I'm going to hit the black pepper.
I don't boast for myself.
This is also one of the luckiest runs I've ever had. I've hit so many diamond events, enchantments, all sorts of garbage. Cool. A B-note. I already have a B-note. Speaking of which, I could do this and have faster cooldowns. So I should have done that before. Tambourine. When you crit, gain 4 tempo. Fingerless gloves. When you spend tempo, reduce cooldown of adjacent items by 1. That's sick. Jammer. Slow the enemies. Fastest enemy item by 2 seconds. Start of each fight. Reduce an enemy's item charge effects by half. And strobe grenade. Slow all items for 1. When you slow an item with this, gain 1 tempo. It's kind of cool. Gets an extra ammo. That's sick. I don't want any of this stuff, but it's cool.
We're playing the Hyperdome.
I can't wait.
I don't want the rage skill. Although I do spam the drum, which is a large item, so give me 6 rage per item use. So I would go fast. Alternatively, I just upgrade the lipstick in the hopes of winning today. I'm on my last day, possibly. So if I upgrade the lipstick, start with 9 tempo. I mean, it's an extra usage on the death metal drum kit, so I could just win out of the gate. I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go for the win out of the gate.
That's some masculine craft.
All right. Day 11 Mac build.
Our show wasn't that bad.
In 100 years when you are dust.
He's got no diamond items. He does have the skill. This one. That's really scary. And a lot of regen. He's got a lot of freeze, vital renewal. He's got the 1.5 second freeze in the Tomb of the Ancients. It might not matter because I might kill him first. Come on, unfreeze, dude. Unfreeze!
Dude, he hit the death metal drum kit so many times with that freeze. Oh my lord. I'm happy I won, but that was so close. Hold on. How many times did he hit this with the freeze? Because it goes off. It goes off a second time. He froze these 2 items. Oh, it was just 2 freezes. And then the third one right as it came out. And then he hit it again almost immediately afterwards. It's actually not that unlucky. It's a 4 freezes total on my board. It's not that unlucky.
Thank you, Tower District. Good night.
Boom, boom, boom. First game. 10 wins on my first game. You know what? Not too shabby. I'll take it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we check the bazaar. Do they have a skin? The Undertunnels? The legendary board? Post-Galactic Tunnel Rock? Cool. Hit singles, the bank. On tour? Street art? Draconian Pride? Oh, I still don't have the Cirrus. And then old skins. Oh, do they not have a special skin? They probably have a skin at the end of the battle pass. The battle pass is free, but it's still a battle pass. At the end it is Secrets of Shred Mac. Okay. I love how he's got the tight pants and everything. Shit, that's a good skin, dude. What do you get at 20? Oh, this rug. Machine Dreams. When you use a weapon, gain 4 tempo to influence your jump kit. It's really sweet. Oh, you can? Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, well, I gotta buy the Undertunnels. And I gotta buy the album just right away. A potion flask, yeah. And then we gotta go here and hit him with the they have no skins, but the rock skin.
Rin, this place is dangerous.
Isn't everywhere?
All right, cool. And then I can pick any rug I want. Ooh. Yeah, laser dragon rug. Hell yeah. I forgot about it. I have so many cosmetics. I never pick these. I usually leave it on just like random, but this is cool. Yeah, give me the lizards. As many lizards as possible. Oh, and my card back? Oh, which card back do we want? I don't want the legend card back. It's kind of boring. I do like the crash site card back. I think it's kind of cool. So I think I'm going to go with the crash site card back. It's a good card back. Sick. All right, cool. Well, that was a good first game, but I think it's going to be the end of the stream for me today. I'm kind of like, my mind is fraying at the edges, so I think I'm out of energy. But I want to thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed the DDO today, be aware that I did post on ddobuildhub.com my Bard build that I'm running. It's work in progress, as in I don't have the descriptions in, but I'm going to be typing out the descriptions and that sort of thing. So this will be getting up there. So if you haven't seen this yet, it'll be here. And like I said, tomorrow we're going to be doing another one. Every day I'm going to be posting a build up here with the gear sets, with the goal of getting all my endgame character gear sets set up and up to date. So again, if that's something that's interesting to you, please do let me know. Also, somebody even posted one. Eladrin Sacred Fist Dragon Disciple. Felt cute, might delete it later. There you go. Hey, look, it's got Adamantine Knuckles at 12. Very good item. Yeah. Also, if you like the Bazaar, please, go play it or don't. I will trounce you because the new hero came out and it's busted. And people will figure that out eventually, that they should just get the new hero because it's really, really good. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. See you all tomorrow. And I'm going to go. Bye-bye. Yeah. Wait, is, I assume Crip's streaming, right? I'm probably going to put Crip on in the background. So let me see if we got, is there's Crip. Is Crip. He's streaming? Oh yeah, let's raid Crip. I'm just gonna watch it anyway, so might as well just send the raid over. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed yourself and had a good time, and we'll be back tomorrow with some more DDO content. So thank you for watching, and we will see you soon. Bye bye.